This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell about another exciting adventure he shared with that master detective, his old friend Sherlock Holmes. And say, I want to tell you about a little present I've got for you. A present, and it's free. It's a swell recipe calendar printed in full color, and it's good for 2 years, 1945 and 46. But best of all, this calendar not only gives you the dates, it gives you loads of swell recipes and ideas for cooking with Petri wine. Want to know how to make spare ribs that are out of this world? You want to learn a new way to fix liver and onions, a swell way to make soup more delicious than ever. It's a cinch with this calendar handy in your kitchen to tell you how. In fact, this calendar tells you all you ought to know about wine. And remember, it's free. Just write to Petri Wine, P-E-T-R-I, Petri Wine, San Francisco 26, California. Petri Wine, San Francisco 26, California. We'll send you your swell recipe calendar immediately. And now for our weekly visit with the genial Dr. Watson. Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Foreman. Come in and settle yourself down.
Thank you. You're looking particularly comfortable tonight, Doctor. Feet up on the sofa and the puppies asleep on your lap.
Yes, my boy. The three of us went for a long walk on the beach this afternoon. Monty and Winnie had a running battle with the seagulls. In consequence, they've been fast asleep ever since we got home.
Well, I hope you're not too tired, Doctor. I'm counting on a new Sherlock Holmes story, you know.
No. I'm all ready for you, Mr. Foreman. In fact, I was going through my notes on the case just before you arrived.
Well, last week you told us it concerned a strange society who held their meetings in an underground vault of a furniture warehouse.
Yeah, that's right, my boy. Now, down, Winnie. Get down, Monty. No. The story really began one stormy November night in 1887. I was married at the time and living away from Baker Street. On this night in question, my wife had already gone to bed, and I was nodding in front of the fire over one of Clark Russell's fine sea stories. I'd had a very tiring day, I remember. It was about the hour that a man gives his first yawn and glances at the clock. When suddenly, my front doorbell jangled discordantly. Our servant Edgar had gone up to bed, so I crossed to the window and opened it. It was very dark, but I could just see the outline of a figure standing on my doorstep. It looked like a woman. Suddenly, a cultivated voice called up to me.
Is the doctor in?
Yes, madam. I'm the doctor.
Then please come at once. It's a matter of life and death. I have a carriage waiting.
Gracious me. All right. I'll be down immediately. I closed the window, scribbled a note to my wife, grabbed my coat and hat and my bag, and a few minutes later I stepped out of the front door and closed it behind me. The carriage was standing at the curb, but I couldn't see any trace of the lady who'd called me. The only person in sight was an old and repulsive-looking bigger woman, dressed in rags and tatters. After a moment of bewilderment, I spoke. My good woman, did you see a lady leave here a moment ago?
No, Doctor, she didn't leave. She's still waiting for you.
Forgive me, madam, but clothes of yours, I thought you were a beggar woman.
There isn't any time to discuss that now. Please get in this carriage.
But where's the driver?
I'm going to drive. Please get in.
Very well. It's only business. Are you sure that you can handle those horses, madam?
Of course I can.
Well, I wish you'd tell me the way you're driving, ma'am.
Please don't ask me any more questions, Doctor. You'll find out soon enough.
Thank heavens we've finally reached our destination. Must have driven halfway across London. Oh, hello. Must be somewhere down near the river. No dwelling places here. Nothing but an enormous warehouse. Why have we stopped here, madam?
Oh, this is where we're going. Please follow me down these steps.
I wish you'd tell me where you're taking me.
We have a club here in the basement. You'll see for yourself in a moment.
It's a very solid-looking door. How do you propose to get past it?
I'll show you.
Lord, it must be a very secret club of yours, madam.
It is, Doctor.
Who knocks?
Number 7.
Give the password.
To the lanterns.
You may enter.
Follow me, Doctor.
Madam, I do wish you'd tell me where you're taking me. This looks like the entrance to an opium den or a thieves' kitchen.
Don't worry, Doctor. You're in no danger. There. Does that look like a thieves' kitchen?
Great Scott, I don't believe my eyes. A luxuriously furnished room. What a strange collection of people. Some look like beggars, others in full evening dress. Amazing.
Number 7. Who is this man?
He's a doctor. I went to fetch him.
I thought I said there were to be no strangers inside.
Now look here, my good man. I've been extremely patient, but my temper's beginning to wear a little thin. Either let me see your patient at once or show me out. My time's valuable and I don't propose to waste it.
I'm sorry, Doctor. Where is Julian?
He's in the back room. And if you know what's good for you, Doctor, whatever you call yourself, you'll forget everything you see in here.
Stop threatening me, sir. I'm not in the least interested in your blasted club. Just take me to the patient.
This is the man we want you to examine, Doctor.
Huh? What happened?
He fell down the stairs leading into the club room.
Well, why'd you move him?
We wanted him to be comfortable.
That's the worst thing in the world you could have done. Never move a person with an injured skull.
Is he going to be all right, Doctor?
No, madam, I'm afraid he isn't. His neck's broken. He's dead.
Huh?
Julian, dead.
You sure of that, Doctor?
Of course I'm sure of it, my good man. I'm afraid you need an undertaker, not a doctor.
Well, we must tell the others. All right, quiet, everybody. Quiet. Quiet. Julian is dead.
Julian dead? Oh, this is terrible. Who is this man?
He's a doctor.
I'd better get him out of here at once. We don't want any strangers nosing about.
That's right. Shouldn't have brought him here anyway.
Now, just a minute. I assure you, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't the slightest desire to stay here one moment longer. If you'll direct me to the door again, madam, I'll try to find a cab myself in this godforsaken district and go home.
Show him out and give him his money.
Follow me, please.
I'm delighted to.
Do you mind if I don't drive you home, Doctor?
Well, no, I should prefer it. My nerves aren't in the best of shape.
You mustn't be angry with me, Doctor, please.
Leaving again, number 7.
No, but this gentleman is. Will you see if you can find a cab for him?
Right.
To whom shall I send in my bill, madam?
Oh, here's a £5 note. That should cover your time and trouble, shouldn't it?
No. It's far too much, madam.
No, Doctor, it's late at night and it hasn't been a very pleasant case for you. Please take it.
Oh, it's very kind of you, very generous indeed. But by the way, how did you happen to come to me in the first place?
I was driving about looking for a doctor and a policeman directed me to your house.
Oh, I see.
I have found a cab for you.
Thank you, my man, thank you.
Oh, Doctor, may I come round in the morning for a death certificate?
Of course. You remember my address?
Yes, but I don't know your name.
Watson. Dr. Watson.
Dr. Watson? Not the Dr. Watson who's associated with Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, right, madam, I'm flattered that you know of me.
Good night, Doctor. And please forget about everything you've seen here tonight.
Upon my soul, what an amazing business. Holmes will be interested to hear about this. And that's the way it was, Holmes. One of the most curious adventures I ever had without you.
Very interesting, Watson. You say this underground cellar was luxuriously furnished.
Yes, and the people there were an amazing mixture. Some were in rags and some in evening dress.
Huh, like the nursery rhyme, eh? Some in rags and some in tags and some in velvet gowns.
Oh, exactly. Gave me the feeling that I was taking part in a story out of the Arabian Nights. I must say, though, I was pretty angry at the time. However, after a good night's rest, I feel quite differently this morning. I thought I'd just drop round and tell you all about it.
I'm glad you did, my dear fellow. It would be interesting to see if any repercussions of your strange adventure reach us.
Oh, I doubt it. The woman seemed frightened to death when I mentioned your name.
We shall see. Meanwhile, I'm expecting a client. If you're not too busy, perhaps you can stay.
No, I'd like to very much. Who is it, do you know?
This telegram will tell you much more than I can. Arrived an hour ago.
Let's have a look. Be at your lodgings this morning to discuss our problem. Signed AMS. Pretty high-handed message. Be at your lodgings. Oh, please. What do you suppose AMS stands for?
I was just toying with that problem when you arrived.
Could it be the American Medical School?
No, there's no such body. It's the American Medical Association.
Oh, yes.
The imperious tone of the message inclines me to believe that the A stands for amateur.
Very possibly. Amateur Masker Society.
Or the amateur murderers. That would be a nice thought, wouldn't it? That is their representative now, no doubt, to save us further guesswork.
Holmes, it looks like the same carriage that I drove in last night. The girl standing on your doorstep, dressed in the height of fashion. Mrs. Hudson's letting her in.
Splendid. It seems that we have not heard the end of your adventure. Go and meet the lady at the top of the stairs, will you, old chap, and save Mrs. Hudson's legs.
Right, you are, Holmes. Thank you, Mrs. Hudson, thank you. All right, come in, madam. Want to come in?
Thank you, Dr. Watson. Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
At your service, madam. Won't you sit down?
I'm Lady Dorothy Brownlee.
It's your voice. You're the lady who fetched me last night, dressed up as a beggar woman.
Yes, I am, Dr. Watson. Forgive me for being so mysterious at the time.
Doubtless you have come to consult me regarding last night's unfortunate accident at the Amateur Mendicant Society.
How did you know what the initials stood for, Mr. Holmes?
Well, after hearing Dr. Watson's story of last night's happenings, the connotation seemed obvious. Am I right?
Perfectly. Last night, when Dr. Watson told us Julian was dead, we thought it was an accident.
And now you think it is murder, eh? Lady Brownlee, if you expect my help, there must be no more mystery. Just what is this Amateur Mendicant Society?
I'm afraid it'll be a little hard for you to understand our motives. We're a group of people, rather wealthy people, I suppose, who find pleasure in deliberately leading a seamy life disguised as beggars. We use the basement that you were in last night, Doctor, as our headquarters. We keep our beggars' clothes there and change out of them before we go home.
Oh, what a fantastic idea.
What a futile, worthless way of spending your leisure time, Lady Brownlee.
I suppose it must seem so, Mr. Holmes. But we're curious to learn how the other half lives. And of course, there's a certain thrill in rubbing shoulders with the police. At least we do some good.
Indeed. I should be interested to learn how.
All the money we make as beggars we give to charity.
Oh, do you really? And you feel that this gesture on your part absolves you from any responsibility to the real beggars whose livelihood you're impairing?
I hadn't thought of it just like that.
No.
Then I suppose you won't want to help us.
Oh, that's quite another matter, madam. As a professional detective, I cannot afford to be a moralist. Yes, I will investigate this case for you, though I warn you my fee will be an extremely high one.
Money isn't important, Mr. Holmes, as long as we can solve Julian's death without bringing the police into the case.
Lady Brownlee, who is the dead man? The man you refer to as Julian?
Julian Trevor, the poet.
Oh,
he was
yes.
the one who started our society.
Yes, I think I've read some of his work. Decadent. Distinctly decadent.
Well, what makes you think that he was murdered, Lady Brownlee?
Well, after you left last night, Dr. Watson, there was a terrible scene. You remember Sidney Holt?
Oh, was he the big fellow who was so unpleasant to him?
Yes, that's the one.
Oh, do I remember him?
He said that he saw Lord Cecil deliberately trip Julian as he came to the head of the staircase.
Oh, Lord Cecil being...
Lord Cecil Deerenforth, son of the Earl of Meersham.
Oh, yes.
There was a bitter argument. Cecil accused Sidney of doing the same thing. Then they had a dreadful fight. It ended up with Cecil threatening to go to the police. But that's when we decided to send a telegram to you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, yes, I see. So the proof of murder depends on such flimsy evidence as to whether the dead man fell or, well, shall we say, was pushed.
What it seems like.
Mr. Holmes, even though you don't approve, please help us, won't you?
Yes, Lady Brownlee, I will.
Then you come back with me now to our headquarters?
I shall join you within the hour. In the meantime, my old friend Dr. Watson can go with you.
But Holmes, what can I do without you?
You know my methods, old chap. Act accordingly.
Oh?
Very well, Mr. Holmes. But you promise you'll be there.
I promise you that I will be there, madam.
Thank you so much, Mr. Holmes. We'll be expecting you. Come on, Doctor.
Well, I'll just get my hat and coat. Holmes, what are you up to?
Go with her and ask no more questions. I shall join you within the hour.
Holmes, there's a glint in your eye. I don't think you believe her story.
Of course I don't, Watson.
Well, then what?
Then go with her, old fellow, and keep your wits about you. The game's afoot.
The story of the Amateur Mendicant Society will continue in just a few seconds. Time I'd like to use to remind you that you're really missing something until you try having wine with your dinner. And I mean a Petri wine. Let's say a Petri California Burgundy or a Petri California Sauterne. Both wines are just made to make good food taste better. If you like a red wine, try Petri Burgundy. Try it with hamburger, with stew, with any meat or meat dish. And if you like a delicious white wine, a wine that'll make chicken taste better than ever, try a well-chilled Petri Sauterne. With food, nothing can take the place of a good Petri wine. And now back to tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure. The Amateur Mendicant Society, a group of wealthy eccentrics who pose as beggars, have come to Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson with a problem. One of their members has apparently been murdered, and the famous pair have been asked to investigate the killing. As we rejoin our story, Dr. Watson, still awaiting the arrival of the great detective, is cross-questioning three of the members at the headquarters of this unusual society.
I'm afraid that I don't find your stories very convincing.
Oh, don't you now? Well, then suppose you stop asking questions until Sherlock Holmes gets here. He's the man we've engaged to settle this business, not you. We're paying for his services, not those of his assistant.
Mr. Holmes asked me to conduct this preliminary investigation, my good man. I'm perfectly familiar with his methods. So keep a civil tongue in your head if you want us to continue with this case.
I'm not answering any more questions till he gets here.
Insufferable fellow. Lord Cecil, you say that you saw Holt deliberately trip the dead man as he came down the stairs last night.
Yes, I did.
Well, where were you standing, sir?
At the head of the staircase. Holt was beside me, and as Julian came by, he deliberately...
Excuse me, number 11, excuse me.
What is it?
There is a strange man just come in. He is dressed as you when you work, but I do not remember to have seen him here before. He speaks very rough.
Did he give the correct signal?
Yes, and the password.
He must be a new member.
I suppose we better see him. Bring him in. Oh, bad time for him to come here, confound it.
This way, please.
Tommy, what a nice place you got here. Yeah, what a nice place. Certainly do yourselves proud, don't you?
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'll give the signal and the password just like Julian told me to.
Are you a friend of Julian?
Of course I am. You coming to meet him here today?
Who are you, really?
Are we all friends here?
Yes, you can talk freely.
Then permit me to introduce myself. I am Don Luis Jose Fernando de las Torres at your service.
Why? Why do you want to join us?
When Julian tell me about it, it tickled my, my funny bone. It is a so charming idea, aficionados of mendicancy.
I suppose he's all right.
Of course I'm all right. Now, where is Julian, please? He will vouch for me.
He's in the other room. He had an accident.
An accident? Not a bad one, I hope?
A very bad one. Dr. Watson, you better take him in there and break the news to him.
Very well. Follow me, sir.
This is terrible. Please, tell me what happened, Doctor.
I'm afraid you must prepare yourself for a shock, sir. Your friend is dead.
Dead?
His neck was broken last night in some brawl.
Yes, except that I do believe it was an accident, Watson.
Holmes!
Quiet, old chap, quiet.
But not quietly enough, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Come on, come back to the others and let all take a look at you. Come on, get moving, both of you. This isn't a pop gun in my hands.
Sorry, Holmes, I gave the whole thing away.
That's all right, old chap.
Oh, Cecil, Dorothy, come here. I want you to take a look at the great Sherlock Holmes. Walked into our trap just like any stupid policeman. Well, I had to dress up to do it, though, Mr. Holmes. We were waiting for you here anyway, you know.
Oh, I was well aware of that, Mr. Holt. You see, I knew I was walking into a trap.
How did you know that, Mr. Holmes?
Lady Brownlee, the story you brought to us today was so obviously a false one. Just as there is no amateur mendicant society.
Who are they, Holmes?
Go ahead, Mr. Holmes. Tell him. Let's see how much you really do know.
Yes, go ahead.
Why should I tell you what you already know?
Go on, talk if you know what's good for you.
Oh, you're so persuasive, aren't you, Mr. Holt? Very well. Undoubtedly, Julian Trevor's death last night was an accident. You fetched a doctor, Lady Brownlee, a very natural move, and later discovered that the doctor in question was the old friend of Sherlock Holmes. You were all afraid that I would become interested in your unusual society, and so you invented that very thin story about the accident being a murder. You wanted to lure me here so that I could be disposed of, and you could all continue your nefarious works without hindrance.
Well, now aren't we clever? What is our nefarious work, may I ask?
Your password gave me a clue to the lanterns. Cry of the French revolutionists. They strung the aristocrats up on the lampposts. Then again, the combination of curious costumes and a luxurious establishment in a low-class area posed another question. What political belief provides a common meeting ground for misguided aristocrats and dangerous commoners?
And how did you answer that question?
Oh, very simple, my dear sir. One word. Nihilism. Its doctrine of assassination and overthrow of government would find every chance of being put into practice by all of you at the forthcoming Jubilee celebrations to be held here in London. And also would account for your beggar's clothes. A beggar would have greater freedom of movement in a crowd than an ordinary person.
You're a clever man, Mr. Holmes. Too bad you'll have to die. I'll get the rope.
What are you going to do with him?
Do? Give him a first-hand taste of nihilism, of course. They can't live. They know too much.
Well, you can't possibly do this, you know. The police will track us here.
By the time the police get here, you and your friend Holmes will be blown to kingdom come.
Here's the rope, Sidney.
Oh, right. Hands together, Mr. Holmes. That's it.
Oh, mind that bandaged wrist of mine, will you? It's confoundedly sore.
Oh, isn't that a shame now? Is this any better?
Oh.
Tie up the doctor, Cecil, while I bind Holmes's legs.
With pleasure.
I can't go through with this.
What do you mean, Dorothy? You can't go through it.
I just can't stand by and see two innocent men murdered.
Don't be a fool, Dorothy. We can't let them live. They know too much.
I don't care. If you go on with this, I'm going out for the police.
You fool. Tie her up as well, Cecil.
Leave me alone.
Sit down there beside him. Go on.
You're a devil, Sidney.
Oh, shut up. Now, Mr. Holmes, I'm going to fetch a little invention. A little invention I'm sure you'll be interested in.
Mr. Holmes, it's a pity you and your friend didn't learn to mind your own business.
I'm afraid it's too late to teach an old dog new tricks.
It's too late now, at any rate. Quite comfortable, Dr. Watson?
Don't you speak to me, sir. You're a filthy traitor to your country.
Rubbish.
Here we are. Example of Mikhail Petrov's mechanical genius. This bomb will blow the entire building sky high, and the three of you with it. Now, I wind the time clock so, and we'll set the fuse to go off in 5 minutes. It'll give us plenty of time to get away. So.
Come on, Sidney, let's get out of here.
Right. Charming picture. Three of you bound hand and foot sitting beside each other on the sofa. Well, ta-da, Dorothy. Think of our cause during the 5 minutes. And as for you, Mr. Holmes, and your friend, good riddance to bad rubbish.
Well, Holmes, this looks like the end.
Afraid so, old chap.
I blame myself. If I hadn't been so infernally noisy when I recognized you, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Wasn't your fault, old fellow. I think they suspected me anyway.
Well, I must say it seemed to me that you told them a great deal more than was necessary about your suspicions. Surely you could have pretended ignorance.
Oh, I suppose I could have done.
I can't die yet. I'm not ready to
Courage,
die.
Lady Brownlee, courage. And by the way, was I right in assuming that your associates are nihilists?
Of course they are. They're planning to assassinate the Prime Minister during the Jubilee celebration.
Prime Minister, great heavens, Holmes, we've got to get free.
Assuming some miracle happened, and we did get free, and your former associates were arraigned in court, would you testify against them?
Oh, of course I would. But what chance is there of that? That clock! That devilish clock! Why doesn't it stop
If
ticking?
it bothers you that much, Lady Brownlee, I'll stop it for you.
Holmes, your hands are
Of
free.
course they are, my dear fellow. The bandaged wrist I mentioned just now concealed a razor-edged blade. I cut through the ropes almost before our friends had left the room.
Then why did you keep us in the suspense, Mr. Holmes?
I wanted to be quite sure that you'd testify in the forthcoming trial, madam. There we are. That renders the bomb harmless. Ah! And that means that the police have sprung the trap that I set to your associates, Lady Brownlee. It's lucky for you that you had a change of heart and prevented you from leaving us.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how can I ever thank you?
Holmes, you had the place surrounded with police when you came in here.
Of course I did, my dear fellow. Here, let me undo your ropes.
No wonder you were so calm. No wonder you told them so much. You wanted them to show their hands.
Precisely, old fellow. And they obliged me most satisfactorily. They attempted our triple murder. They are self-confessed anarchists. And with the evidence of Lady Brownlee, I'm sure that we can put them where they all belong. Considering it's barely noon, I think you'll agree, Watson. That is a very comprehensive morning's work.
Doctor, tell the truth. Were you scared waiting for that time bomb to go off?
Scared, my boy? I was so scared that to this day I can't stand being in the same room with a loud ticking clock. Each tick of the clock seems to speak to me. Seems to say, tick-tock, this is the end. Tick-tock, this is the end. The clock ever speak to you like that?
Well, yes, Doctor. How did you know?
Well, what's the clock say to you?
Tick-tock. Petrie took time to bring you good wine. Petrie took time to bring you good wine.
Gracious me, Mr. Foreman.
You listen to your clock and I'll listen to mine. Gosh, Doctor, can I help it if I like to hear about Petrie wine? After all, that Petrie family really knows how to make good wine. And it's no wonder. They've been making wine ever since they started the Petrie business generations ago, way back in the 1800s. And because the making of Petrie wine is a family affair, well, they've been able to hand on down from father to son, the skill and experience of each preceding generation. So naturally, when it comes to turning luscious, sun-ripened grapes into fragrant, delicious wine, well, you just can't beat the Petrie family, because Petrie took time to bring you good wine. And say, don't forget to take time to send for your Petrie recipe calendar. It's free. Just write to Petrie Wine, Petri, Petrie Wine, San Francisco 26, California. San Francisco 26, California. This offer is intended to apply only in those states and other localities where its acceptance is permissible by law and regulation. And now, Dr. Watson, what adventure are you planning to tell us next week?
Well, next week, Mr. Foreman, I'm going to tell you a story of old Vienna. The Vienna of sparkling lights, beautiful women, and lilting music. And of an extraordinary murder that takes place to the accompaniment of a Mozart sonata.
Boy, that sounds like a thriller. I'll see you for sure next week.
Just a minute. Before I go, Mr. Foreman, I want to urge every registered nurse listening in to get all the facts about the Army Nurse Corps. The Army needs you, nurses, needs you desperately. They'll make you an officer at once and give you every chance to further your post-war careers. So if you're a registered nurse under 45, call at your local Red Cross chapter and get all the details. Or wire collect to the Surgeon General, U.S. Army, Washington, D.C. And if you can't qualify for the Nurses Corps, see if you can't get into essential civilian nursing so that you can release a nurse who does qualify. But do something about it first thing tomorrow, won't you?
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure is written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and is based on an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The 5 Orange Pips. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petrie Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Meanwhile, don't forget to take advantage of our offer of a free recipe calendar.
Oh, the Petrie family took the time to bring you such good wine. So when you eat and when you cook, remember Petrie wine.
To make good food taste better, remember...
Petrie wine.
This is Bill Foreman saying goodnight for the Petrie family. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Astor presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Spitfire. The starring players.
This is Basil Rathbone.
This is Heather Angel.
And this is Reginald Gardner. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Spitfire, the last film to be made by Leslie Howard. It stars Basil Rathbone as R.J. Mitchell, Heather Angel as his wife Diana, and Reginald Gardner as Flight Commander Jeffrey Crisp. Winston Churchill said, "Never in the field of human conflict was so much owed by so many to so few." Our play tonight is based on the life of the first of those few, R.J. Mitchell, the designer of the Spitfire fighter plane, which enabled a comparative handful of English boys to repel the Nazi hordes during the terrible blitzes of 1940. Our story begins outside a fighter squadron dispersal hut, where Flight Commander Jeffrey Crisp, R.J. Mitchell's lifelong friend and test pilot, is telling his flyers about the plane they fly and Mitch, the man who brought it into being.
2 years after his plane had won the Schneider Cup trophy for England, permanently, Mitch seemed unable to interest himself in anything but his garden. You see, boys, there were no more races to win, no more record-breaking planes to build, and Mitch himself was tired, worn out by the constant battle he had fought to get his ideas across. So Mitch's wife, Diana, and I conspired to take him on a holiday in Germany. There at the Richthofen Club in Berlin, Mitch found a new purpose in life.
We will drink the health of our honored guests. Herr Mitchell's name and work are well known in our country, and Herr Crisp, whom we already met in the last war, is a pilot of great distinction.
Thank you very much. And my wife and Mr. Crisp say thank you, too. I'd heard a lot about what you were doing in Germany, and I must say I'm very impressed by what I've seen. Healthy, well-organized youth, peace-loving people, good company. Thanks very much.
Herr Mitchell, you must meet a competitor of yours.
Competitor?
Yes, Dr. Paul Messerschmidt.
Oh. How do you do?
You enjoy your stay in Germany?
Very much indeed, thank you. We've only been here a week, but we're looking forward to another 5.
If I can help you to see anything special, Herr Mitchell.
Oh, thanks. I've already visited one of your gliding clubs.
Gliders? Oh, yeah, but they have their uses.
You think we make only gliders, but why?
I don't want to be tactless, but...
The Versailles Treaty?
Well, I suppose so, yes.
The Versailles Treaty is dead.
Oh, I see. But, rather, I don't think I do.
It's quite simple, Mitch. The Versailles Treaty is dead.
It is history, and like history, it is all over. What is important is what you do in the future. The same with other historical events. They are past. We look to the future and Adolf Hitler.
Adolf who?
Hitler.
Oh. Well, all that's very interesting, but of course it's just your point of view.
One day it will be yours, because here now, Mr. Crisp, we are preparing to make history.
Well, what's wrong with history the way it is?
We Germans have had enough of being underdogs. Under Hitler, we shall be overlords.
Now, wait a minute. Being an overlord means somebody else being an underdog. And supposing the underdogs don't like it any more than you do, what happens then?
Then, believe me, there will be no long arguments. Because of the guns in the hands of the German people, united behind Hitler. Guns always have the last word.
So if our leader Hitler has the first word, and our guns have the last word, it does not matter in the least what anyone else says in between.
But suppose other people have guns.
We shall have more guns, more tanks, more planes.
Planes?
With engines, I suppose?
Oh, yes, with engines. 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. We shall have them.
Oh, why stop at 20,000, old boy?
We won't stop. It is the planes that will carry us into the future. With the roar of engines, the bursting of bombs, our destiny will be fulfilled. One city can be erased in a few hours.
But you need not be afraid, Herr Mitchell. This is not against England.
Oh, thank you very much.
You see, England is helping us, lending us the money to accomplish this.
Oh, Richard, why did we have to leave the Richthofen Club so early? It was such fun.
Diana, dear, I've got to get back to England immediately.
Back to England? But we've got 5 more weeks here.
Not after tonight, darling.
Mitch is right, Diana. The silly blasted fools are going to do it all over again.
Oh, let's forget about it. We're here to have a good time.
No, dear. I've got to get back at once, tomorrow.
I'm sorry I ever suggested coming to Germany, Mitch.
I'm not, Jeff. I'm glad. Now I have a job to do again. A real job. More important than anything I've ever dreamt of before. And more urgent. I'll never forget what they said. Never. 20,000 planes bombing their way into the future. And guns have the last word. They meant it, too.
My dear Mitchell, I know only too well how right you are, but Vickers is an armament firm. We've only got to open our mouths about this, and we'll be attacked on all sides, accused of creating a war scare to line our own pockets.
But, Sir Ian, we can't leave England defenseless against Germany's future strength.
Well, what do you propose, Mitchell?
I want to build a fighter. The fastest and the most deadly fighting airplane in the world.
Well, Mitchell, you're right. I'm behind you, and unofficially, Vickers will back you to the limit.
Well, fellows, that was when Mitch's real heartaches began. England was wallowing in a dismal swamp of unemployment, and no member of the government would approve the expenditures necessary to build Mitch's plane. Then the engine genius, you boys all know him, Royce, agreed to build the engine for Mitch and take his chance on getting paid, and Mitch went to work at his drawing board. All through the summer of 1934 and into the winter of 1935, Mitch worked night and day, but he couldn't get what he wanted on the board. Then one night about 10, when I was sitting in the Crooked Billet pub near Mitch's office, his secretary, Miss Harper, came looking for me.
Mr. Crisp.
What? Oh, hello. What are you doing here in this den of iniquity?
I've come to see you about Mr. Mitchell.
Mitch? Oh, sit down.
Thank you.
You look tired.
As a matter of fact, I am. Never worked so hard in my life. Mr. Mitchell starts early and never stops. I do get some time off, but I'm worried about him.
You needn't worry about Mitch.
No man can go on working like he is, and in such a state of tension.
But Mitch is an artist. The work he's doing is original, creative work. He's always tied up in knots when he's working on a new plane.
Well, this is more serious than that. He really is overworking. If you're a friend of his, you should speak to him. Force him to have a rest.
Oh, all right. First thing tomorrow.
Not tomorrow. Tonight. It's past 10. He's still at the office.
Well, then let's go take him home.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Diana. We brought your wandering husband home.
Thank you, Jeff. How are you, Miss Harper?
Fine, thanks.
Oh, you shouldn't have sat up, Diana.
I like to. I've been keeping some soup hot for you.
Sounds good.
I'll get it.
Let me help you.
I don't know what I'd do without her, Jeff. I'd be quite lost.
I bet you would.
A wife and a home. Sounds prosaic, doesn't it? And yet what a difference it makes to a man.
Mitch.
Yes, old boy?
You've been working too hard. Can't you ease up for a bit?
No, Jeff, I can't. I'd be worse if I stopped. It isn't working long hours that's tiring. It's because what I want is just out of reach.
Like stretching for something you can't quite touch?
Exactly. I'll get it. But what I want isn't easy to get. This plane's got to do 400 miles an hour, turn on a sixpence, climb 10,000 feet in seconds, dive at 600 without the wings coming off, carry 8 machine guns.
8 guns?
That's right, 8 guns.
And Jeff, all this came from a picnic on the cliffs. Remember, Richard? Watching those birds?
Yes, dear. But it's not a bird I'm creating, or at least it's a curious sort of bird. A bird that breathes fire and spits out death and destruction. That's it. A Spitfire bird. Funny how things work out, isn't it?
Here, eat your soup.
All right, dear.
I think Miss Harper and I better be running along now, don't you, Miss Harper?
Yes, it's getting late.
Take it a little easier, Mitch. Don't overdo it.
Well, as a matter of fact, I may not go to the office tomorrow morning.
Good. Then you can sleep late and maybe make up a little for all you've missed.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, I've got to go into London to get some instruments, and I can't take the whole day off.
But one day...
No, I'm sorry, old boy. However fast I work, I still may not have any time to spare. I'll get the instruments and be in the office by noon. Well, Doctor?
I suppose you know something of the trouble, Mr. Mitchell, or you wouldn't have come to me.
Oh, yes, I had an idea of it.
I'm afraid you're a rather sick man.
I had an idea of that, too. I want you to do something about it for me.
It's more in your hands than mine, Mr. Mitchell.
How do you mean?
You've been overdoing it.
Oh, a bit.
More than a bit, and that must stop.
You mean less work?
I mean no work. A holiday. A year at least. Go away somewhere by the sea. Plenty of sun. Plenty of fresh air and complete rest. If you do that, there's no reason why you shouldn't carry on for years.
And if I don't do that?
Perhaps a year.
Perhaps less?
Perhaps 6 or 8 months.
8 months.
It's up to you now, Mr. Mitchell. You know what to do.
Yes. I know what to do. England needs my Spitfire.
What?
Oh, nothing, Doctor. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Did you send for Miss Ian?
Yes, where the devil have you been? We've been chasing all over the place for you.
Well, I took the morning off, sir. Something wrong?
Yes and no. You've stirred up a hornet's nest in the Air Ministry. They've really got cracking now. They've passed the designs of your Spitfire, all like it enormously, but...
Yes?
The new plane has to be ready in 12 months, because that's all the time they can give you.
I'll be ready in 8 months, because that's all the time I can give them.
So ends Act One of Spitfire, starring Reginald Gardner, Heather Angel, and Basil Rathbone. And now the curtain rises on the second act of Spitfire, starring Basil Rathbone as R.J. Mitchell, Reginald Gardner as Jeffrey Crisp, and Heather Angel as Diana Mitchell. Flight Commander Jeffrey Crisp continues his story of the life of R.J. Mitchell, brilliant designer of the Spitfire fighter plane.
The day that Mitch's plans were approved, boys, the huge Vickers plant started to make his drawings a reality. And at a meeting of all the company's workmen, Mitch impressed upon them the importance of their work.
I'm not going to make a speech. I'd just like to say this. If you thought the Schneider Cup was worth winning, and I think you all did, well, we are now about to go in for a far more important race. A race for the life of this country. But time is short. I can't impress on you enough how short it is. Every day, every hour will make a difference. I know you'll do your best.
That was really the beginning of the end, boys. With work actually starting on his plane, Mitch worked harder than ever. Each day was one reluctantly subtracted from his fleeting 8 months, and rare was the dawn that found him not still at his drawing desk. And his condition grew rapidly worse, until one morning he could no longer conceal it from his wife, Diana.
Just getting in, Richard. It's 5:30.
Oh, I'm sorry, dearest. I had to make detailed drawings of the oil feed system for the boys. I thought I might as well get it done while I was at it. Save 2 or 3 days.
Darling, let's stop pretending. You're not just tired, overworked. You've been that before, lots of times. And, well, it isn't as if you were old. But you're just dragging through each day.
Now, Diana.
Darling, there's something more, something the matter. You're not well. I'm sure you're not well.
Well, I'm not as fit as I have been.
Will you do me a favor?
Of course, dear.
Go and see a doctor.
I have.
When?
The day I went to London and told you that I'd been to see about some instruments.
What did he say?
Oh, he just wanted me to take a holiday.
What did you say?
As far as I can remember, I think I thanked him for his advice.
What did he say, really? You must tell me. We're not children.
Darling, you think the work I'm doing is important, don't you?
Of course I do.
I mean, really important. More important than us, for instance.
What did the doctor say?
That I was ill, and I wanted a rest.
Yes?
And if I didn't take one, he wouldn't be responsible.
If you don't stop working, you'll die.
I had to tell you sometime.
And you're deliberately killing yourself.
Diana, dear, I'm carrying on with my work because, well, as you said, we think it's important. Of course, we may be wrong, but it's what we believe, dear, and one has to live what one believes.
Live?
Darling, we've all got to pack up sometime. It isn't when we pack up that matters, but what we do while we're here.
How long did he say, that doctor?
Oh, don't worry about that. Time enough.
I had a letter from Gordon yesterday.
Oh, did you? Read it to me, will you?
It's not very long. Darling Mum and Dad, I'm now in the second 11. Please send me some more pocket money. Your loving son, Gordon.
Oh, the dear fellow.
You're sacrificing your life for something that may never happen. You can't go on like this. You can't, day and night. Supposing you should never even finish it.
Look here, Diana. Let's go to Cornwall together, shall we? I'll rest, and then I'll come back and finish it up in one quick spurt. Then away for a holiday.
Oh, yes.
Anywhere you like in the world, my dear, till I'm fit again.
Oh, yes, my dear.
Yeah.
My dear.
There now, darling. There's nothing to cry about. We've decided, haven't we? Hand me the paper, will you, dear? Thanks. We'll go around the world, shall we? Java, Sumatra and Ceylon, India and United States. Oh.
What's the matter, Richard?
The war in Spain. German bombers completely destroyed Guernica.
Yes.
No. No, I couldn't go. You do understand, don't you?
Yes, darling. I understand.
Mitch didn't take his holiday. Instead, he spent every waking moment driving everyone concerned with the production of the Spitfire. And he drove himself hardest of all. As a result, when it came time for the new plane's Air Ministry trials, Mitch was in a wheelchair at home. I was the test pilot that day, and Diana was there as Mitch's representative. I don't have to tell you men what the Spitfire will do, but that day it did more. When I set her down after the test, the air marshal in charge rushed up to me.
Good work, Crisp. Good work.
You're satisfied with the job, sir?
Satisfied? Well, as a representative of the Air Ministry, I can't commit myself. But as an old pilot, I think it was one of the most terrific shows I've ever seen.
Mitchell would have liked to hear you say that, sir.
I'm sorry he isn't here.
Well, here's Mrs. Mitchell.
Oh, congratulations, Mrs. Mitchell.
Thank you.
Will you thank your husband and tell him he's given England something she badly needed?
That will make him very happy.
And now it remains for the Air Ministry to make up its mind.
Any news, Diana?
No. We'll have to wait a little longer.
Yes, darling, I hope it'll be in time. It Hasn't been easy for you, has it?
All I want now is to get you well. And then we'll go somewhere where there's lots of sunshine for a long, long time.
We will.
Mrs. Mitchell,
Yes, nurse?
there's someone on the phone who'd like to speak to you, personally.
I'll be right back, Richard.
Oh, no need to hurry, Diana. I'll keep him company.
It's good to see you, Jeff.
Hello, Mitch.
Any news, Jeff, old boy? Not yet.
What's the delay? What are they doing? I flew the thing. I could tell them it's all right. A miracle. But nothing happens week after week going by after all you put into it.
Don't worry, Jeff, old boy. It's bound to take time. A lot of fine young people are going to risk their lives in that plane.
But I flew it.
Oh, you'll risk your neck in anything. But they've got to make sure the plane's safe. It'll be all right.
Darling.
Yes, dear?
It was Sir Ian.
Yeah?
They're going to start building them right away. Hundreds of them. Oh, darling, darling. I know what this means to you.
So you were in time after all, Mitch.
Yes. But we cut it pretty fine, didn't we?
You'd better go now, Mr. Crisp. Mr. Mitchell can't stand too much talking.
All right, you are, nurse. Well?
So long, Jeff, old boy.
So long, Mitch. So long.
You've been talking too much, Richard. I'm going to leave you. You're going to sleep.
Diana, dear. One day soon,
Yes.
I want you to do something.
Yes?
Thank them all for me. Sir Ian, Jeff, Miss Harper, all the boys at the works. Oh, and that kid with the snub nose. Horace, you remember? Everyone. And my dear, you, most of all.
Yes, darling. And now, sleep. Sleep. Richard. Richard. Oh, Richard.
Well, fellows, there isn't much more to tell. Mitch died happy. But perhaps if he'd known as much about his Spitfire as we know now, he'd have died happier still. The job he did called for more courage than it takes to fight the planes he designed. He knew the job he was doing was going to kill him, and yet he deliberately sacrificed himself for his country. I wonder how many men would have that sort of cold-blooded guts.
Control calling. Control calling. 227 Squadron, come to readiness.
There you are, men. Scramble.
Control calling. Control calling.
Right, Commander Crisp?
Yes?
And it's still approaching from the east, southeast, and northeast. All available aircraft must take the air immediately.
Right, off we go.
Never in the field of human conflict have so many owed so much to so few.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, to Mr. Leslie Howard, who produced and directed the picture Spitfire, as well as playing the leading role of Mitchell, and who, as you all know, lost his life in the service of his country, we pay tribute with affectionate remembrances. They shall not grow old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun, and in the morning, we will remember them.
To the memory of Leslie Howard, who gave us the story, and to Basil Rathbone, Reginald Gardner, and Heather Angel, who told it, our sincere thanks.
It was a great pleasure to contribute to the series of programs, Mr. Bradley. We fully appreciate that the benefits go to support the motion picture country home and clinic.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Pied Piper. It will star Roddy McDowell and Monty Woolley. Be sure to listen. Basil Rathbone appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Heather Angel is now working in Lifeboat. Reginald Gardner can soon be seen in Claudia, both 20th Century Fox productions. Miles Mander, who portrayed Winston Churchill, is currently working in the Paramount production, Dr. Wassel. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This presentation of Spitfire was made possible by permission of British Aviation Pictures Limited and Samuel Goldwyn, who is presenting the film starring Leslie Howard and David Niven in the United States. To help your government save tin, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream, and at the same time, you will save yourself money to invest in war bonds and stamps. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Basil Rathbone inviting you to join me beyond the green door. Today's story is about Richard Herne, a well-known hunter, who once stalked a beast more fearsome than a tiger and followed it straight to the dark country beyond the green door. In October 1921, Richard Herne received a strange letter from the burgomaster of the Romanian village of Kermek. The burgomaster had read about Herne and knew he was a famous hunter. Therefore, it seemed only natural to ask him to rid Kermek of a most fearsome beast, a destroyer who had ravaged the local peasants for over a year. Herne had done this sort of thing in India and Africa, nothing strange about it, but very strange was the kind of beast he was asked to destroy. For this, the burgomaster swore was nothing less than a werewolf. Herne had his doubts about that. But if it were a werewolf, Herne would be the first man ever to have killed one. It would make a unique and marvelous trophy, a werewolf hide pegged out among his trophies. So, not exactly believing the burgomaster's tale, but not disbelieving it either, Herne went to Kermek. The village was located near the Carpathian Mountains in Transylvania. This was werewolf country, if such an animal had ever existed. He planned with care, as he always planned his hunting expeditions. After reading everything available on the habits, strengths, and weaknesses of the hypothetical werewolf, Herne set out one night under a full moon. He found the beast's natural habitat in an ancient and deserted cemetery. There, rifle in hand, he waited. The great yellow moon drooped low on the horizon. Midnight came, and the creatures of the field and forest grew silent. And then Herne saw a dark beast prowling silently among the tombstones, turning, coming towards him. It was wolf-like, a huge, rough-coated beast, grey and ferocious, with eyes that burned like torches in the night. No man looking at that lean and grisly creature could ever mistake it. The beast was a werewolf, and it hurled itself at the hunter's throat. Only Herne's great experience saved him. He was able to swing the rifle to his shoulder, aim and fire, all in a single coordinated movement. The heavy bullet stopped the werewolf in his tracks, and Herne was glad he had taken the expensive precaution of loading with silver bullets. The werewolf was dead before it hit the ground, a magical beast killed by an enchanted bullet. Herne walked over to the werewolf's body. He took out his skinning knife, bent over his trophy, and heard, just behind him, the telltale rustle of a leaf. He whirled, and in that instant he knew where his planning had gone wrong. There was no time to seize the rifle, so Herne tried to defend himself with his knife. But the steel blade was useless, and Herne screamed as huge, foam-flecked jaws closed on him and slowly ground out his life. His last bitter thought was that it was his own fault. He should have realized that a werewolf, like any other beast, is bound to have a mate.
The following program was produced in Hollywood and transcribed for release at this time. If you like peanuts, you'll love Skippy. From Hollywood, Skippy, America's largest selling peanut butter, presents the finest in comedy, romance, drama. In the Skippy Hollywood Theater. Starring Mr. Basil Rathbone in The Man from Jamestown. And now, here is the director of the Skippy Hollywood Theater, Mr. Les Mitchell.
We try in our programming to avoid monotony in our selection of stars and types of stories, and so this week we present one of the most interesting historical dramas we've ever read. And to play the principal role, we have a gentleman who's made history in the theatrical world, on the stage in many, many fine plays of the classic style and also of the contemporary, on the radio as the star of his own show, and as the guest star of most of the principal dramatic shows on the air, plus scores of Hollywood's most notable motion pictures. We've been looking for the right star for our story, and we feel that we have him in the person of our guest, Mr. Basil Rathbone.
Thank you very much, Les. You know how much I enjoy working with you, so it's a great pleasure to be back with you here during my short stay in Hollywood.
Well, I'm certainly glad you could be with us, Basil, and I'll be looking forward to a little chat with you after the final curtain.
I'll be right here, Les.
Fine. Thank you, Basil Rathbone. And now, here is Van Desatel.
You know, I don't go along with the theory that you have to know a thing to love it. Take Skippy peanut butter, for instance. You don't have to know all about Skippy to love it. You just love it because it tastes so good. After all, Skippy gives you the exact flavor of luscious, plump, freshly roasted peanuts. That's why Skippy is the world's largest selling peanut butter. Yes, it's the flavor that's important, and the fact that Skippy keeps its wonderful flavor right down to the last delicious spoonful at the bottom of the jar. Of course, there's a reason, and it's in the making. You see, Skippy is made by a new and exclusive process. A process that prevents any oil separation. So Skippy never dries out, never turns rancid. Skippy is always fresh, sweet, and easy to spread. And Skippy is easier to digest, too. Another result of the exclusive Skippy process. So try Skippy soon, won't you, friends? Because once you do, I'm sure you'll agree. If you like peanuts, you'll love Skippy.
The Skippy Hollywood Theater presents Act One of The Man from Jamestown, written by Jean Lee Latham and starring Mr. Basil Rathbone. The curtain is up, and here is the play. Our story begins during the early days of this country and of Jamestown. In the pale gray hour before dawn, a burly settler stands outside the stockade that surrounds the small village, a worried scowl on his weather-beaten face.
No sign of him yet. He said they're to sail without him if he hasn't come back by dawn. 'Twill be a dark day for Jamestown if he doesn't come back. But he would be to go. You'd best run back and tell Captain Briggs to fire 2 shots when he must order his ship to sail. I'll fire 2 shots in return if there's no sign of Captain Stevens by that time.
I'll tell him, sir. But I do pray Captain Stevens return.
Oh, so do we all. But 'twould indeed be a dark day for Jamestown if anything happened to the...
Haven't I told you not to talk to yourself?
Oh, Captain Stevens, sir. Thank God you're back safe and sound. But what in the name of sense have you got in that bundle, sir?
Firearms, O'Rourke, that Jim Heath intended to trade to the Indians. Firearms for a map. A map that would lead him to gold.
Sure, and there's one on every supply ship arriving in Jamestown who thinks he'll find gold. Jim Heath, where is he now, sir?
He preferred not to be taken alive.
Oh. Well, trading firearms to the Indians would have meant the gallows for him anyway if you'd brought him back. But 'twas hard on you this way, so...
There are men than Heath have died for Jamestown.
4 years in Jamestown have hardened you up amazing, sir.
Yes, I was quite a gentleman, wasn't I? Lace ruffles and a velvet coat.
Captain Briggs is ready to sail. Shall I take the guns?
Yes, take them to the stockade. I'll hurry aboard.
You'll give my compliments to London, sir.
That I will.
And you'll be seeing poor Mr. Wallace's children, sir.
Yes, I will.
It's an odd thing entirely for you to be their guardian. I remember how he asked it in his dying breath. Take care of Edward, he said. Take care of Edward. And not a word of the girl.
Perhaps young Edward needs more care than his sister. I'll know when I've had a first look at the young lady.
Elizabeth, I really don't know what to do this time.
Oh, what's the matter, Margaret? Edward again, I suppose. You always know what to do about everything but Edward.
I sent Williams to Sir Percy's for Edward, but he returned without him.
Edward refused to come, I suppose. Well, that's nothing new or strange.
I don't know what he can be thinking of.
He's probably losing and thinking his luck will change. Margaret, my dear, there's no sense in your worrying over Edward.
Oh, but that man from Jamestown will be here at 10.
Oh, yes, Captain Stevens. Captain Roger Stevens. If you can entertain him, my dear, I'm sure he'd much rather talk to you than to Edward.
But he's our guardian, and I don't want him to get the wrong impression of Edward.
Oh, Roger Stevens will understand Edward perfectly. At least he should.
Understand Edward? A man from Jamestown?
Remember, my dear, Captain Roger Stevens used to be from London. Oh, the tales I've heard.
You know him?
When he sailed for Jamestown 4 years ago, he left 16 broken hearts behind. What was it they said of him? Oh, yes, I remember. The quickest tongue and the keenest sword in London town.
At your service, ma'am.
Oh, Captain Stevens.
Williams let me in. What is it, Miss Elizabeth? Haven't you ever seen a buckskin suit before?
But I'm you, Roger Stevens.
Lace ruffles don't wear well in Jamestown.
That's all very well, Roger Stevens. But now you're back in your own world, and you might well...
Jamestown is my world. There's nothing in London for me.
Oh, Margaret! Come away from the window, dear. It's no use. Edward isn't coming.
Oh, Aunt Elizabeth...
Captain Stevens, this is Margaret. Margaret, Captain Stevens.
Ah. So you're Margaret?
Yes, Captain Stevens. Welcome to London.
Miss Elizabeth, perhaps I spoke too soon. Perhaps London does have charms.
You may have buckskin on your back, but you've still got lace ruffles on your tongue.
And where's Edward?
Well, he's been delayed. Perhaps while we wait,
Where is he? With Sir Percy? What's delaying him? Winning or losing?
Oh, we don't know. Margaret sent William to fetch him, and he refused to come.
So? Then I'll bring him myself.
Oh, no, please, you couldn't.
Miss Margaret, I made a promise to your father to take care of Edward, and I'm going to keep that promise. We'll be back soon.
Put me down! Put me down, you low-lived buffoon! Put me down, I say!
Gently, Edward, gently.
What's wrong? Never hurt?
No. He didn't care to walk.
You mean you carried him from Sir Percy?
Ruffles, velvet, silver buckles and all. There you are, Edward, home again.
You'll pay for this, you ruffian.
Yes, I expect to pay. Tell me, how much will it take to settle your gambling debt?
What? Well, I'd have to figure the...
You know to the penny. Come on, how much?
£2,000.
Edward.
Yes, all right, then. Take this note to my lawyer. He's expecting you. He'll give you the money.
But thank you, sir. I don't know how to repay you.
With no more gambling.
You have my word for it, sir. I'll put it in writing.
You are your father's son. Your word is enough.
Thank you, sir. And,
Oh, go on. Get along.
Captain Stevens, I don't know how to thank you.
It is I who should thank you for the loan of the quill and the paper. Now, smile and call me Roger. And please, no gratitude.
Why shouldn't I be grateful?
I shouldn't want to win love that was based on gratitude.
My love? I'm glad Aunt Elizabeth reminded me that the man from Jamestown was first of all from London.
It's 3 months before I sail again. Maybe that will be long enough to prove that it is the man from Jamestown speaking. Now, that was lovely, Margaret. When I'm back in Jamestown, I'll hear you playing the harpsichord in my dreams.
You sail on Saturday?
Yes. Has 3 months been long enough, Margaret? To prove that I love you?
Yes. Oh, Roger, please take me with you. Don't leave me here when you go. Please, if you love me.
Jamestown is very primitive, Margaret. I love you too much to take you to Jamestown now.
Jamestown. Jamestown. It took my father, and now it takes you. I hate Jamestown.
No, Margaret. No, you don't. Someday you'll love it. Come, my dear, come. Smile.
Oh, there's nothing to smile about. Saturday, you'll be gone.
It's 2 days till Saturday. Can't we be happy that long?
Oh, Roger.
Oh, my sweet.
Let me go, Roger. There's someone at the door. Come in.
Margaret.
Yes, Edward.
There's a carriage waiting for Captain Stephen. Mr. Canfield wishes to see you right away, sir.
Canfield? Oh, I'm sorry, Margaret. I'll have to go. It must be something urgent about the affairs of the London Company.
Jamestown
yes,
again.
Jamestown again. I must go, dear. Mr. Canfield is waiting. So that's the situation, is it, Mr. Canfield?
Yes, Captain Stevens. Unless we raise more money immediately, Jamestown will fail.
It can't fail.
Sometimes I wonder if it's worth it.
Believe me, sir, it is.
Do you know how many lives have been lost in Jamestown?
Yes. I've known the men who died. When does the next supply sail for Jamestown? Following Saturday sailing, I mean.
In 3 months.
Yes, that will give me time. Tell Captain Briggs I won't sail with him on Saturday. I'll stay in England to settle my affairs.
You mean...
I'll invest everything I have in the London Company.
If Jamestown fails, you're ruined.
But, my dear sir, Jamestown is not going to fail.
During the ball, Edward.
You've got to get the money for me, Margaret.
But, Edward, £2,000 again.
Oh, that's nothing to Captain Stephen.
You promised him that
Do you want to see your brother thrown in prison?
Oh, no.
Then I must have that money.
Well, Captain Stevens is in the ballroom, Edward. Why don't you go to him and...
You mean you won't do that much to save me?
All right, Edward. I'll ask him.
Margaret. I've been looking for you everywhere. Oh, you look so serious. You promised to smile tonight.
There.
Oh, lovely, but still a little troubled. I'm sorry I'm staying in London until the next supply.
Oh, no, I'm happy. If only...
Come on, what is it, dear?
Edward.
Oh.
He must have £2,000.
Gambling again?
Oh, he's sorry, Roger. If you help him this one more time... Go on, say it. That he gave you his promise. That he's not like his father. Well, what chance has Edward had to be like his father? He barely saw him. Father was too busy founding Jamestown. Oh, I hate the gentlemen who think they can take care of the rest of the world instead of their own sons.
I've known a few men who stayed at home by the fire and still had worthless sons.
And you? You promised Father you'd take care of him, and what did you do? Gave him money and washed your hands of him.
You're right, Margaret. But this time I'll take care of him. I'll settle his debts on one condition.
Oh, Roger.
That he sail for Jamestown Saturday.
Oh, no, he'd never do that.
He may have his choice, Jamestown or jail.
Roger Stevens. I thought you sailed for Jamestown.
Oh, no, Miss Elizabeth. I go on the next supply.
Oh, but good heavens.
Don't worry about it. But he's in good hands. Good, strong hands. They'll take care of him in Jamestown till I get there. My compliments to Miss Margaret, and ask her if she's forgiven me, will you?
You mean you don't know?
Know what?
She sailed on Saturday.
What?
That's why I thought you'd sail, too. She's gone to Jamestown, Roger, to take care of Edward.
We'll return in just a moment with Act Two of the Skippy Hollywood Theater's presentation of The Man from Jamestown, starring Mr. Basil Rathbone. And now, here is Van Desautel. Say, you look preoccupied, Van. What's on your mind?
I was just remembering the embarrassing moment I had yesterday, Les. Well, brother, did I feel silly.
Well, tell us about it.
Well, I was in the market doing a little shopping, and suddenly I noticed a very attractive young lady.
Hey, that does sound interesting.
Of course, I probably shouldn't have done it, but gosh, when she walked right past me, well, I guess I just acted on impulse.
You didn't whistle?
Oh, of course not. You see, I was standing right by the Skippy peanut butter, so I gently tapped her on the shoulder, pointed to the display, and said, "Haven't you forgotten something?" Mm-hmm. And then, before she could interrupt, I told her all about Skippy, how it gives you the exact flavor of luscious, plump, freshly roasted peanuts, and how Skippy Skippy keeps that wonderful flavor right down to the last delicious spoonful. And, of course, I mentioned Skippy's exclusive process and how it prevents any oil separation, so Skippy is always fresh, sweet, and easy to spread. Oh, I told her the whole story, Les. It was really embarrassing.
I don't get it, Van. After all, people should be told about Skippy.
But, Les, she already knew.
Oh.
When I finished my story, she didn't say a word. She just pointed to her shopping cart, and there in the bottom of the basket was a jar of creamy-style Skippy and a jar of chunk-style Skippy.
I see what you mean. But didn't she say anything at all?
Oh, sure. As she walked away, she looked back, smiled sweetly, and said, "You forgot to say, if you like peanuts, you'll love Skippy."
The Skippy Hollywood Theater is presenting Mr. Basil Rathbone as Captain Roger Stevens in The Man from Jamestown.
Welcome back to Jamestown, Captain Stevens, sir. It's good to see your face.
And it's good to see yours, old Rob. Tell me, where will I find Edward Wallace and his sister?
I don't know about his sister, but you'll most probably find Master Edward in his favorite spot, sitting with his feet in the stocks.
Oh. What's he done?
It'll be sooner told what he hasn't done. That one has been in more trouble in 3 months than most gentlemen can find in a year. Look, his sister now, going into that cottage. I won't keep you longer, sir. Happy meeting, Dory.
It'll be anything but a happy meeting. Oh, Margaret! Margaret!
How do you do?
Margaret, it's been months since I've seen you.
How could you have done this to Edward?
I hoped we'd make a man of him.
A slave. That's what your Jamestown is, a colony of slaves.
No, Margaret, no. Colony of free men founding a new world.
Free?
I don't know if I can make you understand, dear. But a man isn't a slave or free because of the work he does today. He's a slave or free because of the dream he has for tomorrow.
Freedom. Freedom under the blue skies of Virginia. Freedom in the stocks.
And why is he in the stocks?
Because he wasn't born to take orders from a bullying soldier.
Oh, how can those lovely eyes be so blind?
You'd better go. I've work to do. You know, in Jamestown I must work, or I can't eat.
Margaret! Oh, very well. When the supply leaves, you may take Edward back to London.
I suppose I should thank you.
No. I never wanted your gratitude, remember? Just your love.
Love. You don't know what love is. You don't love anything but this Jamestown.
Jamestown and you, Margaret. Perhaps someday I'll have a chance to prove that I love you. If there's anything I can do before the supply leaves.
Before I'd ask anything of you, I'd die.
Yes, what is it?
Roger.
Margaret, what is it? What are you doing out at this time of night?
Roger, you said today that you loved me, and if you could have a chance to prove your love. Oh, Roger, I need you now.
What is it, dear?
Can you take me past the guards and through the gate and up the river?
Why?
And will you do it now, this moment, and not ask why?
But, Margaret, can't you tell me?
I might have known you wouldn't. Good night.
No. Wait, Margaret. If you're determined to go, I'll take you.
And no questions.
No questions. Campfires now, Margaret. Just ahead of us.
Put him to the shore near them. Try not to make a sound. I'll tell you now, Roger. Those campfires are a signal to some Indians.
Edward?
Yes.
Who's with him?
No one.
He's come here alone to meet them?
Well, they seem very friendly. I heard him talking to them. They promised him a map that would tell him...
Where to find gold, I know. So Rock says. There's one on every ship who believes he can find gold. If I thought he'd be safe, I'd leave him here. Little stout work with a pick and shovel wouldn't hurt him.
Oh, but Roger, we've got to stop him. You see, he's going to buy them.
Buy it? With guns and powder?
Yes. Well, that's why I came to you for help. We must take him back before it's too late. If he's caught trading firearms with the
The
Indians...
penalty is death. Give me my gun.
Oh, Roger, no. You wouldn't.
Not unless he tries to run away. Well, we're coming into the clearing now. He'll have the advantage.
Edward wouldn't shoot at you, Roger. He's no murderer.
Let's hope you're right now. Steady. Come on, give me a hand.
Here.
Give me a hand. Now, just a minute while I hide the canoe. We may need it a little later. All right. Now let me help you up the bank.
Margaret, what do you mean by coming here?
She's trying to take care of you. whether you're worth it or not.
Edward, dear, give up this scheme. There's still time to go back. Please come back with us.
And have the brave captain turn me over to the hangman? Hardly.
I hope it won't be necessary. But you're going to write a confession of this little escapade, and the first time you disobey orders, that confession will go to the governor. Perhaps we'll make a man of you yet.
Stand back or I'll run you through with my sword.
I don't
Give me that sword, you young fool.
I've warned you.
Drop it. Drop it, or I'll break your arm. That's better. Now, turn around and put your hands behind your back.
I won't.
That's it. Come on. Now, let me tie your hands.
Margaret, do something. If he takes me back to Jamestown, I'll be hanged.
No, you won't be hanged. You're going to suffer a fate worse than that. You, my fine young gentleman, are going to work. Now I'll go and load your plunder in the canoe. Rest while you can, Edward. Tomorrow a new life begins.
Margaret, for the last time, please untie me. For our father's sake. Before it's too late.
No, Edward, I won't. Up till now, I've believed in you.
Don't stand there talking.
I made excuses for you. I thought you were just weak. But now I see that a man that is weak enough can be wicked, too.
Greetings, white man.
Hatano, you've come.
White man speaks with split tongue. White man say white man come alone. White man bring woman.
No, she followed me. I didn't... Oh, you have braves with you. Good. We shall see what Captain Stevens does now.
Edward.
It's his life or mine. Hatano, untie me.
Hatano, one guns.
You'll get the guns when I have the map.
Hatano, one gun.
Obey me, you dirty savage.
Huh? Tego, take white woman.
No, let go. You take your filthy hands off my sister. I'll kill you.
White man, heap big fool. Get no map, no gold. Hatano, get guns.
Why, you... Just wait till I get back to Jamestown. I'll have...
White man, not go back.
What? Oh. Well... Captain Stevens!
Coming, Edward!
Don't come into the clearing! Take cover and fire!
Little hard to do, Edward. You failed to bring any powder with your gun.
Then use my sword! Run them through!
All 4 of them, Edward? You flatter me. No, thank you. I'll surrender my sword to Hatano.
Captain Stevens!
Your life or mine, Edward, remember? Here's the sword, Hatano.
Big chief heap wise. Hatano takes so.
You want to shoot you will break him? Come on. We'll see. That's better. You feel the sword against your back now? Now, tell your braves to obey me or you die.
You die. White man die. My daughter.
I know I'll die, but Hatano will die first. Come on.
Here you go. Obey, white man.
Release that girl. Margaret, untie Edward. Come on, quickly. Stand back, you braves, or Hatano dies. Tell him, Hatano.
Obey.
Ha, ha, ha. Hatano, heap wise, brave.
I'm free, Captain Stevens. What shall I do?
Promise me as God is your witness that you'll obey my orders.
I will.
The guns are locked in your canoe. Take Margaret and go back to Jamestown.
Oh, Roger.
Say nothing of what happened tonight. Don't send a rescue party. They'll be too late.
Oh, no, Roger.
If you're caught returning the guns, say that I brought you with me. Won't be the first time that I've made an expedition for straying firearms. Say I was killed.
Captain
It'll be true enough.
No, Roger. No, I won't leave.
Remember, dear, I said that I loved 2 things, Jamestown and you. Take care of Edward.
I won't leave you.
Hurry, Edward, hurry. While you can. Go on. Take her and go.
Edward?
The guns are safe. No one saw me. Oh, please, Margaret, try to sleep.
I can't sleep. I can't bear to shut my eyes. When I do, I see Roger holding that savage and smiling goodbye. Tanner said he'd die by torture.
He'll die for Jamestown, and you. And I must live for Jamestown, and you. Oh, Margaret, how you must hate me.
No, I don't hate you. I don't feel anything. Not anything.
Oh, please, Margaret, try to eat.
I can't.
I promised him I'd take care of you. Won't you help me?
Please, just for a day or 2. Leave me alone.
I'm sorry. I'll go.
Roger. Why did it have to end this way? Roger.
At your service, ma'am.
Roger. Are you a ghost?
Can ghosts get hungry? Edward tells me that he's cooked breakfast and that you wouldn't eat.
Edward? He knows you're here.
I saw him outside just now. I signaled him to be quiet, and, well, he never made a sound. I believe Edward's learning to obey.
How did you escape?
Oh, Fatima was very obliging. He paddled me down the river with the point of a sword still against his ribs.
Why, you crafty. Oh, you devil. Letting me think that you meant all the time to make your escape that way.
We gentlemen of Jamestown are full of wile.
Oh, why didn't you let me know? How could you let me think you'd die?
I had to be sure that you and the guns were safely on the way back to Jamestown before I left our red friends. I was worried about the guns.
How could you laugh about it? Oh, so recent and so horrible.
That's one thing we've learned in Jamestown. Laughter is the sovereign remedy for many ills.
Oh, Roger. Listen. What's that? Oh, Roger. Roger, look, it's Edward. Chopping firewood.
Oh, no. No. Well, it looks as though Edward's finally found himself, Margaret. Under the blue skies of Virginia.
In Jamestown. Oh, this Jamestown.
You love it, Margaret?
Yes, dear. Jamestown. And you.
And the curtain falls on Act Two of the Skippy Hollywood Theater's presentation of The Man from Jamestown, starring Mr. Basil Rathbone, who returns in just a moment.
Question, why is Skippy the world's largest selling peanut butter? Answer, try it and you'll know. Because Skippy gives you the exact flavor of luscious, plump, freshly roasted peanuts. Creamy-style Skippy in the blue label jar is so smooth and creamy. Chunk-style Skippy in the red label jar is creamy too, with crunchy little nuggets of peanuts added. Both styles stay fresh, sweet, and easily spread to the last spoonful at the bottom of the jar. Whichever you prefer, if you like peanuts, you'll love Skippy. Now, here is our director, Les Mitchell.
And here's our star, Mr. Basil Rathbone. Basil, many thanks for a really fine performance. You made Jamestown and the entire feeling of that era come to life.
Well, Les, you know how to help an actor get into character, and this is rather like old times, isn't it?
Like making those albums of Treasure Island and Robin Hood? Was fun, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It certainly was. May I take off my buckskins now?
Why, certainly. May I hold your coonskin cap for you?
Thank you, Les. Thank you.
I suppose you're going to put your lace ruffles back on.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'll slip into my costume for the heiress, tuck a jar of Skippy peanut butter under my arm, and be off, thanking my stars that I'm in an age where we have modern dress and delicacies. It's been wonderful working with you again, Les, and with Jean Bates, who played Margaret, and with the rest of a very fine cast. Now, so long, old boy.
Good luck on your radio show, The Tales of Fatima, and goodbye, Basil Rathbone.
In the cast, you heard our star, Mr. Basil Rathbone, as Captain Roger Stevens, Jean Bates as Margaret, Peter Rankin as Edward, Ramsey Hill as O'Rourke, Regina Wallace as Aunt Elizabeth, and Charles Knight as Mr. Canfield. Music composed and directed by Del Castillo. The Man from Jamestown was written by Jean Lee Latham, edited by Bud Lesser, produced and directed by Les Mitchell, who is also here as your host.
Thank you for attending our theater. Next week, we'll be back with more great stars and radio plays written particularly for them and for you. In the weeks to come, we'll have as our guests Gene Cagney, Rod Cameron, Brenda Joyce, Turin Bay, and many other great stars.
Dan Desautels speaking. For the Skippy Hollywood Theater. This program was produced in Hollywood and transcribed for release at this time.
Hello there, this is Basil Rathbone. I'm so glad you can be with Fatima and me tonight. She helps me solve a surprising mystery that had in it several sounds of music. And several sounds of murder.
The Tales of Fatima, a new series of exciting mystery stories starring that distinguished actor, Mr. Basil Rathbone.
tonight, Gail Ingram has written a startling tale especially for me. I didn't know the solution until I recalled the words of Fatima. Now, if you listen well to those words, you may solve the mystery before I do.
Time is the essence. A fact misplaced in time conceals the truth.
Those words are the key to tonight's tale of Fatima, and here it is. Time to kill.
The Saturday night performance is over, and Basil Rathbone is leaving the theater accompanied by Oliver, his chauffeur.
Got my bags, Oliver?
Yes, Mr. Rathbone. I got your bags.
And did you tell the stage manager I'd been in Westchester over the weekend?
Yes, boss.
Well, off for the weekend, Mr. Rathbone.
That's right, Bert. See you Monday.
Oh, don't rush. Stay for a month if you like.
The show'd close in 3 days.
Oliver.
Well, it would. But people come to see us Basil Rathbone, not his understudy.
Oliver. Bert Randall here is a very fine actor indeed.
Well, I like you better.
Frankly, Oliver, so do I. Cheerio, Mr. Rathbone.
Cheerio, dear boy. Beautiful night for a drive to Westchester.
Hey, somebody's shooting.
And they're shooting at me. That one came close. Quick, Oliver, into the car. Well, it seems we've made our getaway, Oliver. Now I want to phone Lieutenant Farrell and report this outrage.
Basil?
Oliver, is your voice changing?
It's me, Basil, darling.
Hey, boss, there's a dame in the back seat.
Why don't you get in the back seat, too, Basil, honey?
That's an enchanting invitation, I'm sure, but I make it a practice never to get into back seats with strange ladies.
But I'm Bunny.
Bunny?
Oh, now, Basil, sweetie, please stop teasing. After those thrilling letters you've been sending to me all spring.
Now, just a moment. Letters? I've been sending you?
Of course. To Chattanooga.
My dear young lady,
Bunny. The name is Bunny. You can't do this to me, Basil. I've run away from home on account of those letters you wrote me. I've left my husband.
Good heavens. Oliver, stop the car. Now, look here, madam. I never saw you before. I never wrote you. It's all a fantastic mistake. I suppose you just hop out of the car and run along back to your husband. There's a good girl.
All right, Basil. All right, sir, but you got no call to treat me like this. You got no call at all, and I won't let you get away with it. I'm warning you. You'll be sorry. You'll be sorry.
So that's why I phoned you, Farrell. Been quite an eventful evening. First I got shot at, and then I got involved with a strange blonde.
Look, Rathbone, the blonde is your problem.
Oh, thanks awfully.
I'm only interested in the shooting.
Well, the gunman's a very poor shot, thank goodness. About 5 bullets, and they all missed me.
Well, that's pretty bad marksmanship. Have you any idea who might have done it?
Of course not. Why should someone want to kill me?
Maybe they saw your show. Look, I'll investigate this thing. Meanwhile, you still going away for the weekend?
Well, I don't know now.
You go ahead. Start shooting at you, I always say there's no better time to get out of town.
You may have a point there. All right, Farrell, I'm on my way. If you want me, I'll be up in Westchester at the Wayside.
The what?
The Wayside. It's a small hotel.
Say, boss, this is a real nice hotel you made reservations for at. Hey, you want I should register?
No, thanks, Oliver. I'll do it myself.
Oh, can I help you, sir?
Yes, please. My name is Basil Rathbone. I have a reservation.
Oh, Mr. Rathbone, of course. Would you mind stepping into that telephone booth over there?
Well, I did have a larger suite in mind.
There's a long-distance call for you. New York. I'll have them switch it right over.
Oh, yes, thank you. Hello?
Mr. Rathbone?
Yes?
Mr. Rathbone, you've got to come back to New York right away. You're the only person who could help me.
I am?
Yes. I'm at the Grace Hotel, room 714. Hurry, please, while there's still time.
Time for what?
To save me. I've been threatened, Mr. Rathbone. I'm going to be killed, and I... Oh.
No, what?
He's here, Mr. Rathbone. No, please, No.
Hello, what's happening there?
already happened, Rathbone. Good night.
Hello. 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 New York Police Headquarters. Quick, send an officer to Grace Hotel, room 714. Someone has just been murdered. Come on, Oliver. We're going back to New York right away. Down the car radio with you, Oliver. There might be some news of the murder by now.
Oh, sure. It's a terrible thing, that murder. A terrible thing. Music. You want I should look for a news broadcast?
No, leave the music, Oliver. It's good to hear. Makes you forget bloodshed and murder.
Hey, what happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, an important announcement.
What's this, Oliver?
Basil Rathbone, noted stage, motion picture, and radio star, has just been discovered brutally murdered. We continue now with our regular program.
I just can't believe it, Sergeant. Rathbone dead.
Yep, head bashed in with an iron pipe.
I'm glad they took the body away before I saw it. Tell me, was he badly mangled?
Face smashed beyond recognition.
What? Beyond recognition? Well, then how do you know it was Rathbone?
Well, like I told you, Lieutenant, the hotel room was registered in his name. I found letters in the dead guy's pocket addressed to Basil Rathbone.
Oh, I just can't believe it. Rathbone gone. Somehow I just kind of expect him to walk in and say, "Hello, Farrell. Need some help?" And,
"Hello, Farrell. Need some help?"
Rathbone, what are you doing here?
I'm curious about my murder. Where am I stretched out? In the next room?
Oh, they took you to the morgue. I didn't think you were killed. Did you rent this room?
Of course not.
Well, it's registered in your name. The dead guy was evidently pretending to be Basil Rathbone.
But why?
Wait a minute, hold it. Yes?
Who is this?
Farrell, homicide. Who's this?
My name is Mrs. Lionel Kroll, and I... Oh, did you say homicide?
That's right.
Then you've got to believe me. My husband didn't kill Mr. Rathbone.
He didn't?
No, please, you've got to believe me. My husband hardly knew Mr. Rathbone. He couldn't possibly have killed him. Please remember that. Goodbye.
What was that all about?
The woman says her husband didn't kill you.
Oh, how interesting. Why don't we ask her husband? His opinion.
Good idea. She said she was Mrs. Lionel Kroll. I'll have Kroll picked up right away.
Oh, Lieutenant Farrell, a call just came through from headquarters.
Well, hold that a minute, Sergeant. I want to send out a general alarm for a man by the name of Lionel Kroll.
I don't think that'll be necessary, sir.
Oh, and just why don't you think that'll be necessary, sir?
Because they've just identified the dead man. His name is Lionel Kroll.
Mrs. Kroll's apartment must be at the top of this flight, Farrell.
Yeah. You know, this is really the kind of a job I hate, Rathbone. Telling a woman her husband's been murdered.
I know. By the way, have you sent out a denial of my death yet? After all, someone might just care.
Well, now, relax. The early morning papers probably have the right story by now.
Good. Well, ring the bell.
Sure, but I don't... Now, look, this is more up your alley. You tell Mrs. Kroll.
Yes?
Go ahead, Rathbone.
Rathbone? Did you say Rathbone?
Yes, I'm Basil Rathbone, Mrs. Kroll.
You killed him.
What?
You killed my husband.
Now, wait a minute, my dear lady.
They just called me and told me it's my husband that's dead. And you killed him.
Oh, now, look here. Why, I didn't even know your husband.
How can you stand there and say you didn't know Lionel Kroll?
Because I didn't know the... Oh, was he the Lionel Kroll who ran a correspondence course in dramatic art?
Of course.
Dramatic art? Rathbone, those letters addressed to you, the ones in Kroll's pocket, they were about a dramatic course.
I remember now that Lionel Kroll once came to ask me to endorse a course in dramatic art he was preparing, and I refused. That's the only time I ever met him.
The only time? You had a date with him tonight.
Tonight?
You called my husband and told him to meet you at the Grace Hotel tonight. You said he... Oh, now, look here. Why, I didn't even know your husband.
Now, wait a minute, my dear lady.
You killed him. You killed my husband. 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 You killed my
What's the matter?
Look. Behind you. It's a hand.
A hand?
Yes. Poking over the banister of the stairs.
Rathbone, duck. The hand's pointing a gun at you. Get down!
He missed me. It's that bad marksman practicing again.
You stay here, Rathbone. I'm going after that guy.
Mr. Rathbone, what is it? What's happening?
Not sure, Mrs. Kroll. In fact, I'm only sure of one thing.
What?
I hope somebody catches that gunman before practice makes perfect.
We'll be back in just a moment with the second act of tonight's Tale of Fatima. Now, back to tonight's Tale of Fatima, Time to Kill, starring Mr. Basil Rathbone.
Farrell! Farrell!
Rathbone, what are you doing out here in the street?
I'm trying to find the gentleman who took those pot shots at me.
Well, don't. You just stay out of sight. Finding that guy is my business.
Well, how's business?
Rotten.
If I could just figure out why someone is trying to kill me.
And while you're at it, figure out why Kroll was pretending to be you.
Maybe the answer to that lies in a closer investigation of Mr. Kroll's affairs.
How do you mean?
Well, that correspondence course in dramatics he was connected with. I'd like to look into that.
Well, I suppose we could check his office.
Then suppose we do.
Here's the office, Rathbone. Lionel Kroll, dramatic instruction.
Now, look. The lock on the door's been broken.
Open the door.
Right. Look. There's a light on in the inner office.
Come on.
Now.
Oh. All right, sister. Come out from behind that desk.
Well, Good heavens. It's Bunny.
It's who?
Bunny. The woman who was hiding in my car.
All right, Bunny. What's the rest of your name, and what are you doing here?
Durkin, letters.
What?
My name is Durkin, and I'm here to get those letters I wrote you, Mr. Rathbone. I mean that I thought I wrote you.
And what makes you think you'll find your letters here in Kroll's office?
Well, I just read in the early morning papers that it wasn't you that was killed, but Mr. Kroll. So I figured out that Mr. Kroll must have been pretending to be you.
What's that got to do with the letters?
Well, don't you see? I found them here in Mr. Kroll's desk. I must have been writing to him, not you. But I thought it was you. I addressed the letters to Basil Rathbone at a post office box number in New York, and you answered them. I guess Mr. Kroll answered them in your name. Just like he taught the dramatic course in your name.
Oh, now, just a minute. Let's start at the beginning. What dramatic course?
Why, the most expensive dramatic correspondence course in America. It cost a lot because the mimeograph lessons were sent straight from Basil Rathbone himself.
How interesting.
And if a student had a special question, she could get it answered personally by Basil Rathbone.
Oh, you don't say.
For more money. And then I took a special postgraduate course, and that cost even more money.
This Kroll chap seems to have made more money out of Basil Rathbone than I have.
That's how I got to writing kind of personal letters to Basil Rathbone. And now I've just got to get those letters back. If they came out in this murder investigation so my husband knew about them, why, I declare he'd just kill little old me.
What we want to know is, who killed little old Kroll? You know?
Me? Why, Mr. Rathbone, you're just teasing me, aren't you?
Sure. Come on down to headquarters and he'll tease you some more. Meanwhile, I'm booking you as a material witness in the murder of Lionel Kroll.
No, go away. I said go away. Oh, blast. Hello.
Mr. Rathbone, this is Bert Randall. I'm sorry to have to call you this early in the morning.
Early? It's the crack of dawn.
Well, not really.
Yes, really. I just heard it crack.
Yes, but Mr. Rathbone, this is important.
What is?
Well, I just came over here to the theater to get some clothes in my dressing room, and I saw a man sneak out of your dressing room. After that shooting episode, I thought I'd better tell you.
You think he's the man who did the shooting?
I don't know. He looked dangerous.
I thought you might like to investigate.
I never like to investigate men who look dangerous, but I think I'd better. I'll be right over. Hello? Anyone here? Hello?
Hello.
Who are you?
Can't you guess?
I'd guess you were the gentleman who's been using me for target practice.
You guess right. And I still got my gun. By the way, I've never been much good at long range, but I'm mighty good close up. And I'm close up now.
Well, look here. Why are you trying to kill me? I mean, I don't even know who you are.
My name's Sam Durkin.
Durkin? Oh, you're Bunny's husband.
About time you realized Bunny had a husband. Bunny doesn't know it, but I saw those love letters you wrote her. You trifled with her affections. And where I come from, that's reason enough to kill a man. And that's what I'm going to do. Now,
Mr. Durkin.
Stand still, Rathbone.
But you see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not Rathbone.
What do you mean?
Well, didn't you hear the radio? Basil Rathbone's dead. He was brutally murdered.
Well, then, who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm his understudy.
You look like Rathbone.
Yes. People have often commented on how much I look like Basil Rathbone. They say the resemblance is uncanny.
But you say Rathbone's dead?
That's right. That's right. He's lying in the funeral parlor right now. Terrible thing. Great loss to the theater.
It's no loss to anyone. He trifled with my wife.
Oh, I can't believe that of Basil. He wasn't that type of chap at all.
You're his understudy?
That's right.
You're his understudy. Guess I got no call to kill you.
No call at all.
Well, then. Sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right, old man. Now, if you'll just excuse me...
I didn't see anyone upstairs, but I... Good heavens, that's the man, Mr. Rathbone.
Oh, you stupid bonehead.
So you are Basil Rathbone.
Yes, he's Basil Rathbone.
Who are you?
I'm Mr. Rathbone's understudy. Who are you?
I'm the man who's going to shoot Mr. Rathbone right now.
Oh, no, you don't. I've got him, Bert. Get his gun.
I've got it. He must be the man who was shooting at you before.
Yes, but I don't think I'm going to give him any more practice. I think I'll turn him over to Farrell right away.
All right, Durkin. Suppose you start answering questions.
Well, I only tried to kill Rathbone here. He trifled with my wife's affection.
For the last time, Durkin, Crow trifled with your wife's affections.
You really ought to know that, Durkin, considering you killed Kroll.
I didn't kill Crow.
And I suppose you have an alibi for 1:20 last night.
1:20? Let's see. What? At 1:20, I was at a bar called the Green Turtle. You can ask the bartender there.
All right, okay, Sergeant. Lock him up and check his story and get back to me.
Right, sir. Come on, you.
This is an outrage.
Oh, sure, it's an outrage, but come on.
But I got an alibi.
Everybody's got an alibi.
What do you mean?
I just let Bunny Durkin go. She proved she was at the movies with another woman last night at 1:20. Mrs. Kroll was with friends at home.
Well, then, who could... Harold. What about Bert?
Bert Randall, your understudy?
That's right. After all, he was the one who got me down to the theater today and into Durkin's hands. Might have been just chance, but it might have been planned that way.
No, you can forget Randall, Rathbone. He's got the perfect alibi. He was visiting a friend way across town from the Grace Hotel at about 1:25. According to you, the murder was committed at 1:20 while you listened. Randall couldn't possibly have killed Kroll and gotten across town in 5 minutes.
Well, is the friend absolutely sure of the time Bert showed up at his place?
Absolutely.
How do you know?
I was the friend.
I still don't understand, Farrell. Why was Bert Randall visiting you?
He just happened to drop into headquarters. He wanted to know if I had any news on the guy who shot at you as you left the theater last night. He was worried about you.
Oh. Farrell, this is ridiculous. Someone must have committed the crime at 1:20.
Look, are you sure the crime was committed at 1:20?
Glanced at my watch as I hung up the phone. I suppose I could have misread it, but I doubt it.
So do I.
Wait. The Grace Hotel operator would have a record of the call to me in Westchester, and she might have noted the exact time. We could check.
Hey, we sure could. Come on.
Grace Hotel. Yes, madam. One moment, please.
Excuse me, operator.
Yeah?
May we see your long-distance timesheet for last night, please?
Well, Hey, you're Basil Rathbone.
Yes, quite, but you
oh,
see,
well,
I've
that settles it. I had a fight with my girlfriend. She said you were dead, and I said it was a mistake. So I'm right, huh?
Yes, you're right.
Boy, am I glad.
Why, thank you.
Sure. Now she owes me $1.
Miss, please, may we see the long-distance timesheet for last night?
Well, that woman over there just asked for it, too. I told her I couldn't give it out, but since you're a cop...
Carol, look. Over there, it's Mrs. Crow.
You check the timesheet, Rathbone. I'm going to talk to that lady.
All right.
Good evening, Mrs. Crow.
Good evening, Lieutenant.
I understand you're interested in the telephone operator's timesheet.
I have a right to investigate the murder.
Oh, don't you like the way the police are doing it?
You think my husband was using Mr. Rathbone's name illegally? He wasn't. He had a legitimate dramatic school business, and he was brave.
Carol!
Find out something, Rathbone?
Plenty. According to that timesheet there's no record of any call from the hotel to Westchester last night.
What?
The lights. They've gone out.
All right, everybody stay where you are. Stay where you are. What happened? Somebody screamed.
Put on the lights, somebody. Put on the lights.
There, that's better. Watch that switch, Rathbone, so nobody touches it again.
Right.
All right, now. All right. Nobody leave this lobby till we get to the bottom of this. Rathbone, where's that timesheet?
Somebody took it, Farrell, when the lights went out.
All right. Whoever took it, hand it over.
You heard what the lieutenant said, Mrs. Crow. Hand it over.
I was just going to, Mr. Rathbone. Here, Lieutenant. I took it when the lights went out. It was lying on the desk, and I didn't want anybody to steal it.
That's a likely story. Who screamed?
I did. I felt someone trying to tear the timesheet out of my hand.
Oh, now, look, would somebody please tell me what's so important about this timesheet?
Very good question, Farrell. Why should anyone want to conceal the fact... Good heavens. Of course. Of course.
In the words of Fatima, time is the essence. A fact misplaced in time conceals the truth.
Why didn't I think of that before? Ladies and gentlemen, those words of Fatima that I just recalled will help me solve tonight's mystery. Time is the essence. A fact misplaced in time conceals the truth. Now, can you guess who killed Lionel Crow?
Now, back to Mr. Basil Rathbone for the exciting conclusion of tonight's Tale of Fatima.
Why didn't you think of what before, Rathbone?
Carol, there was no call made from the Grace Hotel to me at 1:20.
But you got a phone call at 1:20?
Exactly, but it didn't come from here. So it couldn't have come at the actual time of the murder because the murder was committed here.
Well, then what did you hear over the phone?
A reconstruction of the crime, Farrell. An act. By an actor.
You mean Burt Randall?
Exactly. Quite some time after he killed Crowley, phoned me and reenacted the killing, calling from a booth right near headquarters.
But why?
So he could rush right in to see Farrell and establish a perfect alibi. But, of course, to make it stick, he had to destroy the timesheet.
No, you can't make that stick, Rathbone. Randall wasn't here just now when the timesheet was swiped.
He must be here. I suggest you look in the only possible hiding place, behind that switchboard.
What? Oh, now, Rathbone, you're nuts.
No, he's not, Lieutenant.
Randall. All right. What's the story?
Well, that's easy, Farrell. He was conducting the dramatic course using my name, not Crow. He merely copied Kroll's mimeographed lessons.
I told you my husband had an honest business. He had nothing to do with this.
He had one thing to do with it, Mrs. Kroll. He found out Randall was stealing his lessons, so Randall lured him to the hotel here and killed him to keep him quiet.
I get it. And then planted the letters and papers on him so it would seem Kroll was conducting the racket. Well, you going to deny that, Randall?
No, Lieutenant. I'm an actor. I know an exit cue when I hear one. Shall we go?
Mr. Rathbone, I just wanted to remind you the name is still Bunny, in case you might want to look me up sometime.
Look you up?
Uh-huh. How's about hopping the Chattanooga choo-choo?
Well, I'd like to, dear girl, but I've already booked passage on a slow boat to China.
Join us again next week when we'll have another exciting tale of Fatima. Right, Mr. Rathbone?
Yes, indeed. Fatima helps me solve an amazing tale that began when a door opened and reached its climax when a killer closed the door and laughed. Be with me then, won't you? Good night.
Tales of Fatima stars Mr. Basil Rathbone with original music by Jack Miller. Lieutenant Farrell is played by Francis DeSales. The entire production is under the direction of Harry Ingram. Michael Fitzmaurice speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Colgate Shave Cream Sports Newsreel with Basil Rathbone pinch hitting for Bill Stern.
Colgate Shave Cream and Bill Stern is far away. This is his vacation time to rest and play. For tonight, while he's away, to take his place, we're glad to say, we'll bring you Basil Rathbone now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As you know, Bill Stern is on his annual summer vacation, and while Bill is away, Colgate Shave Cream is proud to present 4 distinguished motion picture stars. Tonight, transcribed, you'll hear Basil Rathbone. Next week, Boris Karloff, and finally, 2 weeks from tonight, you'll hear Frederick March. And here in person is the distinguished star of stage, screen, and radio, Mr. Basil Rathbone.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Basil Rathbone. I've just finished playing on Broadway in Shakespeare's Julius Caesar. And as I'm an Englishman and by profession an actor, I'd like to tell you a story tonight about another Englishman who was also an actor. An actor who, believe it or not, once had a boxing match with a bear. In a moment, I'll tell you this amazing story of one of the strangest actors in the history of show business. But first, here's a word from Colgate.
Fellas, what's your shaving problem? Tough beard, tender skin? Whatever it is, we say you can get a close, clean shave that's truly comfortable by using Colgate Brushless Shaving Cream. And we not only promise it, we guarantee it. Yes, sir, there's $1 cash says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Try it, and you'll discover this.
Because it's light and fine-textured, Colgate Brushless completely surrounds, softens, and supports each bristle better than greasy, heavy creams. No matting down, no clogging. Your razor doesn't skid or skip when you use Colgate Brushless, but cuts through clean and smooth.
See for yourself how that light, fine texture of Colgate Brushless solves tough beard and tender skin problems. Notice how easily your razor takes your whiskers the first time over, and feel how soft, smooth, and refreshed your face feels after the shave. Man, Colgate Brushless gives you the kind of shave you've dreamed about. Try it for a week on this swell proposition. If 1 week's use doesn't convince you Colgate Brushless is the ideal shave, just mail the carton top from your large or giant-sized tuba jar to Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City, Zone 2, New Jersey. You'll get $1 pronto. Fair enough? Remember, there's $1 cash says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. And now, here again is Basil Rathbone.
Now let's begin our story of this amazing actor, a young man named Herbert Blythe. One hot summer afternoon in 1876, this young English actor named Herbert Blythe, wearing a monocle and a tall silk hat, dropped into the bar of the old Hoffman House in New York. As the other customers gaped in astonishment at the sight of this dandy, the young Englishman strolled casually to the bar and ordered from the bartender,
"Whiskey and soda, please, without ice."
The gay young blades standing around the bar laughed to see this tall young Englishman in his silk hat and his monocle ordering a drink without ice in his precise English accent. Then one of the men standing at the bar stepped up to Herbert Blythe and said,
"I say, Percy, that's the bleeding English way, eh, what? What's the matter, old chap? Afraid of a little ice?"
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm not afraid of a little ice, nor you. And I'll show you the English way.
With that, Herbert Blythe carefully removed his silk hat, then removed his monocle, and with one blow sent a swift right to the American's jaw, knocking him unconscious to the floor. That fight, ladies and gentlemen, was Herbert Blythe's introduction to America. But let me go back just a little way and tell you how Herbert Blythe, who was the amateur lightweight boxing champion of England, decided to become an actor. Herbert Blythe was born in India, and when he was very young, his parents knew that he would be strong and handsome when he grew up. However, Herbert's father didn't think that India was the right place to raise a son, and so when Herbert was old enough to go to school, his father sent him to Cambridge University in England, where Herbert studied law. Herbert did grow up to become a strong, handsome, brilliant young man. A young man with only two interests in life, to become a good lawyer and to become the lightweight boxing champion of England, for he loved sports more than anything else in the world. Herbert was lucky, too, for he realized both his ambitions. He became a lawyer, and he became the amateur lightweight boxing champion of England. And as soon as he did, he said,
"I'm really too lazy to be a good lawyer. I'm too lazy to work hard enough to be a professional prize fighter. You know, I think I'll be an actor."
And so Herbert Blythe decided to become an actor. And it was at that time that he left England and came to America, where he soon became a star on Broadway. After he played a show on Broadway, he often took the show on a road tour. That's why one day, when he was on the road, he found himself in the little town of Marshall, Texas. Herbert and his leading lady went into the railroad station restaurant for a cup of coffee. But no sooner had they sat down at the counter when a drunken heckler began to annoy them. For when Herbert ordered,
"A cup of coffee, please,"
the heckler immediately began to make fun of him by repeating,
"A cup of coffee, please."
"And I'd like coffee and a sandwich for the lady."
"And I'd like coffee and a sandwich for the lady."
"I beg your pardon, sir. Would you please mind your own business?"
"I beg your pardon, sir, but I like minding your own business."
Suddenly, everybody at that restaurant was deadly silent as Herbert, his temper rising to a fighting pitch, stepped off the stool on which he was sitting and walked over to the heckler and said,
"Now look here, old chap. We've had about enough of this."
"Oh, we have we, Mr. Fancy Dan? What are you going to do about it?"
"Sir, if I wasn't with a lady, I'd thrash you within an inch of your life."
"You call that theater girl a lady? And if you want to fight, come on, Percy."
Despite the fact that he was with a lady, Herbert, who loved a good fight, ripped off his coat and snapped,
"All right, my dear fellow. Put up your dukes."
Now, wait a minute. You got a gun on you?
Of course I don't carry a gun. Come on, let's fight.
So you haven't got a gun, huh? Well, I have.
Herbert stopped in his tracks. Slowly his clenched fists dropped to his sides, for the drunken heckler was standing in the middle of the restaurant, menacing Herbert with the ugly muzzles of two heavy pistols. And then it happened. Suddenly the drunken heckler began to fire. A shot after shot slammed across the little restaurant. Men ducked under the counter, fell onto tables, anywhere to get out of the range of those flying bullets. At the same time, Herbert grabbed the hand of his leading lady and rushed to the restaurant door. He managed to push the lady through the door to safety, and just as he was sliding through the door himself, the drunken heckler fired his last shot. The last shot that slammed into Herbert's shoulder and sent him crashing to the floor. That day, in that little Texas railroad station restaurant, Herbert was badly wounded. He was forced to return to New York immediately. However, he soon recovered, and once again he saw his name in screaming headlines. Yes, Herbert Blythe's name was continually in newspaper headlines. Not only because he was rapidly becoming America's foremost actor, but because he was continually getting into fights. And also because he kept one of the strangest collections of animals in history. You see, Herbert loved animals. He loved animals so much that at one time he said,
You know, I often find that animals are better company than actors or society people.
Herbert must have meant what he said because he built a farm on Staten Island, a farm on which he kept his entire menagerie of animals, a menagerie that included dogs, cats, birds, prairie dogs, weasels, coyotes, and 2 mountain lions. But the entire country was absolutely astonished when Herbert announced one day,
I'm going to take my animals with me in a special car when I go on the road in my next play.
And that's exactly what Herbert Blythe did. The next time he went out on the road with a show, he had a special car coupled to the train in which he traveled all over the country, and in that special car, he carried his entire animal farm. However, the management of Herbert's show came to him and told him that he'd have to send his carload of animals back to his Staten Island farm. Herbert pleaded that he wouldn't be happy without his animals along, but the management insisted that he get rid of them. So, finally, Herbert did send all his animals back to the farm. The show continued on its travels over the United States after that, but the longer Herbert was without his collection of animals, the more lonesome he became. Until finally, when the show reached Seattle, Washington, Herbert, well, he just couldn't stand it any longer. Therefore, in the wilderness outside the city of Seattle, Herbert found a tramp who owned a bear. He paid the tramp $5 for that bear. Well, that night after the show, he called his friends of the cast together and told them,
Gentlemen, if you will come to my rooms this evening, I will treat you to a boxing match between myself and a live bear.
Probably Herbert's friends thought that he was joking when they received that invitation for the night. But when they reached his rooms, they knew he wasn't joking. For there, in Herbert's rooms, was a bear. A brown bear that was as large as a man, but many times stronger than any man. Herbert stood up when his friends entered and then made this short announcement.
My friends, you all know I like to fight and can fight. But I've never had any real competition except for that chap who shot at me in Texas. So I decided to box with this bear. Now, when I say the word begin, we will start to fight. Begin.
At the word begin, Herbert began dancing around the bewildered bear and throwing punches at him. The bear stood in the center of the room, narrowly watching Herbert dancing around him. Then suddenly, the bear reached out with one huge paw and grabbed at Herbert, tearing several long scratches in his shoulders. The smell of the blood suddenly changed the bear from a friendly animal into an animal mad with rage. With yells of fright, Herbert and his friends scrambled from the room and slammed the door behind them, leaving the bear locked in the room. They stood out in the hall, fearfully listening to the maddened bear smash up all the furniture in Herbert's room. But as Herbert stood in the hall listening, he smiled and said,
You know, you chaps, I think if I had gotten in one good punch, I could have knocked out that bear.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the story of a handsome, brilliant, cynical, witty, charming English boxing champion who became one of the greatest actors in the history of the American stage. Yes, Herbert Blythe was a great actor, one of the greatest. He's been dead now since 1905. Maybe many of you listening to me tonight will not recall his name, but I'm sure you will know something that he left behind him. For you see, although Herbert Blythe was this great actor's real name, his stage name was Maurice Barrymore. Maurice Barrymore, who left behind him 3 children, who went on to become the most famous acting family of all time. 3 children whom you know as John, Ethel, and Lionel Barrymore, the royal family of the American theater. I'll be back in just a moment, but first here's Arthur Gary.
Try Colgate Brushless Shaving Cream on this great proposition, men. There's $1 cash says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Yes, you love the ease and comfort of those Colgate Brushless shaves, and here's why.
Because it's light and fine-textured, Colgate Brushless completely surrounds, softens, and supports each bristle better than greasy, heavy creams. No matting down, no clogging. Your razor doesn't skid or skip when you use Colgate brushless, but cuts through clean and smooth.
That light, fine texture of Colgate brushless shaving cream gives you plenty of extras. Makes clean, close shaves so effortless your face doesn't feel the razor. Leaves your face wonderfully smooth and wonderfully comfortable. What's more, Colgate brushless gives great shaves even in hard or cold water.
Get a large or giant-sized tube or jar of Colgate brushless shaving cream and try it 1 week. If you're not satisfied you get beautiful shaves, send a carton top to Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City, Zone 2, New Jersey, and you'll get $1. You can't top that. There's $1 cash, says Colgate brushless wins you in a flash. Now back to Basil Rathbone.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great pleasure for me to take Bill Stern's place tonight. I hope you enjoyed my story. And I hope you'll join me next week in listening to Boris Karloff. Thank you and good night.
Thank you, Basil Rathbone. Next Friday night, we'll be back, same time, same stations, when Boris Karloff will pinch hit for Bill Stern. Until then, watch for Bill on the screens of your favorite Lowe's or Associated Theaters. Now, until next Friday night, this is Arthur Gary saying good night for Bill Stern.
Colgate shave cream and Bill Stern is far away. This is his vacation time to rest and play. For next week, while he's away, to take his place, we're glad to say, we'll bring you Boris Karloff.
The Bill Stern Show, tonight transcribed, was produced by Charles Skippy and came to you from New York.
Florence Melchior sings with the NBC Summer Symphony, Sunday on NBC.
Suppose you made a wager involving rather a large amount of money. Suppose you could win that wager by meeting just two conditions. A, making up a brand new word. B, introducing it into general circulation within 24 hours. Could you win your bet? On this edition of Word Detective, prepared as an educational service of this station in cooperation with the makers of Underwood typewriters, we'll be telling the story of a man who did win just such a bet and whose word is still in general circulation today. The background of this word challenge is a bit hazy. We don't know who issued it, why it was issued, or what stakes were involved. We do know the man who accepted the challenge and where and when and how the challenge was met. The bettor's name was Daly, his town was Dublin, and the time the 1780s. Mr. Daly's appointed task, creating a brand new word which would be known all over Dublin within a day. It was just after dusk when the enterprising Mr. Daly set off on his journey of word propagating. For the next 9 hours or so, he devoted himself to weaving back and forth through the streets of Dublin in the pattern of a conscientious darner reinforcing the heel of a sock. There wasn't a landmark in the city that missed a visit from this Mr. Daly. A visit and a sign. 4 large capital letters spelling out in chalk his brand new word. By the time the sun rose over Dublin, Mr. Daly's word had been chalked on sidewalks, streets, and buildings all over the city. All the places where busy Dubliners would be most likely to see it, and wonder about it, and talk about it. Talk, Mr. Daly firmly hoped very much about it. I ask you now, what sort of a word is that? What's that word mean, anyhow? These were the reactions Mr. Daly hoped for, and these were the reactions Mr. Daly got. By sundown, his word very definitely was in general circulation all over Dublin's fair city, and the enterprising Mr. Daly won his bet. He underestimated himself, actually. By the terms of his wager, he needed only to introduce a word into general circulation in Dublin within the period of 24 hours. He did such a thorough job, and Dubliners are apparently such persuasive talkers, that the word spread far beyond Ireland and has lasted so far 180 years. I'll type it up for you right now on my Underwood typewriter. The 4 letters which Mr. Daly made up and chalked all over Dublin were these. Q-U-I-Z. Quiz. We define the word now as an informal examination, a sort of question bee. Its original meaning was a practical joke, which in a way is what Mr. Daly was perpetrating on that evening and early morning 180 years ago, when he applied a package of chalk to the sidewalks and buildings of Dublin and launched a new word. Now, here are the ingredients for our next edition of Word Detective. A hot Labor Day evening, a crowded railroad station, a word which has become almost an American institution. Don't go away now. I'll be back in a moment. There's a very old saying that the Greeks had a word for it. Judging from the census report on Mount Olympus, they also had a god for it. and in very many cases the word and the god turned out to be one and the same thing. I'll have some specific examples for you on this edition of Word Detective, prepared as an educational service at the station in cooperation with the Underwood Corporation, for more than 60 years a leader in the field of typewriters and business machines. According to the ancient Greeks, Mount Olympus was the site of a housing development with probably the strictest zoning laws in real estate history. You couldn't put up a home there unless you were a god. Since these mountain-dwelling immortals made their influence felt very strongly in human affairs, their names cropped up often in human conversations 3,000 years or so ago, and through the centuries many of these names have achieved the status of words. A housing dictionary of Mount Olympus, therefore, is almost a dictionary in itself. The very first settlers on the mountain, for instance, were members of a family of immortals called the Titans. According to the Greeks, these Titans were very big wheels in the Olympian community during its very early days, and we still use the word Titan to describe someone gigantic in size or power. When the Titans moved out, Father Zeus and his family moved in. Zeus often invited his neighbors over for snacks of nectar and ambrosia, and the entertainment was usually provided by one or another of his 9 daughters, the Muses. We, of course, get our word music from the Muses. We also get our word terpsichorean from Zeus's dancing daughter, Terpsichore. The poetic member of the sorority, oddly enough, bequeathed her name to the whistle-blowing musical instrument that heralds the coming of a circus. She was called Calliope. The list goes on and on and on, but I'll cite just one more Mount Olympus girl who made good as a word. She was celebrated for her beauty, but even more for her rather severe attitude towards Earth people who exhibited arrogance and pride. Earth people, in short, who seemed to think that they were gods. I'll type her name out for you right now on my Underwood typewriter, the only typewriter with the golden touch. Her name was Nemesis. In Greek mythology, the Mount Olympia resident named Nemesis was the goddess of retributive justice, or vengeance. We still use her name today with this same meaning when we talk about somebody meeting his nemesis, or, in other words, getting his just desserts. You may not go along with the ancient Greeks in believing that the beautiful young woman named Nemesis lived for a while atop the mountain called Olympus, but she has definitely proved herself to be one of the immortals as a word that's been used unchanged for at least 3,000 years. Don't go away now. I'll be back in a moment. This edition of Word Detective, prepared for you as an educational service of this station in cooperation with the makers of Underwood typewriters, we'll be telling one of the oldest word stories in existence, a story that was being told and retold long before the English language ever came into being. The principal characters in this very ancient melodrama were a fiery-tempered father and his daring ne'er-do-well son. The father was rich, powerful, wise. The son was considerably less rich, less powerful, less wise, but what he lacked in these areas he more than made up for in audacity, energy, and imagination. He had another talent, too, the talent for getting himself into trouble. The occasion that concerns us here was the time the wayward young man sneaked away from his father's household with some of the old gentleman's most cherished secrets and revealed them to the outside world. This particular prank proved to be the young man's undoing, for the father of the family was a firm fellow without a single blood-is-thicker-than-water sentiment in him. He corralled his ne'er-do-well offspring and submitted him to a siege of punishment, which was not only torturous, but long. The length of the punishment? Forever. By this time, I imagine you've surmised that this is not a true story, and you're quite right. The father I've been speaking about was Zeus, according to Greek mythology, the most powerful of all the gods on Mount Olympus. This story of Zeus and the ingenious punishment he devised for a disobedient son is one of the oldest of all Greek legends. For revealing Zeus's secrets, the great god's heir was condemned to hang, tormented by perpetual thirst and hunger from the branch of a fruit tree rooted in the marshy lakes in Hades. The cool lake waters lap up against him, but whenever the poor fellow leans over to drink, the waters slip away until nothing remains but the black slime at his feet. The tree this unfortunate gentleman hangs from is laden with ripe pears, bright red apples, sweet figs, all dangling almost against his shoulders. But whenever he reaches out to pick one of these luscious fruits, a gust of wind whirls them out of his reach. If you remember the name of this very unhappy young hero of an old Greek legend, you know the word his story brought into our language. I'll type it up for you right now on my Underwood typewriter. The name of Zeus's ne'er-do-well son, condemned to perpetual punishment, was Tantalize. Our word, of course, is tantalize, the verb meaning to promise or show something desirable to a person and then remove or withhold it, or simply to tease. Tantalize may or may not have been a real person, but his contribution to our vocabulary is very real indeed. Now, here are the ingredients for tomorrow's word story. The most famous hangman in Britain. A word. Don't go away now. I'll be back in a moment. Could be you've never once been in the gleeful position of totaling up your winnings after betting a 30-to-1 long shot at the racetrack. Even so, the world of parimutuel machines and daily doubles has made you richer in one respect, your vocabulary. We'll be presenting a few examples on this edition of Word Detective, prepared as an educational service on this station in cooperation with the Underwood Corporation, for more than 60 years a leader in the field of typewriters and business machines. Aqueduct, Hialeah, Pimlico, Santa Anita, and Belmont Park may be as remote from your world as the craters of the moon, but it would be quite unusual if you'd never used such expressions as neck-and-neck photo finish on the nose or dark horse, all of which had their origins in the environments of the racetrack. Each of these terms shows its racetrack background very clearly. But there's one very popular American expression which most people don't suspect came out of the straw-covered horse stalls behind the racetrack grandstands. We inherit this particular phrase from old-time American horse trainers who discovered that their high-strung thoroughbred charges grew considerably calmer if some other animal moved in with them as a regular stall mate. These emotionally stabilizing stable companions stayed with the thoroughbreds all through their training period and went along on track-to-track travels too, for it was particularly important for a horse to maintain a calm equilibrium on the day of a big race. And now, enter the villain. On more than one occasion, so racetrack legends say, unscrupulous gamblers sneaked into the stalls a few days before a race and made off with the animal which was the steady companion of a horse ranked as a favorite. Without his long-time stall buddy as a calming influence, the horse would go to the post in a nervous twit and finish far out of the running, and the gamblers, with gloating smiles, would tote up their winnings. If I tell you now that one animal very often used to fill this role of calming companion was a goat, perhaps you can guess what expression it was that this old-time horse trainer's custom brought into our language. I'll type it out for you right now on my Underwood typewriter, the only typewriter with the golden touch. The expression was to get one's goat, which, according to one school of entomological thought, had its origin in the old-time horse trainer's habit of calming down a high-strung thoroughbred by giving him a goat as a roommate. To get a horse's goat was to make him nervous and unable to function at his best, and in our time the expression has this same meaning, to bewilder, confuse, or baffle, to irritate, annoy, or vex. The only difference is that nowadays, when we use the expression getting his goat, we are talking not about a horse, but a human being. Don't go away now. I'll be back in a moment.
Bergen?
Yes, Charlie.
I'd like to talk to you about a small matter.
I see. A small matter.
Yes. My allowance.
Yes, I presume you're going to ask for an increase?
Yes. Yes, I've been hoping for some folding coin, you know?
Folding coin?
I mean that happy cabbage.
Happy cabbage. Yeah, I know. I think I know what you mean.
Green is my favorite color.
Yes, I know. Yes. Well, Charlie, before you go any further, I want you to know that money isn't very important.
It isn't?
No. Why, $1 million couldn't buy happiness.
Uh-huh. No, it couldn't. No. But it would make a swell down payment.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Charlie, you know your salary is frozen.
Yes, that's what I want to talk about.
I see.
How do I get defrosted?
No. I'm sorry.
Well, but Mr. Bergen, come now.
Charlie.
Oh, don't be a cheapskate. You penny pincher.
Now, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Charlie, but after all, money doesn't grow on trees.
No. Yours did.
All right. You see, Charlie, the government is trying to keep salaries and prices down.
Yes.
To prevent inflation.
Inflation?
Yes.
What is that inflation?
Well, to explain it in simpler terms, I'll give you an illustration.
Oh, that's good of you.
Yes. Suppose I take a balloon. This is just an example.
Yes.
Suppose I take a balloon and I fill it with hot air.
Uh-huh.
And you're the guy who can do it, too. Yes. Let me put it another way.
Why don't you throw it out?
No. Suppose everybody in the country got a raise.
Yes.
Where would you be?
I'm afraid I'll still be getting 75 cents a week.
No matter what you say, Charlie, too much money often paves the road to unhappiness.
Uh-huh.
Haven't you heard what happened to King Midas?
King Midas?
King Midas. Have you?
No, sir.
You haven't.
I haven't read a paper today.
Oh, you haven't.
I don't even know what happened to Flat Top.
I know. Charlie, the story of King Midas is an old legend from ancient history.
Oh, it happened when you were a boy.
Well, wait that. Now, this story has a wonderful moral.
I don't like it already.
All right. Nevertheless, I shall tell it.
I was afraid you would.
Yes. Long, long ago, King Midas lived in a huge castle and ruled over a vast kingdom. And he had a very beautiful daughter. Now it's getting interesting. But the king's great fault was that he loved money more than anything else in the world.
Uh-huh.
He didn't have a single friend. Because you know, Charlie, everybody hates a miser.
Oh, I don't know. You're just sensitive.
Oh. And it is said that King Midas had very long ears.
Yes?
Long ears, why, just like a donkey's.
He did?
Yes. And for this reason, he always wore a hat to hide them.
I see. You have another reason, don't you?
I presume you're referring to my hair?
Or the absence thereof, yes.
Well, that is neither here nor there.
Well, it certainly ain't up there. All right.
Nevertheless, one day while King Midas was counting his gold, suddenly a vision appeared before him.
What is a vision, Bergen?
A vision?
Yes.
Well, when you see something that isn't there, we call that a vision.
How? Mm-hmm. Yes. I don't know what that is. What do you call it if you don't see something that is there?
I'll not dignify that with an answer.
Well, that's as good a way as any to cover up your ignorance.
So this spirit said to King Midas, I'll give you one wish, and you can have anything you want in the world. And what do you suppose he asked for?
A sea book?
No. No. Because he loved money so much, he wished that everything he touched would turn to gold.
Uh-huh. Took the words out of my mouth.
Yes. And the spirit said, your wish is granted. Tomorrow morning, everything you touch will turn to gold.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Everything turns to gold.
All right. That night, the king went to bed, but he was so excited waiting for morning to come that try as he might, he couldn't get any sleep.
Yeah?
No. Couldn't sleep a wink.
He should have read this story.
No.
I get him in, don't I, those little deals?
The next morning, sure enough, his wish had been granted, and everything he touched turned to gold.
Sounds like a lot of bullion to me.
All right. Why? He touched the table, and it turned to gold. Then he touched the rolls, and that too turned to gold. And he touched his food, and that turned to gold.
The guy's in a rut.
Yes.
If he touched his stomach, would he have a pot of gold?
No.
To do it, I couldn't.
Never mind now. When the king's beautiful daughter came down to breakfast, as was her custom, she ran up and kissed him.
Don't tell me. I know what's going to happen.
You do?
I don't know how I know, but I know.
Well, I'll tell you. She, too, turned to gold. Mm-hmm. She stood with her outstretched arms like a golden statue. And the king cried, my child, what am I going to do with you?
Well, he could use her for a hat rack.
Oh, no. The king was miserable, and all day long he cried, if I could only get rid of this terrible curse. So that evening the spirit took pity on him, and he appeared again.
What did the old spook say?
Well, I'll tell you. He told the king to rid himself of this golden touch, he must go down to the river and bathe in the water.
Uh-huh. Well, that's the way it goes. Soak the rich. It's always the way.
Nevertheless, it cured him of this terrible curse, and he brought back a bucket of water and sprinkled it on his daughter. Instantly, she came back to life, and she said, oh, Father, I have had a most horrible dream. I dreamt all the roses had turned to gold. And the king said, my child, it was a horrible dream. A terrible, horrible dream.
Uh-huh. Bergen?
Yes, Charlie?
You know something?
What?
You're an awful ham. Is that so?
Charlie, you know Basil Rathbone is coming over tonight.
Who?
Basil Rathbone.
Oh, yes.
He plays a famous detective on the screen.
Which detective?
Which detective?
Yes.
Oh, surely you must know.
No.
Why, who is it that always leaves everyone gasping with his amazing deductions?
Morgan Paul?
No, Of course not, Charlie. It's Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, him.
Why, of course. Now, isn't that an interesting surprise? To have a famous detective visit us?
Yeah. Providing he's off duty.
Oh, yes. How do you do, Edgar? Hello, Basil. Charlie, this is Basil Rathbone, who plays Sherlock Holmes.
Gee, yeah, Mr. Rathbone, it must be swell work. That's, solving crimes and catching criminals. Huh?
Yes. Tell me, Basil, how does it feel being a human bloodhound? Confidentially, Edgar, I need a dog's life, yes.
Well, don't you have an assistant to help you, don't you?
Yes, Charlie. But on occasion, I find my assistant, well, he's a little inclined to be stupid, you know.
Mm-hmm. I have the same trouble. That gives me an idea. Maybe you and I should work together.
Charlie, the science of detection requires certain specialized knowledge, you know. What school have you attended?
Elementary, dear Basil, elementary.
Well, needless to say, I presume you've had extensive experience in the art of tracking criminals.
Oh, have I? Well, I use exclusively the Waslauber method in shadowing crooks, you know.
Really, do you?
Oh, very good course.
Yes.
Very good course.
Yes.
Excellent. I once followed a blonde for 8 blocks.
Yes. Was that part of the method?
No. That was my own idea.
Come, Charlie. I bet you couldn't even trail a leaky paint bucket.
What color?
Oh, no.
I'll prove it to you. Why don't you let me be your Dr. Whatnot?
Dr. who?
I mean your Dr. Hotseat.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't know. I think you're a little young for a doctor. I'll start you off as an internee.
I'll get it. I live here. Hello? Oh, just a minute. I'll get him for you. It's for you. It's Scotland Yard's on the phone.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Are you sure it's Scotland Yard?
Yeah, it must be Scotland Yard. Call and collect.
Hello? Hello? Yes, speaking. What? Dead?
What's that?
A body?
Human?
Oh, 2 bodies.
They come in bunches.
Wait, what was that? A monster loose on the moors. That's very interesting.
What they say?
What's the address?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Very well. Goodbye.
What do you make of it?
It's murder, Jackson.
Oh. Murder?
Yes.
There's a monster loose at Blithering Heights. Here's your chance.
My chance?
Yes. It sounds like a messy business, Charlie. Are you ready?
Well, I really should go home and water the lawn before it rains. But...
Yes.
I should.
I might have known that you'd let me down.
Well, if you think I'm afraid of monsters and corpses and stuff like that, oh, you're right. But let's go. You know, it's awful lonely out here on the moors.
Stop your sniveling hot seat.
What was that noise?
It's just the fog rolling in.
Oh. Heavy fog, isn't it?
Now, buck up, old fellow, buck up.
Yeah?
This is the place. I'll knock on the door. Yeah. That door needs oil.
Yeah. Well, so I'll...
Where are you going, Charlie?
I'm going home to get some oil.
You come back here.
Oh.
How do you do? I'm Nobbles, the butler. Oh. Well, Nobbles, we're detectives. Beastly night, eh, what? Yes, lovely night for murder. Oh, by the way, it almost slipped my mind. We've had a murder here. Is the monster, is the master anywhere about? Oh, no, the master's been done in. Quite dead, you know. Are there any clues? Well, he was stabbed in the back. Suicide.
How could he stab himself in the back?
Stood on a chair, old boy.
Oh, amazing deduction.
Frankly, I think there's more to this crime than meets the nose. Yes. I smell a rat.
Maybe it's that pipe you're smoking.
Good heavens, what was that? Oh, nothing, sir. The housekeeper just kicked the bucket. Come on, hot seat. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, let's snoop around and look over the grounds. Might find a shortcut home.
Say, Charlie, some move behind that bush.
Yeah.
All right, come out of there. Who are you?
Well, do you mean me?
Precisely.
Well, I'm Exo Svensson. I'm the gardener by Yump and Yemeni.
Aha! Chinese, eh?
Amazing deduction.
Well, Mr. Axel, and just what were you doing in the bushes?
Well, I was just spraying some Yermicide on my young pills to kill the Yun bug.
Well, they're mighty pretty youngquils. Now tell me, Svensson, do you know anything about any killings around here? Killings?
Yeah, that's beside the way you're murdering the sweet Islet. Well, there was something very peculiar going on here, because yesterday I was working in the garden, and when a trailing arbutus chased me into the house, and a snapdragon bit me in the vestibule. Now we're getting to the bottom of this thing here.
Charlie, old boy, what do you make of this?
Well, it's my opinion that...
I disagree. I think we should search the house.
Well, watch your step. Last night I went in the attic and came face to face with a monster. Must have been a horrible experience for both of you.
Well, there's only one thing to do. We'll have to go in the house and search the attic. Are you with me, hot seat?
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Well, here are the stairs to the attic. What was that?
Well, if you'll climb down off my shoulders, I'll look.
Yes. This must be what we're looking for. See that sign on the door?
What's it say?
Monsters made up to take out. Where'd that laugh come from?
I don't know, but we can sure use it right now.
Let's go in.
Well, come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Who are you?
I'm Professor Notoriety.
Here in my laboratory, you know what I do? I create hideous monsters.
Ah, a self-made man,
Tell me, how is the monster business?
Oh, it's maddening, I tell you. I can't get materials. No priority, you know?
Well, what do you make your monsters out of then?
Well, leftovers mostly, you see. My last monster was really a mess. Oh, goodness, a monster power shortage, you know. It was kind of a cross between a gorilla and a dragon.
Is that so?
Yes, it was a gorilla in front and a dragon behind.
Professor, you're mad, completely mad.
Oh, yes, of course, that's right, I am.
What drove you mad?
Listening to that song on the radio.
Song? What song?
Little lad.
Come on, Charlie, come on. We must find the monster. Good heavens. Charlie, it's behind that door. Stand back, old boy, stand back. I'll open it. Oh, you unfortunate creature. Are you the monster?
Oh, I'm Mortimer.
No, you poor fellow. It's obvious by the phrenological development of the occipital bone that you're a decided retrogressive moron.
But flattery ain't going to get you no place,
Now, let me see. You know, it's quite possible.
Sure.
This case is very confusing.
Yes, it's very confusing.
You know, I wonder if because it's not very easy.
No, it's not really.
The solution could be that...
Could be a solution, yeah.
On the other hand, I'm sure right.
No, I think you're right.
No, it couldn't be.
Oh, it couldn't be that, no.
Well, thank you for helping me. But you know there's a monster running loose?
Why don't you tighten him up?
Mortimer, you're ignorant.
Amazing deduction.
Mortimer, how can you be so stupid?
Oh, it's a cinch once you get the hang of it.
This is Greer Garden.
I'm Basil Rathbone.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting the story, Goodbye, Mr. Chips. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you again to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, it pleases me more than I can tell you to present here one of the most beautiful stories of all time, James Hilton's Goodbye, Mr. Chips, starring Basil Rathbone and that beloved Mrs. Chips, Greer Garson.
Speaking for myself, Roger, it pleases me more than I can tell you to be here, and I'm delighted that Basil Rathbone is to play Mr. Chips. I think when our story is finished tonight, you will all agree that he has given one of the finest radio performances of this or any year.
Thank you, Greer. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment, our curtain will rise on the Gulf Screen Guild Theater presentation of Goodbye, Mr. Chips. Meanwhile, Bud Easton wants to remind you of something.
All right, Bud. Folks, you've probably been preparing for this fall weather in lots of ways. For instance, getting out your overcoats and sweaters and such things. Well, don't forget to prepare your automobiles, too. Now's the time to change that dirty, worn-out summer oil for a crankcase full of the right seasonal grade of Gulf Lube motor oil. Gulf Lube is the finest motor oil Gulf has ever sold at a regular price. It's refined by the exclusive Multisol process. It resists the formation of sludge, helps prevent hard carbon deposits, and gives you surprisingly long mileage. And, folks, when you change to Gulf Lube Motor Oil, here's something else it will pay you to do at the same time. Protect the wearing points in the chassis and running gear of your car with Gulf Flex registered lubrication, the newest and most scientific lubrication in the market today. Yes, let the Gulf man protect your car in these two ways, with Gulf Flex registered lubrication and Gulf Lube Motor Oil.
Right you are, Bud. And now Oscar Bradley's music opens our story tonight, and you'll hear Basil Rathbone and Greer Garson in Goodbye, Mr. Chips. Deep in the heart of that green island that is forever England stands Brookfield School, founded 1492. Old walls, old buildings, old oaks, all sleeping in the peace of a September afternoon. And sleeping, too, in the bedroom of a house on a historic quadrangle is an old, old man. There's nothing remarkable about him. He owns no shining medals for valor. He's accumulated no great wealth. He's accomplished no heroic deed that will be recorded in the books of history, and yet, throughout the length and breadth of England, people speak his name.
Bad news, Ashley. I thought you'd want to know. I'll go to Brookfield by the first train. Cancel all my appointments and say I've gone to see Chips.
Prime Minister cannot be disturbed, Sir William.
Oh, yes, he can. You tell him Chips of Brookfield is dying. He'll listen.
Yes, that's what everyone calls him, Old Chips. Or, more formally, Mr. Chipping, beloved Master Emeritus of Brookfield School. The white head turns on the pillow, and Chips smiles in his sleep. Of what is he dreaming? Of textbooks and chapel bells, of roll calls and scuffling feet, of names half forgotten, of events long ago. Perhaps dreaming of the desolate figure of an unpopular middle-aged teacher as he stands in the schoolyard on the closing day of a school term. Dream on.
Trevor. Turner. Webb.
Wentworth.
Wild.
Very well. Class is dismissed. Incidentally, I want to wish you...
Hey, isn't it wonderful? No more Latin, no more Greek. I'm going to burn all my books and swim till I go thin.
Oh, well.
Now, Chipping, wait.
What? Oh, hello, Max.
Chipping, look. Just see what I have here.
A cake. Where did you get it?
A present to the professor from my German class. It's a beauty, no?
Yes, indeed, Max.
What did you get from your class?
I? Oh, nothing.
Oh. Well, I'm glad the summer's here. I will miss the young devils, though. Where do you go for your holiday?
Oh, Harrogate as usual.
Harrogate?
Yes, I've been going there for 19 summers. Ever since I came here to teach at Brookfield. It's quiet and it's convenient and economical.
But Harrogate is a resort for romantic old ladies.
Oh, now really, Max.
Look here, why don't you come with me, huh?
With you?
Yeah, I'm taking a walking trip through the Alps, over the Tyrol into my country, Austria.
Oh, no. It's very kind of you, Max, but really it's quite out of the question, quite impossible.
Oh, Mr. Chipping.
Yes, Jenks?
The headmaster's compliments, and he'd like to see you in his study right away.
Oh, thank you, Jenks.
I hope it's good news, sir.
Thank you. Excuse me, will you, Max? This may be something very important to me.
I can guess what it is. You are going to be promoted to housemaster for next term.
I think so. I hope so.
Of course you are. Congratulations. And now you must take this trip with me to the Tyrol.
No. As a housemaster, that wouldn't be quite well. It wouldn't be quite dignified. And I must think of that, because, well, I'd better not keep chattered-straighting.
Now, don't be nervous. Look him straight in the eye.
Oh, I shall indeed. Goodbye, Max.
Auf Wiedersehen.
A housemaster. Think of that. A housemaster at Brookfield.
I want you to understand, Mr. Chipping, this is immensely difficult for me. But frankly, the Board of School Governors feels that any man in a housemaster post should be popular with the boys. That's why, in spite of the fact that you were in line for the position, we decided on Farrington.
Yes, I see. This is a very great disappointment. Mr. Chatters, I seem to have been a failure here, and I don't quite know why.
Now, Mr. Chipping...
When I came to Brookfield, I'd never taught before. It was the big chance of my life. Teaching was my great ambition. I was fiercely determined to succeed. But somehow, from the very first day, I missed the trick of getting the boys or anyone else to like me. Instead of a friend, a teacher, I've become, well, just a disciplinarian.
If Ford has no complaint to make about your work, Mr. Chipping, we would like you to remain in your present post, if that is agreeable.
Yes, yes, of course. It has to be agreeable, doesn't it? Do you know of another school that would accept a teacher who has got nowhere in 19 years? Thank you for your consideration, Mr. Chatteris, and good day.
Have a nice holiday, Mr. Chipping. You're going to Harrogate as usual, I suppose.
Harrogate? You do know all about me, don't you, Mr. Chatteris? Ever since the day I came here, you've known what I thought, what I felt, and how I'd turn out.
Now, Mr. Chipping...
But this time you're wrong. I'm not going to Harrogate. I'm going abroad on a walking tour. Yes, Mr. Chatteris, I feel I need a change. And by this time next week, who knows, I may be climbing the Alps. Confound it. I must have taken the wrong turn back there where the trails come together. A man my age has no business climbing the Alps all alone. Should have stayed back at the inn with Max. Oh, dear, now I am in a hole. Fog as thick as pea soup. Getting dark and... Oh, it's infernally cold. Oh, dear. The safest thing to do is to stay here and not move until Max or someone comes after me. Hello? Hello? What extraordinary echo. Hello? But that's very strange. Well, in all my experience, good heavens, it's not an echo. It's a woman. Hello? Are you in danger? Stay right where you are. Don't be frightened. I'm coming. Hello? Hello? Oh, she wasn't answering. She must have fallen. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
What? Oh, hello. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, quite thanks. This fog's rather a nuisance, isn't it? You shouldn't be moving about, you know. It's very foolish of you.
Foolish? I heard you call and I thought you were in some difficulty.
What, you mean you climbed up here in this fog to rescue me?
Yes, indeed.
I never heard of such stupidity. Well, I'm probably a much better climber than you are.
Then what were you screaming about?
I wasn't screaming. I just let out a shout at random, trying the echo, you know. Oh, really, it was idiotic of you to take such a risk. And rather wonderful.
Oh, not at all.
Well, anyhow, I'm awfully glad you came. It was going to be very lonely. Won't you sit down? This rock is quite comfortable, as rocks go.
Oh, yes. My name is Chipping.
Mine's Ellis. Catherine Ellis. Have a sandwich?
Oh, have you...
Oh, yes, loads of them. Yes.
Well, thank you. I am hungry.
That one's ham.
Yes. Pardon. It's very good, too.
I'm sorry I wasn't in any danger.
It was rather inconsiderate of you. What are you doing alone on a mountain?
My friend didn't feel like climbing, so I left her down at the inn. We're bicycling.
Bicycling?
Yes. Do have another sandwich.
Thank you. Good heavens, I didn't know that ladies rode those awful things.
I'm afraid they do, Mr. Chipping.
With one leg, I beg your pardon, I mean, one limb on either side of the saddle.
Now, how could anyone ride a bicycle side saddle?
But what happens to your dress?
Oh, they breed female bicycles now. Didn't you know?
Really? Ladies riding bicycles. It's quite daring, isn't it?
No, not at all.
Well, being a schoolmaster, I may be a bit old-fashioned. You see, I've never been what they called a ladies' man.
Afraid of them?
Terrified.
Oh, not of me, I hope.
No. No, it's very strange, but I'm not. Perhaps it's the altitude. Tell me, do you experience a sort of exhilaration?
Definitely.
As though we owned the mountain?
Every stone of it.
We're pretty superior persons.
We're gods.
Yes, it must be the altitude. Yes, we'd better start getting off this mountain at once.
What, in all this fog?
Well, we've got to get back to the inn. It'll soon be night.
Well, what are you saying? Why, we both missed the park and be killed. Oh, I'm staying here.
But it's damp. It's cold.
Yes, isn't it? I'm freezing.
Oh, dear me, how rude of me. Here, Do take my coat.
What, and leave you unprotected? Of course not.
Oh, I'm warm enough. Really, I am.
No, I have a much better idea. It's a big coat, and we'll share it.
Oh,
like this.
Say now, really.
There, see? Oh, there's nothing wrong with this, is there? Cozy, isn't it?
But good heavens, Miss Ellis, suppose someone were to see you. What would they think? What could they think?
Now, who's going to see us away up here on a mountain? May as well face it, Mr. Chipping. We're here for the night.
Oh, I'm sure someone will discover us before morning. They've got to rescue us before morning.
And what if they don't, Mr. Chipping?
Well, in that case, Miss Ellis, as you said, I suppose we'll just have to face it.
Out of the balcony, Catherine?
I'm looking up at my mountain, Flora, in the moonlight.
I should think after last night you'd have seen enough of it.
It's going to be rather a thrilling memory when our vacation is over.
It is a pity your knight errant was such an old stick in the mud.
He's not old, Flora, and I think he's quite charming.
Why, Catherine.
Oh, that doesn't mean I'm in love with him, of course.
Well, that's fortunate, because his friends just told me they were leaving for Vienna tomorrow.
Oh, he did?
I wonder why your Mr. Chipping didn't look in to say goodbye.
Oh, he's terribly shy. I'm always so sorry for shy people. Aren't you? It must be so lonely sometimes. Flora?
Yes?
How far is it to Vienna by bicycle? Isn't it the most amazing coincidence our meeting in Vienna, Mr. Chipping? You know, you were the very last person on earth I expected to see.
Believe me, it's the most wonderful thing that ever happened to me, Miss Ellis. Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir.
Some wine, please. Oh, no. Look, bring a champagne.
Yes, sir. Perhaps Paul Roger, 1865.
Oh, dear me, no. Nothing as old as that. We want something fresh. The very best.
Fresh? Yeah.
I feel like a little girl at her first party.
So do I. Well, that is... of course, I feel like a small boy.
Perhaps we feel young because this room is so old. Did you know that the Treaty of the Five Kingdoms was drawn up here nearly 100 years ago?
I shall always think of it as the place where I dined with you.
Thank you.
And I shall never forget they were playing the Blue Danube Waltz.
Wouldn't you like to remember that you danced to it?
Dance? I?
Of course.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
Well, I haven't danced for years.
Then it's high time you started again.
Oh, no, not before all those people.
Well, of course, if you really don't want to.
Oh, it's not that. It's, I do want to.
It would have been fun to remember.
Yes, it would. But, Miss Ellis.
Yes, Mr. Chipping?
May I have the pleasure of this dance?
Oh, Chips, you darling. You see, you haven't forgotten. Why, you've done beautifully.
Thank you.
Now, reverse.
Reverse? Oh, I don't believe I could.
That's it. You see how easily it's done?
Yes, by heavens, I did make it, didn't I?
I haven't had such fun in years.
Neither have I.
It's a pity it has to end so soon.
So soon?
Yes. I have to start for home tomorrow.
Oh, but look here, you can't, you...
Reverse?
Hey, what? Oh, yes.
I shall have so much to remember when I get home.
So shall I.
Marvelous memories.
Miss Ellis, Kathy, there's something I'd like to ask you.
Yes, Mr. Chipping.
Of course, it's very presumptuous of me. I couldn't possibly expect a favorable answer.
Why, what is it?
Well, it's this. I haven't much to offer, but would you consider...
Yes, Mr. Chipping.
Could you... That is, would you consider trying that dance step again? Reverse, Miss Kathy.
Alle einsteigen, fertig, Rampart, der Zug ist Hausburg and Punkten am Rechte.
The train's about ready to start, Kathy. What time do you get to London? Oh, dear me, yes, of course, I asked that before, didn't I?
Yes. Oh, isn't saying goodbye awful?
Yes, Yes, isn't it?
I mean, it's so...
Yes, that's exactly what it is. There, the train's starting to move. Jump on, Kathy.
Yes. Goodbye, Mr. Chip. And when you're remembering, please remember me with this. Goodbye.
Miss Ellis! Kathy, wait! Kathy, do you hear me?
Yes, but don't fall under the train.
You just kissed me, you know.
I know, wasn't it dreadful?
Well, look here. You'll have to marry me now.
Oh, do you want to?
Oh, frightfully, do you?
Dreadfully. Goodbye, Chip, darling. Goodbye.
Kathy, wait. I'll meet you in London. Wait for me.
I say, this is a dirty trick on your part, Max, getting us here to meet the newlyweds. Yes, any girl who'd marry Chipping must be a fright.
Chipping's bad enough, but now we'll have to put up with a Mrs. Chipping, too.
Come up and stay here. Put that tea away, Max. Yes, let's shorten your deal as much as possible.
And Max, for heaven's sake, don't ask them to sit and stay.
Come in, Chipping. Oh, hello, everyone. Hello. You can only stay a moment, Max. Come in, Kathy.
Thank you.
These are my colleagues, my dear.
How do you do? Oh, it's so nice to meet you all. And just a little terrifying. Chip told me how distinguished you all are.
Chip? Oh, Kathy, really. Just a nickname she's given me, fellows.
My word, Chips. Why didn't we think of that? Please sit down, Mr. Yes, please. Have a chair, Mr. Sit here, Chips, old man. It's good to see you again.
Oh, Max, for heaven's sake, where are your manners? Aren't you going to give the Chipping some tea?
Thank you, Mrs. Chipping.
It was a jolly party, Mrs. Chipping.
The scoundrels were wonderful. Goodbye, Mr. Chip. Mr. Chipping.
Goodbye, boys. I haven't enjoyed a party so much for ages.
Goodbye, boys. Hurry now to assembly or you'll be late.
Bye.
What a nice lot of boys they are.
Yes. Your idea of giving a party for them was a good one. But, my dear, what authority will I have in my classes after such an affair?
10 times more, Chip. Because they'll know you as a friend.
Know me as a friend? Oh, Kathy, how I wish they would.
They will. You wait and see, Chip.
Kathy, where are you? Oh, the most glorious news. Wilkinson is leaving, and I've been advanced to housemaster. Well, Mrs. Chipping, prepare yourself. Beginning next term, my salary goes up £20. So where shall we spend this summer?
That's wonderful news, Chip.
Thanks, old man. I wanted you to be the first to know.
Of course, I hope it will be a boy.
So do we. Both Kathy and I would like him to go to Brookfield, you know.
Oh, Chips.
Kathy, darling.
I'm so sorry. So sorry the way things turned out.
That doesn't matter, darling.
The doctor said that it would have been a boy.
You're all I care about.
Chips.
You mustn't talk.
I'm going away. Aren't I?
No, of course not, Kathy. I couldn't live without you.
Oh, Chips, I've been so happy. No one's ever been so happy. Ever.
Darling, dearest.
Will you make me a promise?
Yes. Yes, Kathy.
You'll carry on. Even if I'm not here. Won't you?
Kathy,
The boys, Chips. The boys of Brookfield. They're the only children you ever had.
I can't do it, Kathy.
Please. Promise.
All right. I promise.
No matter what happens, I shall carry on at Brookfield
always. No matter what happens, I shall carry on at Brookfield for always.
Now tell me. I want to see if you remember how we met, what we did, and how we fell in love.
Well, once upon a time, there was a very lonely teacher, and he went to Switzerland. There he met a beautiful girl on a mountain top. In Vienna they danced all night and fell in love. And Kathy, do you hear me? Kathy! Oh, Kathy! Kathy! Class, will please come to order.
Did you hear? Mrs. Chips is dead.
Turn to page 29.
Mr. T last week.
The first paragraph at the top of the page.
I don't know what Chips will do without her.
Collie, will you begin the translation?
Yes, sir. In every age, the barbarians have oppressed.
Go on, Collie.
Yes, sir. Have oppressed. Oh, I can't.
Collie, please. I know how you feel, but we must go on. That's what she wanted. For all of us to carry on at Brookfield for always. Now come, Collie. Read with me. In every age, the barbarians have oppressed the peaceful nations
all over the world who neglect
And Chips went on through the years as he had promised. He saw 3 generations come and go. He became headmaster of Brookfield and was the most honored, most loved man the great school had ever known. Then, in his 85th year, he retired. And now, mourned by all of England, old Chips is dying. A doctor and the present headmaster of Brookfield are in his room. Chips' eyes open slowly as their voices come to his ears.
A remarkable character, Marshal. A great character, Doctor. I knew him and I knew his wife.
She died many years ago, I understand.
Yes, that's her picture there on the table by his bed.
Ah, lovely head. Pity he never had any children.
What? What was that you said about me?
Nothing, Chips. We were just talking and waiting for you to come out of that beauty sleep of yours.
Oh, no, I heard you. You said it was a pity I had no children. But I have, you know. I have thousands of them, and all boys.
Chips.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Is it the end, Doctor?
I'm afraid so.
I've kept my promise, Kathy. I've carried on, my dear. I've carried on, Kathy. Oh, it's been such a long time without you, Kathy. Such a long, long time. The job's finished, Kathy. It's done.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips. 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 Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Hello, Mr. Chips.
our Gulf curtain falls on the conclusion of Goodbye, Mr. Chips, which was written for radio by Charles Tazwell and Hector Chevenix. Greer Garson and Basil Rathbone will be with us again as soon as we give them a few seconds to sort of catch their breath. And during those few seconds, we've something of interest to everyone who's ever sat behind the wheel of an automobile.
You know, friends, a doctor can tell a lot about a patient's condition just by having him take a little exercise, then getting out a stethoscope and listening. Well, in much the same way, you can tell a lot about your car just by accelerating suddenly or driving up a steep hill and listening to the engine. For if you hear a knocking, pinging sound, that's a sign your car is wasting gas and wasting power. And it may also mean some expensive repair bills. So better fill up with Gulf No-Knox gasoline. This extra-value gasoline has been raised to an extremely high anti-knock rating. It's especially designed to stop that harmful hammering and pounding in your motor. As a result, Gulf No-Knox gives you a quieter, smoother-running motor at maximum mileage. So the very next time you need gasoline, get a gasoline designed to make your car run quieter and run better. Gulf No-Knox gasoline.
Basil, I want to tell you that your performance was all that Greer said it was going to be.
Thank you.
And as for you, Greer, your interpretation of Mrs. Chips, both on the screen and on our program tonight, will always constitute one of the really fine performances of our time.
Thank you, Roger. That's sweet of you.
What's your dramatic treat for next week, Roger?
We're going to do that delightful comedy melodrama hit of stage and screen, The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse.
Oh, that's wonderful. I hope you'll have Eddie Robinson starring in it.
You can bet on that, Greer. We'll not only have Edward G. Robinson playing Dr. Clitterhouse, the scientist who became a crook, but in addition, we'll also have Humphrey Bogart and Marcia Hunt. So be with us next week, won't you, friends? Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone.
Now, a special announcement. If you would like to have a beautiful full-color portrait ready for framing of Loretta Young, be sure to get the new issue of Photoplay Movie Mirror magazine, now available at all newsstands. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Great scenes from great plays, with your host, Walter Hamden, and starring tonight, Mr. Basil Rathbone, in The Barretts of Wimpole Street. Each week at this same hour, the Episcopal families of your own community and the Episcopal Actors Guild invite you to share the dramatic inspiration of great scenes from great plays as transcribed by famous artists of stage, screen, and radio. And now, here is your host, the distinguished actor-manager, Mr. Walter Hamden.
Thank you, and good evening. Our great scenes for tonight come from a stirring play about truly great people. It is the love story of Elizabeth Barrett and Robert Browning, Rudolph Bessier's The Barretts of Wimpole Street. And now it gives me great pleasure to introduce our guest star, equally at home on radio, stage, and screen, Mr. Basil Rathbone.
Thank you, Walter Hamden, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Basil, you were one of the very first actors to offer your services to this new series, and for that, it's a special pleasure to have you here.
I'm not only a member of the Episcopal Actors Guild, Walter. Mine is also one of the Episcopal community families just mentioned. And may I say I followed this program from the beginning when you gave us again your great performance of Cyrano. And I found it just as said, a half hour of dramatic inspiration. That's why I'm delighted to be here to portray Robert Browning in the Barretts of Wimpole Street. Browning, the great English poet who felt that his poetic function was to coordinate God and his universe. I think his meeting with and his courtship of Elizabeth Barrett makes one of the most stirring love stories ever written.
And we are also especially fortunate tonight in having Miss Beatrice Straight to play the part of Elizabeth Barrett, best known to her friends as Bar. Elizabeth Barrett was an invalid as a result of a childhood fall, and thereafter confined to her charming Victorian rooms on Wimpole Street in the London of 100 years ago. As Elizabeth herself said to the family doctor one day,
"Well, Doctor, if you shut a person up in one room for years on end, you can't very well expect to find her bursting with life and vigor. Why don't you prescribe something really exciting for a change? A gallop 3 times around the park every morning? Or a long sea voyage?"
And as we are about to hear, that sea voyage was to come true through romance. For our great scenes tonight depict the deep relationship between sickness and the emotional and spiritual life, where the real cure proves not to be medicines for the body, but medicines for the soul. And so with Basil Rathbone and Beatrice Straight, co-stars of the current stage hit The Heiress, our first scene from the Barretts of Wimpole Street. We are in London in the spring of 1845, in a charming Victorian house at 150 Wimpole Street. Notice the long lace curtains at the windows, the shining brass doorknobs, the lovely flower boxes, and inside, where Miss Barrett is confined to her room, impressive walnut furniture, hand-painted china, mirrors in black shadow boxes, and, of course, pillows and couch covers and shawls for the famous and charming invalid and poetess, Elizabeth Barrett. She is reclining on a sofa and talking to her faithful servant, Wilson.
"Please open the door, Wilson. I'm expecting a visitor, and I want the room to be quite fresh. How I wish we could open the window, Wilson."
"Open the window, Miss
Oh,
Barr?"
yes, I know. It's strictly forbidden. Well, open the door wide.
I'd best cover you well up, first of all. There.
Wilson?
Yes, Miss Barr?
Have you noticed anything strange in me today?
Lord, no, perhaps a bit absent-minded like.
Then you don't think I'm going mad?
Mercy on us. Mad?
Very well. But now listen carefully to what I'm going to read to you, and tell me what you make of it. "And after for pastime, if June be refulgent with flowers and completeness, all petals, no prickles, delicious as trickles of wine poured at mass time, and choose one indulgent to redness and sweetness." Well?
I call that just lovely, Miss Barr.
But do you know what it means?
Oh, no, miss.
Does it convey anything to your mind?
Oh, no, miss.
Thank heaven for that.
But then poetry never does, miss. Lisa's not like real poetry, what you make.
But I didn't write that. It's by Mr. Browning.
He must be a very clever gentleman.
Oh, yes. He is indeed.
And now, Miss Barr, if you're all nice and comfortable, I'll just...
Barr, Mr. Robert Browning has called.
Mr. Browning? I can't see him, Henrietta. I don't feel up to it. I can't.
But, Barr, what on earth is the matter? He's wonderfully romantic looking and quite the dandy.
Oh, Henrietta, you're incorrigible.
I know he's been most anxious to call on you. Mr. Kenyon told me so. Why don't you want to see him?
Because, my dear little sister, at heart, I'm as vain as a peacock. You see, when people admire my work, they're likely to picture the poetess as stately and beautiful as her verses. And it's dreadfully humiliating to disillusion them.
Don't be silly, Barr. You're very interesting and picturesque.
Isn't that how the guidebooks usually describe a ruin? As a matter of fact, Mr. Browning has been so insistent that out of sheer weariness I gave way. But I really don't feel that I can see him now, Henrietta. Wilson, please tell Mr. Browning that I'm very sorry, but I'm not well enough to receive him.
But that's not true, Barr. You can't send him away like that. I'm going to bring him up here myself.
Henrietta!
He's wonderfully handsome.
Is my hair tidy, Wilson?
Yes, Miss Barr.
Thank you, Wilson. And Wilson?
Yes, Miss Barr.
No, thank you, Wilson. That will do.
Yes, miss.
Mr. Robert Browning.
Dear Miss Barrett.
How do you do, Mr. Browning?
At last. At last.
I've had to postpone the pleasure of meeting you much longer than I wished. Oh, won't you take off your cape?
Thank you.
I hope you won't find this room very close, Mr. Browning.
Oh, no. It's wonderful. You may think, Miss Barrett, that this is the first time I've been here. You're quite wrong, you know.
But
I've seen this room more times than I can remember. It's as familiar to me as my own little study at home.
Oh, come, Mr. Browning. I can't believe that dear Mr. Kenyon described my poor little room to you in detail.
I dragged all the details I possibly could out of him, and my imagination supplied the rest. But he never told me anything about you personally that had the slightest interest for me.
Oh?
Everything he could give me about your surroundings and the circumstances of your life, I snatched at with avidity. But all he said about you was quite beside the point because I knew it already.
But, Mr. Browning, do my poor writings give me so hopelessly away?
Hopelessly, utterly, entirely. To me. I can't speak for the rest of the world.
You frighten me, Mr. Browning.
No.
But you do. For I'm afraid it would be quite useless my ever trying to play act with you.
Quite useless.
And you too, Mr. Browning?
Oh, I'm always just myself.
You have never been yourself in any one of your poems. It's always somebody else speaking through you.
Yes. And shall I tell you why? I'm a very modest man. I am really. So modest I fully realize that if I wrote about myself, my hopes and fears, my hates and loves and the rest of it, my poems would be unutterably dull.
Oh, but those poems of yours, with their glad and great-hearted acceptance of life, you can't imagine what they've meant to me.
You really mean that?
Why, Mr. Browning...
Oh, but of course you do, or you wouldn't say it. And you'll believe me when I tell you that what you've just said makes up to me, 1,000 times over for all the cold shouldering I've had from the public.
Oh, it infuriates me. Why can we never know an eagle for an eagle until it has spread its wings and flown away from us for good?
Mind you, Miss Barrett, I've an uneasy feeling that my style is largely to blame for my unpopularity.
Not quite always. Sometimes there are passages. Here. I've marked one or two in your Sordello which rather puzzled me.
Oh, dear. Yes, Sordello. Somebody once called it a horror of great darkness. I've done my best to forget it.
Here, for instance?
Let me see. Oh, yes. Huh?
Well?
Extraordinary. What? Well, Miss Barrett, when that passage was written, only God and Robert Browning understood it. Now only God understands it.
Oh, but I love Sordello.
You would, of course you would. And shall I tell you why? Because it's such a colossal failure.
If by a failure you mean an attempt, yes, you're right.
Isn't one such failure worth 100 small successes?
Oh, 1,000 and more.
You think so, too? Oh, but of course I knew that. And what you've just said about success and failure proves to me finally how right I was.
Poor dear Mr. Kenyon. I suppose he told you that I'm a dying woman?
Oh, we're all of us dying.
And that my family life was one of unrelieved gloom?
Yes, he hinted at something of the sort.
Frankly, Mr. Browning, do you find me such a pitiable object?
I find you, as I expected to find you, full of courage and gaiety. And yet, in spite of what you say, I'm not at all sure that Kenyon's colors were too somber.
Oh, but
No. Listen to me. Those colors are not yet dry. They must be scraped off. The whole background must be repainted. And if only you'll allow it, I must have a hand in that splendid task.
But, Mr. Browning...
No, listen. I'll dip my brush in the sunrise and the sunset and the rainbow. You say my verses have helped you? They're nothing. It's I who am going to help you now. We've come together at last, and I don't intend to let you go again.
But please...
No, listen to me. Give me your hands. I've more life in me than's good for one man. It seethes and races in me. Up to now, I've spent a little of that surplus energy in creating imaginary men and women. But I've still so much that I've no use for but to give. Mayn't I give it to you? Don't you feel new life? Tingling and prickling up your fingers and arms right into your heart and brain?
Oh, please. Mr. Browning, please let go my hands.
Well?
Well, you are rather an overwhelming person. And in sober truth,
No. Don't tell me again that you're afraid of me. You're not. It's life that you're afraid of, and that shouldn't be.
Do you affect other people in the same way?
They've often told me so.
No wonder I hesitated about meeting you, much as I wanted to. You laugh at me, Mr. Browning, but when my sister told me you had arrived, I was so panic-stricken that I all but sent down word that I was too unwell to receive you.
You know, I think I must have been about as nervous as you at that moment.
You, Mr. Browning?
Yes, and I'm anything but a nervous man as a rule. But that moment was the climax of my life, up to now. Miss Barrett, do you remember the first letter I wrote you?
Yes, indeed. It was a wonderful letter.
You may have thought that I dashed it off in a fit of white-hot enthusiasm of your poems. I didn't. I weighed every word of every sentence. And of one sentence in particular, this sentence. I love your books with all my heart. And I love you, too. Remember?
Yes, I thought it charmingly impulsive.
But I tell you there was nothing impulsive about it. That sentence was as deeply felt and as anxiously thought over as any sentence I'd ever written. Oh, no. It's quite useless you're trying to put aside the word with a smile and a jest. I said love, and I mean love.
Mr. Browning, I must ask...
All these months, since first I read your poems, I've been haunted by you, and today you're the center of my life.
If I were to take you seriously, Mr. Browning, it would, of course, mean the quick finish of a friendship which promises to be very pleasant to both of us.
Why?
You know very well that love, in the sense you apparently use the word, has no place and can have no place in my life.
Why?
For many reasons. But let this suffice. As I told you before, I'm a dying woman.
Oh, I refuse to believe it. For if it were so, God would be callous, and I know that he's compassionate. And life would be dark and evil, and I know that it's good. You must never say such a thing again. I forbid you to.
Forbid, Mr. Browning?
Yes, forbid. If you forbid me to speak of you as I feel, and I accept your orders as I must, isn't it only fair that I should be allowed a little forbidding as well?
Yes, but...
Dear Miss Barrett, what a splendid beginning to our friendship. We've known each other a bare half hour, and we've talked intimately of art and life, of death and love, and we've ordered each other about, and we've almost quarreled. Could anything be happier or more promising?
Thank you. And now your host, Mr. Hampton.
Our next great scene is again at Wimpole Street 3 months later. The doctors are amazed at Elizabeth Barrett's improvement. 3 months ago, she seemed more than a little inclined to let life and the world slip through her pretty fingers. Since then, life and the world have become more and more worth grasping. Day by day, she has become better able to take and enjoy the good things everyone has a right to. Friends, the open air, the warm sun, the grass and flowers growing under the sky. A trip to Italy is now in prospect, even though her father is sure to veto it. And now Robert Browning has just come to see her. He takes both of Elizabeth's hands in his.
Tell me quickly. I've been dithering all day with suspense. You've seen them? What they say?
Dr. Ford Waterlow was quite taken out of his grumpy self with astonished delight at my improvement.
Say that again.
Must I? The whole sentence?
Oh, I should like to see it in letters of fire burning at me from each of these four walls. This is the best moment I've had since I got your note giving me permission to call on you. Let me see. How many years ago was that?
3 months.
Absurd. We've always been friends. I've known you a lifetime and over. Of course, I never once doubted that you would turn the corner someday, but even I little dreamt recovery would be so rapid. And Italy. Are both doctors agreed about your wintering there?
Yes.
And when do they think that you'll be fit for traveling?
The middle of October, unless there's a relapse.
Relapse? There isn't such a word. October. October, extraordinary. You know, October suits my plans to perfection.
Your plans?
Yes, don't you remember my telling you that I'd thought of wintering in Italy myself? Well, now I've quite decided. May I call on you often in Italy? Why are you laughing?
In Italy, I'm afraid you'll need 7-league boots when you call on me.
Oh, what do you mean?
I shall be here at Wimpole Street next winter.
Here?
Yes.
But didn't you tell me that both doctors were agreed?
Doctors may propose, but the decisions rest elsewhere.
Your father?
Yes.
He's vetoed the plan?
No, not exactly. But I'm quite sure that he will consider such a trip selfishness on my part, and so make it impossible for me to go.
Didn't the doctors make it clear to him that this move of yours may mean all the difference between life and death?
I believe Dr. Ford Waterlow spoke very forcibly.
Then in heaven's name...
Oh, it's hard to explain to someone who doesn't know all the circumstances. You see, Papa is very devoted to me and depends a great deal on my companionship.
Miss Barrett, may I speak plainly?
Oh, do you think you'd better? I know more or less how you feel about this.
But I don't understand. I don't understand a devotion that grudges you any ray of light or glimpse of happiness and doesn't even stop at risking your life to gratify its colossal selfishness, devotion.
Mr. Browning, I must ask you.
It's not just your comfort and happiness which are at stake now. It's your very life. And I forbid you to play with your life. And I have the right to forbid you.
No. Oh, please don't say
any
more.
Yes, the right. And you won't tonight. You're too utterly candid and true. At our first meeting, you forbade me to speak of love. There was to be nothing more than friendship between us. I obeyed you. But I knew very well, we both knew, that I was to be much more than just your friend. Even before I passed that door and our eyes first met across the room, I loved you. And I've gone on loving you. And I love you now more than words can tell, and I shall love you to the end and beyond. You know that. You've always known.
Yes. Yes, I've always known. And now, for pity's sakes, leave me.
No.
Oh, please let me go. Leave me. We must never see each other again.
I shall never let you go. I shall never leave you. Elizabeth.
No, Robert, have mercy on me.
Elizabeth, my darling.
Oh, Robert, I love you. I love you. Oh, Robert, I have so little of all that love asks for.
I love you.
I should have refused to see you after our first meeting, for I loved you then, even though I denied it to myself.
I love you.
Robert, do you know what you've done for me? Because of you, the air once more is sweet to breathe, and all the world is good and green again.
And with those words singing in my ears, I'm to turn my back on you and go?
But, Robert, how is it all to end? What are we to look forward to, and how?
I love you. I love you, and I want you for my wife.
Robert, I can't marry you. How can I?
Not today or tomorrow, not this year perhaps, or next, perhaps not for years to come.
I may never be able to marry you.
What then? If you remain to the last, beyond my reach, I shall die proud and happy in having spent a lifetime fighting to gain the richest prize a man was ever offered. Do you think I'm a boy to be swept off my feet by an impulse, or a sentimental dreamer blind to reality? There's no man alive who sees things clearer than I do, or has his feet more firmly planted on the earth. And I tell you in all soberness that my need of you is as urgent as your need of me. If your weakness asks my strength for support, my abundant strength cries out for your weakness to complete my life and myself.
Have you thought what your position here would be like if you went on seeing me after today? Robert, if we were able to say goodbye today, we should have nothing but beautiful memories of each other to last to the ends of our lives.
Is it you who are speaking?
What do you mean?
I don't know you. I thought yours was the courage that dared the uttermost, careless of defeat. Here's life. Life, offering us the best that life can give. And you dare not grasp it for fear it will turn to dust in your hands? I don't know you. I never thought you were a coward.
A coward? I? Yes, I'm a coward, Robert. A coward through and through, but it's not for myself that I'm afraid.
Oh, I know that, my darling.
What's another great or small to me who have known nothing but disaster all my life? But you're a fighter, and you were born for victory and triumph. If disaster came to you through me...
Yes, a fighter. But I'm sick of fighting alone. I need a comrade at arms to fight beside me.
Not one already wounded in the battle.
Wounded, but undefeated, undaunted, unbroken. What finer comrade could a man ask for?
Yes, Robert Browning was indeed the overwhelming person Elizabeth sensed him to be at their first meeting. Now, sometime later, she is waiting for Robert. She is alone with her sister, Henrietta.
One has only to look at your face, Bar, when you're expecting him, and again after he's left you.
I love him, and he loves me. What of it? Haven't I as much right to love and be loved as any other woman?
Oh, yes, dear. But how is it all to end? In your case, it isn't only a question of Papa's consent. Of course, I don't mean to interfere, Bar. All I want to do is to save you any sort... Oh, Mr. Browning. Robert.
My love. Oh, you look tired.
Oh, I went for a drive and a walk in the park. And then I ran all the way upstairs without help and without one stop.
Now, don't you think you're being a trifle too ambitious?
I don't think so. I'm feeling wonderfully well.
Look at me. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Has your father returned?
No. We expect him today.
Ah. Those talking eyes of yours give you hopelessly away. Something's gone wrong. What is it? You must tell me.
Read that letter on the mantelpiece, Robert.
From your father?
Yes. Well?
I think by the look of it, that you crumpled up this letter furiously. And I'm quite sure that you pitched it in the grate.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Oh, Robert, don't you see what this means to us?
Yes, and perhaps a great deal better than you do.
Better than I? Oh, you mustn't deceive yourself. You don't know Papa as I do. He's grown jealous of my life here, my pleasures and my friends, and I'm slowly and surely to be parted from them. Oh, Robert, it will soon be made impossible for me to see you at all.
This precious letter may mean all that, but it means a great deal more that you haven't yet been able to grasp.
A great deal more?
It means that you'll be in Italy before the month is out.
Italy?
Yes, and with me. It means that we must be married at once.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes, I know what I'm saying, and I repeat it. We must be married at once, my darling. Listen to me.
No, don't touch me. What you say is madness. I can't marry you. I can never marry you.
You can and you shall. You'll marry me if I have to carry you out of this house and up to the altar. On the whole, yes. I think this will be our best plan of campaign. You told me last week that Mr. Redley had invited your sisters to picnic in Richmond Park next Saturday, so the house will be conveniently empty. We'll meet at Marylebone Church and be married quietly sometime in the morning. I'll see about the license and interview the vicar at once.
Oh, Robert.
So after the ceremony, I think you'd better come back and take things easily for a week or two. You'll have 6 days if we leave here on Saturday. What?
Oh, stop. I can't listen to you. I always thought that Papa was the most overbearing man in the world.
And yet you've known me for some time now.
But I mustn't give way. I daren't. Robert, have you ever thought that my strength may break down on the journey?
Yes.
Suppose I were to die on your hands.
You afraid, Bar?
Afraid? I? You know that I'm not afraid. You know that I would sooner die with you beside me than live 100 lives without you. But how would you feel if I were to die like that? And what would the world say of you?
I should be branded as little less than a murderer. And what I should feel? Well, I leave you to imagine.
And yet you asked me to come with you.
Yes. Yes, I'm prepared to risk your life and much more than mine. To get you out of this dreadful house, into the sunshine, and to have you for my wife.
You love me like that?
I love you like that. Forever.
I would like to thank you, Mr. Basil Rathbone and Miss Beatrice Straight, for a very moving performance. Next week, friends, we shall present an unusual play, Dark Victory, by George Brewer, Jr. and Bertram Bloch. The story of a man and woman in love and how they tried to close their eyes to the past in the hope of finding a future that didn't exist. And to play the roles of these two unusual people, we shall have Academy Award winner Miss Celeste Holmes and the popular star of stage and screen, Mr. Walter Abel.
The Screen Guild play tonight, Suspicion. The starring players.
This is Joan
Joan Fontaine.
This is Basil Rathbone.
And this is Nigel Bruce.
Tonight, one of the finest dramatic programs ever presented on the stage of this theater, Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine in the role that won her the Academy Award, Lena Aysgarth, and Nigel Bruce as Beaky Thwaite.
I have been married to John Aysgarth for the happiest months of my life. But those months are past. I have been living in terror for weeks. My days endless hills of suspicion. My nights interminable eons of torment. I am certain my husband has decided to murder me. I can't prove it, of course, but I'm sure he's going to kill me. Just as I know he killed his best friend, Beaky Thwaite. But I can't prove that either. I suppose I've always been afraid of Johnny. Some way, perhaps intuitively, I've known he was going to destroy me, just as he destroyed his own good name. But I loved him. Even now, waiting for him to kill me, I love him. I think that when Johnny does kill me, I'll die happy. It'll be a relief. I can't stand it waiting. Johnny had a reputation for wildness before our runaway marriage. One of those generally bad reputations to which no one could supply any specific details. And I wouldn't believe generalities. I was supremely happy during our honeymoon, troubled only by the tremendous expense of our trip. But whenever I mentioned money, Johnny refused to answer. When we reached our new home, a mansion far beyond my most extravagant dreams, I learned why Johnny had avoided the subject of finances. Johnny received a telegram. Is it bad news, Johnny?
No, dear, no. It's, it's from an old friend of mine. Stupid fellow. He wants £1,000. You couldn't spare 1,000, could you?
1,000? What does he want it for?
Oh, hanged if I know. It's probably because I borrowed it from him.
You borrowed it? Why?
Because I was going on a honeymoon with the loveliest girl in the world, and I wanted to make her happy.
Didn't you have any money of your own?
No, not a shilling.
Well, I still don't understand. Are you broke?
Broke, darling? I've been broke all my life.
Why didn't you tell me? Every time I brought the subject up, Well, whatever made you take this extravagant house?
Well, I didn't think you'd want to live in a shack. A girl like you was going to come into plenty of money one day.
Wait a minute. I can't quite get this into my head. Were you thinking of my inheritance when you... Oh, I don't know what to say.
Oh, now, darling, really? Isn't it silly to spend the best years of our life waiting? Why not be comfortable now?
Johnny, I'm just beginning to understand you. You're a baby. Oh, I know you didn't marry me for my money. You could have done much better elsewhere, but my income will never pay for all this.
Well, what about your father?
You wouldn't actually want to live on your wife's allowance, would you? Answer me, Johnny. That was my introduction to Johnny's complete irresponsibility. He believed only in luck and lived his life on borrowed money and the hope that one of the horses on which he bet that borrowed money would win at long odds. I finally prevailed on him to take a job that had been offered, managing the estates of his cousin, Captain Melbeck, and he promised to stop betting. I was very happy for a few days, and then a couple of weeks after Johnny had started his job, a man came to our house.
Oh, hello. I'm Beaky Thwaite. You must be old Johnny's wife.
Yes, I am.
Didn't he ever tell you about me?
Beaky, oh, you're Beaky.
Yes. That's what they used to call me at school. I happened to be driving by. I thought I'd just pop in for a cup of tea.
Oh, I've heard so much about you, Mr. Thwaite.
Well, Johnny told me about you, too. I ran into him last week at the Newbury races.
The races?
Oh. Put my foot in it again, have I, as usual, huh? Well, didn't he tell you?
Johnny has a job. He couldn't have been at the races. Besides, he's given up betting.
Oh, he has he? Well, don't you believe it, not Johnny. Old Johnny dropped a packet of money at Newbury. I can tell you that.
Where did he get the money to bet?
I don't know, old girl. But if I were missing anything, I'd ask old Johnny.
I shall, as soon as he comes home.
Well, he won't have long to wait, because here he comes now, and loaded down like St. Nick himself. Hello, old bean. Why, it's...
Don't move, either of you. Just stay like that. I must watch the expression of your faces. Ethel!
Yes, sir?
What have you in the house to drink?
Gin, brandy, champagne, and Tim's number 1, sir.
Oh, nothing else?
Speaky, shut up. Yeah, bring them all, Ethel. Get a move on. Well, my friends, I have the pleasure of announcing that the Goodwood Cup was run today, and I happen to have backed the winner, a 10-to-1 shot, and I have £200 on him.
10-to-1, 200 quid. Why, that's 2,000 quid, old bean.
That's right, Beaky. And these packages are the loot. Lena, what's happened to your tongue? Oh, I suppose you disapprove of my betting.
Not with those jaws in her lap, she doesn't.
Oh, come on, darling. Smile. I know I've been naughty, but look, it's all for you.
Look. Ethel's brought in the drinks. Now, what about celebrating?
Trust Beaky to say the right thing at the right time.
Come on, old bean. I could do with a pull at the beaker. Well, here's one for you, Lena.
Thank you, Beaky.
And this is yours, Johnny.
Thank you.
Now for a toast.
Beaky, what are you drinking, brandy?
Oh, just this once, old bean.
You know it's not good for you.
Oh. All right, what?
Well, maybe just this once.
Oh, thanks, old bean.
Lena, I drink to the last bet that will ever be made by Johnny Aysgarth.
The last bet, old bean.
Johnny, Beaky's choking. Get some water, quick.
It won't help. I've seen this happen before. Brandy affects his heart.
Well, then why don't you let him drink it? Here, help me open his collar.
Why bother? It'll either kill him or it will go away by itself.
I'm sorry. Sorry, old bean.
One of these days, it will kill him.
That was the first time that my intuition warned me of the cold-blooded savagery inherent in Johnny. It frightened me to watch his eyes as he stared at Beaky, painfully struggling in a heart attack Johnny could have prevented. After that day, our life together took a definite turn for the worse, and one shock followed upon another. I'd been up to the bookshop to get some murder mysteries, which were Johnny's only reading matter, when an old acquaintance stopped me.
Hello, Mrs. Aysgarth.
Oh, how are you, Mrs. Newsham?
Has Johnny settled down to the simple rural life?
Yes, it seems to agree with him.
Abandoned all his vices, has he?
Vices? What vices, Mrs. Newsham?
Oh, such as betting at the races, for instance.
Oh, he's no time for that. He's much too busy with his job.
Is he? He was at the Merchester races yesterday.
He was? Oh, how interesting. Good afternoon. I was heartsick at learning Johnny had broken his promise again. And then I went directly to Captain Melbeck's office where Johnny worked to ask Johnny for the truth.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Aysgarth.
Good afternoon. Is Mr. Aysgarth in?
Mr. Aysgarth? Why, no.
Well, when do you expect him?
Well, I really couldn't say. Perhaps you'd like to talk to Captain Melbeck.
Yes, I would. Very much, please.
Then please follow me. Mrs. Aysgarth to see you, Captain Melbeck.
Why, Mrs. Aysgarth. What a pleasure to see you.
Good afternoon.
Do sit down.
Thank you. Captain Melbeck, I don't want to impose upon you, but you're Johnny's cousin as well as his employer, and I wanted to talk to you about him. I'm terribly worried.
Well, yes, I can understand that. But I told him I wouldn't prosecute. Of course, if...
I don't understand.
And I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
What on earth are you talking about?
You mean you don't... Well, what reason did he give you when I discharged him?
When did you discharge him?
6 weeks ago. We had an unexpected audit, and the account showed a deficit of £2,000. When I looked into Johnny's records, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Aysgarth. He should have told you.
You say you aren't going to prosecute?
Not for the time being. I'll give him every possible opportunity of replacing the money, but... Well, after all, I can't wait indefinitely.
Does Johnny know that?
Yes. I told him that unless he made good, he'd have to go to jail.
And what did Johnny say?
Oh, something about collecting on some insurance or something. He swore he'd pay.
After learning that Johnny was an embezzler, a common thief as well as a gambler and a liar, I hurried home and prepared to leave for my mother's. But while I was writing my goodbye note to Johnny, he came into our bedroom with a telegram telling me of my father's sudden death. He was very tender and sympathetic. And with his arms around me, I forgot his faults. After Father's funeral, during our drive home, I gave Johnny every opportunity to tell me of his trouble with Captain Melbeck. But he evaded the issue. Instead, he talked in a grandiose manner of the scheme he had of developing a stretch of rocky beach into a resort. He thought the development would require £30,000. And when we returned to the house, he began working on the scheme with Beaky. Who's going to put the money up for this development, Johnny?
Why, I am, old girl, of course.
Oh, I see.
Well, the idea is mine, but the money's Beaky's. The company's going to be in my name, of course.
But, Johnny...
Look, darling, look. Let me show you how simple it is.
Yes, but does Beaky understand it?
Oh, perfectly, I think. You see, we buy up this land and then we sell part of it. That gives us 100% profit in no time. Then on the other part, we build something or other.
Oh, Beaky, isn't it about time you grew up?
Look here. What right have you to interfere with my affairs?
Well, I wasn't really. I was only...
Beaky, you better go out and change for dinner.
Huh? Oh, all right, O'Bean. Let me know if anything exciting happens.
Now, what were you saying?
Well, I was only trying to tell Beaky that he shouldn't leave everything to you.
Suppose Beaky had taken you seriously. You'd have ruined the whole scheme. Do you realize that?
Yes, but if it weren't any good...
If I say it's good, it's good. I'm going through with this deal, and I won't stand for any interference from you or anyone else. Is that clear?
Yes, that's clear. Johnny, you're hurting my arm. I knew then that Beaky was doomed. With the company in Johnny's name, all he had to do was to get Beaky out of the way, and £30,000 would be his. And looking into Johnny's eyes, I could read Beaky's death notice.
So the curtain falls on the first act of Suspicion, adapted for radio by Bill Hampton from the RKO Motion Picture. Now the curtain rises on the second act of Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine as Lena Aysgarth, Basil Rathbone as Johnny Aysgarth, and Nigel Bruce as Beaky Thwaite. Lena continues her story.
The morning after I attempted to interfere with Johnny's scheme to involve Beaky in a real estate development, Beaky and Johnny wanted to go to Paris. Certain that Johnny would take this opportunity to kill Beaky for his money, I opposed them. And reluctantly, Johnny appeared to give in.
I'll tell you what I might do, Beaky. I might drive up with you as far as London.
That's a good idea, old Bean.
How about that, Lena?
Well, it seems to me that...
Yes, I know, darling. It seems to you that I should be looking for a job. Well, I'll have much more chance of getting a job in London than I would anywhere around here.
Yes, of course he would. I say, Lena, do let him come.
Well, I don't see very well how I can stop him.
Hey!
But only to London, Johnny. Promise me you won't go to Paris.
I promise, and if things work out as I think they will, we'll be able to afford a little better living when I get back.
If things work out as I think they will. If things work out as I think they will. All that day and night those words kept pounding in my brain. If things work out as I think they will. Those words meant only one thing to me. Beaky was going to die. 2 days later, my suspicion was confirmed. By the police.
Mrs. Aysgarth?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Hodgson from the county police.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I understand your husband's not in, ma'am.
No, he's been up in London for 2 days.
Well, I believe you know a Mr. Thwaite.
Yes? He's a close friend of my husband.
Was a close friend, ma'am. Mr. Thwaite died under mysterious circumstances in Paris. And we're making inquiries on behalf of the Paris police. They found some papers on Mr. Thwaite's person which indicated he just formed a corporation with your husband.
Oh. What did the French police think caused Mr. Thwaite's death?
The telegram we received from Paris says Thwaite visited the place of his death in the company of another Englishman. Both men had evidently been drinking. On arrival, Thwaite ordered a bottle of brandy.
Brandy?
Yes, ma'am. Apparently, as a result of a bet between the two men, Thwaite filled a large beaker to the brim and drank all the brandy. The other man was not present when the actual death occurred, having left the place as soon as Thwaite drank the brandy.
I could easily imagine what had happened. I'd seen Beaky drink brandy before, as had Johnny.
Johnny, Beaky's choking. Get some water.
I've seen this happen before. Brandy affects Beaky's heart. It'll either kill him or it'll go away by itself. One of these days it will kill him.
I remembered that. And it was all the proof I needed that Johnny had murdered his best friend Beaky by tempting him to drink brandy. It was very clever. There was only one slip-up. Johnny didn't get Beaky's money. The corporation papers weren't signed right or something. Johnny's desperate now, I know. Captain Melbeck has been phoning him all day, every day, insisting that Johnny replace the money he embezzled. Oh, that's why I'm so certain Johnny's going to kill me tonight. I read a letter that came to Johnny from my insurance company. He was trying to raise a loan on my insurance, but the company wouldn't grant it. According to the terms of the policy, the letter read, payment can only be made in the event of your wife's death. At a dinner party tonight, given by Isabel Sedbersk, our local celebrity, and a murder mystery writer, Johnny was very critical of the murders Isabel's fictional characters had committed. I'm sure I detected a smug self-satisfaction in his voice as he told Isabel...
I'm afraid you're slipping as a murder mystery writer, Isabel. That last one was, well...
Well? What?
Well, it's too complicated. If you're going to kill somebody, do it simply.
How would you do it?
Oh, I don't know, dear. Just use the most obvious method. The most important thing is that no one should suspect me.
For instance?
Well, for instance, poison.
Oh.
Just use the first one that comes to your mind. Say, arsenic.
Arsenic? Oh, that would never do, Johnny. The police exhumed the body in Gloucester 4 years after the victim's death. And there was still enough poison, even in the fingernails and hair.
Yeah, but did they get the murderer?
No, I don't believe they did.
There you are. This very minute, there are hundreds of people who have committed murder walking about freely. Thousands of them.
Do you suppose those murderers are happy, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know, dear. Why shouldn't they be?
Fear of discovery, Johnny. So long as arsenic leaves traces.
Yes. But it seems to me that by now somebody should have discovered a poison that can't be traced. You must have heard of one, Isabel.
Why, I'm planning a very interesting corpse for my next book, Johnny.
Don't change the subject, please, Isabel. I saw that startled look in your eye when I mentioned an untraceable poison. Come on, what is it?
I wouldn't tell in a million years.
Well, I won't give you any rest until you do, so you may as well tell me now.
Can't be very long now until Johnny kills me. He learned the name of the untraceable poison from Isabel. And after bringing me home, we went for a walk in the village. When he returned, he came up to my room. But I was too nervous to talk to him. Now he's downstairs getting me a glass of warm milk. And I'm certain the milk will contain that poison. That's Johnny now. I wonder if it'll be very painful. I hope not. I don't want Johnny to know that I suspect anything. I can't stand this waiting. I can't stand this waiting.
Lena, darling. What in the world's wrong?
Oh, Johnny.
Oh, my dear. How do you feel now, darling?
What happened?
When I brought you the warm milk last night, you screamed and fainted.
Have I been asleep all day?
Yes. The doctor gave you a pill this morning. Your nerves seem to be quite upset. I was worried about you.
Were you?
Oh, you're still annoyed with me, aren't you?
No, Johnny, I just don't feel well. I think I'll go to my mother's for a few days.
All right, darling. I'll run down and get the car ready.
Oh, no, don't. I'll drive myself.
Look here. What's come over you these past few days? You don't act as though I were your husband. Every time I touch you, you pull away.
Oh, now, Johnny, you're just imagining.
No, I'm not going to stand for any more of it. Come here, darling.
Leave me alone, Johnny. Let me go. Let me go.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, you little fool. I've had enough. How much do you think a man can bear? Listen to me, Lena. You turn me out of your room, you go running away to your mother, and now you shrink away from me as though you hated me. You're my wife, Lena.
But I thought you wanted...
Well, you won't have to put up with me anymore.
Johnny, where are you going?
First, I'm taking you to your mother's.
And then what?
Don't worry. I won't bother you again.
What do you mean, Johnny?
Well, why do you think I wanted to learn the name of that untraceable poison?
Johnny, you mean you're going... Is that why you were asking Isabel about that poison? You're going to kill yourself?
Yes.
Oh, my darling.
But then I saw that, well, that was the cheap way out. So I'm going to see it through. Prison term and everything.
Prison?
My dear, I can't pay back the money that I took from Melbeck. I made the last attempt to raise it when I went away with Beaky.
To Paris?
I didn't go to Paris, darling. I went to Liverpool. I tried to borrow money on your insurance there, but it didn't work.
You didn't go to Paris?
Of course not. Do you think I'd have let some idiot give poor Beaky that brandy if I had?
Oh, Johnny, I'd be ashamed to know, but I've been thinking my imagination has been running away.
Oh,
with
my
me.
darling, it's all my fault. And I've done enough wild things to make you suspect me of anything, given the right circumstances.
Oh, no, Johnny. This is as much my fault as yours. If I'd been really close to you, you could have confided in me. Oh, but it will be different now, Johnny. We'll make it different.
We'll have to wait until I get out of prison, you know.
I'll wait, Johnny.
Maybe a long time, my darling. A long, long time.
I'll be waiting.
Nigel Bruce.
Thank you, old bean. Now, next week's show is really a corker. I know you're all going to enjoy it very much. I know that I will, too. Well, thank you very much. Goodbye.
One moment. Just a moment, Nigel.
Oh, yes, old bean?
You've forgotten one thing. Next week's show?
Oh, I'm sorry, Truman, old bean. Now, next week's show, the Lady S Screen Guild players will bring you Holiday Inn with Dinah Shaw and that dear old bean, Bing Crosby.
Next week, then, our Lady Esther Screen Guild players bring you Bing Crosby and Dinah Shore in Holiday Inn. Basil Rathbone can soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's production, Above Suspicion. Nigel Bruce appears through courtesy of Universal Studios and will soon be seen in the Universal picture Sherlock Holmes in Washington. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild players are presented by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther and saying thank you, good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Where you work, it's the payroll savings plan. Where you bank, it's the bond-a-month plan. Everywhere, it's United States savings bonds for real financial security.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is your host, Kenny Delmar, introducing Guest Star, one of a series of programs produced and transcribed in New York and presented by this station and United States Savings Bonds as a public service. Our guest star for this program is Basil Rathbone, star of stage, screen, and radio. In his role as radio detective, Mr. Rathbone has caught more criminals than you'd think possible, even in radio. Before we start him out on the trail, however, here's music by the $3 and the Savings Bonds Orchestra under the direction of Dennis Agay. It's a medley of two favorites, Mary Lou and Ain't She Sweet.
Mary Lou, cross my heart, I love you. Every bell in the steeple is ready to ring, and all the people are planning pretty presents just for you. Mary Lou, won't you give your promise true? Why, for miles around they're waiting to start their celebrating when you say I do, Mary Lou. Ain't she sweet? See her coming down the street. Now I ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet? Ain't she nice? Look her over once or twice. Now I ask you very confidentially, ain't she nice? Just cast an eye in her direction. Oh me, oh my, ain't that perfection? I repeat, don't you think that's kind of neat? And I ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet? Ain't she sweet, I repeat. Just tell me confidentially, ain't she sweet?
Yeah, well, that was fine, gang. And now here is our guest star, Basil Rathbone.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen, and how are you, Kenneth?
Simply top hole, old boy. How's yourself?
Well, I was planning to say that I was simply top hole, but you seem to have got there ahead of me. Doesn't happen often, you know.
Quite right. I've heard you many times as a radio detective, and I know a fella has to get up early in the morning to get ahead of you.
Yes. It's best to stay up all night.
Tell me, Basil, what is the most important requirement for a fiction detective?
Well, Kenneth, I should say the most important requirement is that he have a stupid assistant. You know, the type of fellow who goes about making casts of his own footprints, stumbling over evidence, that sort of chap. One can pick them up rather reasonably.
Well, say, for example, that you started a detective agency and you were the great detective. Where would you get a dumb assistant?
Dear boy, don't be so modest.
What? Oh, yes. Well, but I hate to be typed.
Say no more. We're in business. Music, maestro, if you please.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you Who Done It, starring those amazing detectives Rathbone and Delmar. Honestly, folks, we don't know who done it, but there's one thing we are sure of. Rathbone and Delmar don't know either. So here they are, our defective detectives. We find them in their office, which they are redecorating in anticipation of the next crime wave.
While we're fixing up the place, I think we'll take those pictures down.
Yeah, what's wrong with him, Chief? I've seen some just like him in a dentist's office.
Yes, but this is not a dentist's office. We're detectives. We ought to put things up, something significant, something to indicate our calling.
Yeah, who's calling, Chief?
No, you don't understand.
Well, give it to me again slow, huh?
I said that since we're detectives, we should fix up the office so people will know what we are when they walk in. Do you follow me?
Oh, sure, I'm following you,
Chief. Stop it at once. It makes me nervous.
Well, how do you figure to fix the place up, Chief?
Well, we'll hang a few sets of fingerprints around. That'll give the place class.
Oh, where'll we get the prints?
Make some with your little dandy junior fingerprint outfit.
I ain't got it yet, Chief. I ain't got enough box tops.
Why? I told you about it 2 months ago.
Yeah, I know, but I just can't get used to that trash bang cracker corn breakfast food. It tastes good, Chief, hey, but it makes so much noise it keeps me awake at breakfast.
Nonsense, Kenny. You start eating crash bang cracker corn 3 times a day until you send away for that little dandy junior fingerprint outfit. You hear me?
Okay, Chief.
Then I think we should have a few clues around, too.
Clues, hey?
Yes, clues. Now, I don't want to tell you again what a clue is. I've told you 100 times.
No, wait. Don't tell me, Chief. I got it. It's something the guy who done it leaves behind him.
That's right.
Like, say, his hat and coat. And then we look in his hat for his initials. And then we look in his coat, and there's a letter from the mob. And we...
my dear fellow, why should a criminal leave his hat and coat behind?
Maybe it's turned warm out.
Then he wouldn't wear his hat and coat, would he? He'd leave them at home.
Okay, so we go to his home and search his closet. He don't get away from us so easy, huh, Chief?
No, Kenny. You don't find anything like that lying around. You look for little things like, a hairpin.
Aha, so a dame done it.
Or perhaps we find a suspender button.
Had a guy with her, huh?
Uh-huh. Now we're getting warm. All we have to do now is to find a fellow with a suspender button missing.
Sure, or a dame who's minus a hairpin. It's as simple as ABD.
You mind, Kenny? A-B-C.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Chief. I remember you told me that before.
Well, try and keep it in mind.
Yeah. So you think we ought to put some clues around, hey?
Yes, it'll give the place a professional tone.
Yeah, but if we put them clues around, the evidence will point to us.
Don't worry, Kenny. We'll have an alibi, and the clues will impress the clients.
Oh, sure. What clients?
The ones we're going to get, stupid. After all, we're not in business for our health, are we?
No, I feel fine, Chief. But, maybe after that last case we worked on, we won't get no more clients. Inspector Flagg, you know, was awful mad at us.
Oh, well, that was just a little accident. Could have happened to anybody.
Yeah, but especially to us. Inspector Flagg figured that we should have known that guy was the crook we were after when we saw him trying to get in through the window.
Well, after all, you know, the chap said that he lived there and had just forgotten his keys, and he had proof, too.
How do you mean, Chief?
Well, remember? When we searched him, he didn't have any keys.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Then they said to look for a clean-shaven man, and this guy had a little mustache.
Of course. Remember how it kept on coming off? Then the police said that the man they wanted was short. This fellow looked short. But when we asked him, just to check up, he said he was 6'4".
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what the man said. Yeah, that's right, Chief. You know, I think that Inspector Flagg was maddest about us giving the guy money for a railroad ticket to get out of town.
Well, after all, Kenny, the chap said that he was leaving town for his health, and naturally you'd like to help anybody who's sick.
You know, Chief, we were pretty smart about getting that IOU out of him for the dough we lent him, though. And we were pretty smart to sign it ourselves instead of letting him sign it.
Yes, Kenny, certainly. The man was a perfect stranger. Why should we let him sign it?
Sure. Hey, Chief, somebody's at the door there. Maybe it's a client.
Mm-hmm. Are you, Rathbone and Delmar, the great detectives?
Yes, indeed. Sit right down, won't you? Just a minute. Let me get this clue off that chair.
I don't see anything.
No, of course not. That's our business. We notice everything. Now, what can we do for you?
I'd like to employ you, gentlemen.
Oh, isn't that splendid?
I'll explain the details of the case, you
Case?
see.
My dear fellow, I believe you're suffering under a misapprehension.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, all right. Yeah, Chief. He's suffering under that thing there.
We are radio detectives.
Radio detectives? You mean you don't want to take a case?
A case? Certainly not, my dear fellow. What we want is a sponsor.
Thank you, Basil Rathbone, for that interesting glimpse of radio detectives. And now the $3 sing for us with Dennis Agay, the Savings Bonds Orchestra, and When Yuba Plays the Tuba.
His name was Yuba. He was homely, he was dumb, and so was Yuba. Just a big ambitious bum, and when he found a big bass tuba, then he bummed his way to Cuba. And the rest is history. Down in Havana, there's a funny-looking bufa. He plays the rumba on the tuba down in Cuba. Oh, and he samples sell an apple, but the chap would rather grapple with his oopa. They prefer it to the boopa-doopa. They love the rumba on the tuba down in Cuba. It doesn't take him very long to get a tumble, for all the rumba lovers going to their rumble. Oh, how I'd like to be his double, for without a bit of trouble with his oopa. He can knock 11 ladies for a loopa. They love the rumba on the tuba down in Cuba. He's not a greenhorn, he blows a mean horn. I must be seen horn, no, he's a wit. His name is Yuba. He was homely, he was dumb, and so was Yuba. Just a big, ambitious bum, he wouldn't do it. So much as chew a piece of gum, so this is news to me. Why, oh, Havana loves this funny-looking booba who plays the rumba on the tuba down in Cuba. I can't believe it, but they tell us every peanut friend is jealous of his umpa. Oh, what a horn, what a horn, and Yuba, 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 Yuba.
Well, Kenny, perhaps you and I wouldn't do very well solving problems, but there's one problem that everyone can solve for himself.
And what is that, Basil?
Well, Kenny, I'm referring to the savings problem which faces everyone. It's really no problem at all, however, when you save the easy, automatic way with U.S. savings bonds.
Tell us more about that, Basil.
Well, everyone can now save regularly. The easy, automatic way, where you work or where you bank. Where you work, it's called the payroll savings plan. A certain amount is set aside for you each week from your salary for investment in U.S. savings bonds. If you're not on regular salary, there's the new bond-a-month plan at your bank. If you have a checking account, you simply tell them at the bank what denomination of U.S. savings bonds you want each month, and the bank does the rest.
Well, it certainly does sound like the easiest way to save.
It is, Kenny. It's easy, automatic, and sure. Remember, where you work, it's the payroll savings plan. Where you bank, it's the bond-a-month plan.
And there's another important thing to remember about U.S. savings bonds. They return $4 for every 3 invested in just 10 years. U.S. savings bonds are backed by your government, too. There's no safer investment in the world.
If you're not already saving regularly, the easy, automatic way, the U.S. savings bonds, get full details. Where you work or where you bank. U.S. savings bonds are your investment in America, your safeguard for the future.
This is your host, Kenny Delmar, signing off for Guest Star, one of a series of programs presented by this station and United States Savings Bonds as a public service. Guest Star is produced and transcribed in New York. We want to thank Basil Rathbone for appearing with us on this program. Thank you very much, Basil. And till next we meet, here's a question to remember.
Have you invested in United States savings bonds this week?
They're a good buy. Goodbye, that is.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Pet-free wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petrie family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell about another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective Sherlock Holmes. I suppose your dinner is well over by now, so now's the perfect time to get out a bottle of that swell Petrie California port. You know, Petrie port was just made for a time like this, after dinner when you're just taking things easy. If you've ever tasted Petrie port, you know what I mean. It's a hearty, full-bodied wine with a deep red color and a flavor that's just about out of this world. I think that if you had only one wine to choose and the whole world to choose from, chances are you'd pick port. Petri port. That's how good I think it is. That's saying plenty, I know, but I think Petri port will easily live up to all I say about it. Try it and see. And share it with your friends. You can serve Petri port proudly because the name Petri is the proudest name in the history of American wines. And now let's visit our old friend, Dr. Watson.
I'm out here on the patio, Mr. Foreman. Come on out and join me.
Admiring the sunset, eh, Doctor?
Yes, my boy. It's a particularly beautiful one.
Where are the puppies this evening?
Asleep on a favorite tweed coat of mine that's just come back from the cleaners.
And you hadn't the heart to move them, I suppose.
No, I hadn't. The little fellows looked so comfortable. In fact, I sometimes wonder if these... but you haven't come here to listen to a dissertation on the behavior of dogs?
Well, it is getting near story time, Doctor.
Yes, of course it is. Well, just let me get my pipe properly lighted. Ah, that's it. The story I'm going to tell you tonight began in 1909. I received a telegram from my old friend telling me that he was leaving his Sussex bee farm and coming to London for a few days. I hadn't seen the great man for several months, so naturally I went to Victoria Station to meet him. As the train drew to a stop, the door of a first-class carriage swung open and Sherlock Holmes, hand outstretched, jumped down onto the platform to greet me.
Watson, my dear fellow, how are you?
Oh, Holmes, my dear fellow, it's good to see you again. I've missed you.
And are you, old chap?
Carry a bag, sir?
Yes, Porter, and get us a hansom cab, will you?
Right, Sherlock, Governor.
I wish I'd got a spare room for you.
Don't worry, Watson. I shall be very comfortable at the Diogenes Club. By the way, I trust you're free this evening.
Yes, naturally. What are your plans?
I thought we'd go to the theater.
The theater? Oh, what play do you want to see?
Well, I thought we'd go to the Savoy Theater and see the Sherlock Holmes play. I hear it's enormously successful.
Yes, I know it is, but I've avoided it. I'm told that Sir Claude Horton takes great liberties with your character, and as for the actor portraying me, my friends tell me it's a travesty. He makes me nothing but a bumbling old fool.
Therefore, a visit to the play might be a salutary experience for both of us. In any case, my trip to London is a response to an urgent telegram from Sir Claude himself. Seems to need my help rather badly.
Oh, what's his trouble?
Well, he wasn't specific in his telegram. He suggested, however, that we attend tonight's performance and discuss the matter with him afterwards.
I see. Well, I suppose if you can sit through it, I can.
Of course you can, old fellow. In any case, you yourself are partly responsible for the play's existence.
How do you mean, Holmes?
Oh, those sensational stories you wrote of my modest problems, I should have seen where they would eventually lead to. In time, no doubt, we shall be portrayed on the cinematograph as well.
Nonsense, Holmes. That newfangled thing's only a toy.
I think not, Watson. We're on the edge of a strange new mechanical world. In fact, I begin to feel a certain concern about the rumored developments in wireless telegraphy. But enough of these predictions. Here comes our porter with a cab. We'll tell the driver to take us straight to the Savoy Theater.
Just look at that line of people at the box office, Holmes.
Very flattering, old chap.
Possibly, but I hope it doesn't mean that we've got to wait our turn and...
Excuse me, gentlemen. You're Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, aren't you?
Yes.
I thought I couldn't be mistaken. My name is Frank Ferris.
How do you do, Mr. Ferris?
I'm glad to meet you, sir.
Sir Claude has a box reserved for you. He asked me to see that you're quite comfortable.
Very considerate of him.
Will you follow me, please?
Thank you.
Neither of you has seen the play before, I understand.
No, Mr. Ferris, we haven't.
I imagine it'll be a strange experience seeing yourselves portrayed on the stage. By the way, I'm playing the part of an old friend of yours, Professor Moriarty.
Oh, indeed. I'm looking forward to a very entertaining evening. I presume that you escape our clutches, as usual?
Yes, I do, Mr. Holmes. And I've done it nightly now for 137 performances.
Oh, a record that I'm sure Professor Moriarty himself would envy. Had it not been for his memorable demise at the Rackback Falls.
Ah, here we are, gentlemen. This is the box reserved for you. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go back to my dressing room. Oh, I nearly forgot, Mr. Holmes. Sir Claude asked me to give you this note.
Thank you.
No, not at all. Well, I'll see you later.
Very nice fellow for an actor.
Don't be a snob, Watson.
Well, what does the Claude note say?
I'll read it to you. Dear Holmes, since I telegraphed you yesterday, there have been strange developments. In fact, I've been doing some detective work off stage as well as on. Watch the performance tonight and watch the audience, too, particularly the occupant of the box opposite yours. Please come to my dressing room as soon as the last curtain has fallen.
He's being very mysterious, and the box opposite ours is empty.
No. Look, Watson, look. Someone has just entered. Confound it, the house lights are going out.
The first act's beginning, Holmes.
The first act, yes. Well, sit back and relax, old fellow. Let's see what they've done to us.
Well, what did you think of the first act, Holmes?
Huh? Oh, the first act, yes. I was, examining the occupant of the box opposite ours. An attractive young lady, alone and unusually preoccupied in her program. In fact, one might assume that she was trying to hide her face.
Yes, but the play, don't you think it's ridiculous? Just imagine a crown jewel being stolen from the Tower of London.
Why not? It's been attempted many times.
Anyhow, you must admit that the actor who's portraying me behaves like a blithering idiot. And Sir Claude's interpretation of you is pretty far-fetched.
Far-fetched, but flattering, Watson. What poise, what suavity, and what a voice. I find myself thoroughly entertained.
You're a strange chap, Holmes. No accounting for your tastes.
Look, Watson, look. The back of the box over there.
Good Lord, I could have sworn a man dodged behind the curtain. I don't think the girl saw him, though.
Looked like a foreigner. I think as the young lady's alone, we'll take the liberty of joining her.
Oh, dash it, there go the lights again. The second act starting now.
And sit down, old fellow. We don't want to attract attention. We'll join her during the next intermission.
Yes, who is it? Who are you? What do you want with me?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, young lady?
I hope you'll forgive this intrusion, but Sir Claude requested that I keep an eye on you during the play tonight.
Please come in and sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Oh, this is very kind of you.
You must forgive my abruptness just now. When I've just been watching Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson being impersonated on the stage, it's rather startling to have the real couple walk into my bar.
Yes, I quite understand. By the way, just before the curtain went up on the second act, I thought I noticed a man come into the back of this box and then disappear again. Were you aware of his presence?
No, I didn't see him. But I know who it is. He's been following me for weeks now.
Perhaps you'd like to tell us about it, Miss...
Henshaw. Alicia Henshaw. Yes, I would. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm here tonight. Sir Claude Horton's an old friend of my father's. I went to ask his advice. He did some investigating himself for a few days, and then he found himself a little out of his depth, so he decided to telegraph for you, Mr. Holmes. We were going to meet in his dressing room after the performance tonight.
Splendid. And now, Miss Henshaw, what is your story?
It's a strange one, Mr. Holmes, though I didn't realize just how strange until I first saw this play a few nights ago. You see, my story concerns a stolen ruby.
Good Lord, and tonight's play revolves around the same thing.
Exactly. I might as well tell you how it all started. My brother is an officer in the British Army stationed in Egypt. Early this year, he saved the life of a very important native personage in some uprising in Cairo and was rewarded with a magnificent ruby. This jewel he sent to my Uncle Timothy and me. Oh, we're the last of the Henshaws, you see.
Did your brother tell you the name of this personage?
He didn't know it, Mr. Holmes. Apparently, the whole affair was hushed up.
I see. Please continue.
Well, the trouble began shortly after Uncle Timothy and I received the ruby. A description of it was published in the papers, and a few days later a message came to us from an Egyptian, Muhammad Ali, laying claim to the stone as one stolen from his family years ago. He sent an expert to our house who examined the ruby under a lens, Mr. Holmes, and then tapped it with a hammer. It fell to pieces. It was a fraud.
Gracious me, an amazing thing.
I'm sure that's not the end of the story, Miss Henshaw.
Oh, no, Mr. Holmes. I wrote and told my brother what had happened. He became very suspicious and suggested that I investigate the credentials of the expert that examined the stone.
I think I can finish the story for you. The supposed expert was a jewel thief who substituted a paste ruby for the real one, destroyed the imitation, and walked off with the treasure. It's an old trick. Of course, you haven't been able to find any trace of the supposed expert.
Well, that's the funny part of it, Mr. Holmes. Uncle Timothy and I gave a description to the police, but it was a very vague one, I'm afraid.
All the time, Uncle said the man reminded him of a colleague of his many years ago at the university, a professor of mathematics. He couldn't think of his name, but when we first saw the play a few nights ago, he was reminded of it. The name was Moriarty.
Moriarty?
But Moriarty's dead.
Miss Henshaw, you say you have been shadowed for some weeks.
Yes, by an Egyptian. They've stolen the ruby, Mr. Holmes. Why don't they leave me alone?
That, Miss Henshaw, represents a very fascinating problem, and one that I shall be most happy to help you solve.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr.
Oh,
Holmes.
there go the lights again. The last act.
Yes, the last act of this little play, but not, I fear, of Miss Henshaw's problems. Let's meet after the act in Sir Claude's dressing room, shall we?
Well, Holmes, how did you enjoy the play?
Very much, Sir Claude. May I introduce my old friend, Dr. Watson?
How do you do, Mr. Claude?
How are you, Doctor? I see you've already made the acquaintance of Miss Henshaw, and she, no doubt, has told you her troubles, eh?
Yes, Sir Claude. And Mr. Holmes has promised to help me.
Splendid. Tell me, Watson, how did you like the play?
It was very interesting, Sir Claude. Not quite accurate, of course.
Well, you have to allow us a little dramatic license, you know. What did you think of Rodney, the man who was portraying you, Doctor?
Well, since you mention it, I think the fellow needs to study diction. He mumbles so much I couldn't understand a word he said.
Oh, come now, old fellow. I think there are times when you're a little hard to understand yourself.
Oh, rubbish.
Sir Claude, I hope you'll meet us at the Diogenes Club, and then we can go out and have some supper.
Excellent idea. I'll join you there after I've taken off my makeup.
Splendid.
I think I should be going home now, Sir Claude. I gave my address to Mr. Holmes, so he knows where to get in touch with me.
Very well, Miss Henshaw, and don't worry. I shall give your problem my undivided attention.
I'll take you to your cab, my dear.
Oh, there's no need to, Sir Claude.
Nonsense, I insist.
Goodbye.
I'll be back in a moment, gentlemen.
Right, Miss Henshaw.
Good night, good night. Strange business, Holmes. What do you make of it all?
Very little as yet, but it's a fascinating problem.
Sir Claude really seems to have identified himself with the character of Sherlock Holmes. He gave me the impression that he feels quite capable of solving the case by himself.
Hello. Claude hasn't left, has he?
Oh, no, Mr. Ferris. He's coming back in a moment.
How'd you like to play, gentlemen?
Very much. Your own performance as Moriarty was most convincing.
Yes, indeed, sir. Congratulations. A couple of times there I had a strange feeling that you really were Moriarty.
Well, that's very flattering, Doctor. Oh, hello. Well, it sounds as if there's some trouble at the stage door. Hey, excuse me.
Come on, Watson. Let's follow him.
Right. Hello, it's Sir Claude. He seems upset about something.
Yes. What's happened, Sir Claude?
Oh, there you are, Holmes. I'd just seen Miss Henshaw off in her cab when a foreign-looking fellow came out of a doorway and got into another cab. I heard him tell the driver to follow her. I tried to stop him, but he got away.
Must be the same man that we saw in our box during the play.
Sir Claude, we have her address. I think we'll drive there at once and see that she's arrived safely. We'll join you later at the Diogenes Club.
Well, Holmes, here we go. Off on another adventure?
Yes, and one that may give us an opportunity of crossing swords with Moriarty once more.
Oh, Moriarty's dead. He was killed when you and he fell over the precipice in 91.
He was supposed to have been killed, just as I was, but his body was never found. It's impossible, or rather possible, that he returned to pour into the ears of Colonel Moran a story as unlikely and as true as the one I related to you on that April evening in 1894. One can never be sure of death, old chap, until one has touched the cold skin of a corpse.
Dr. Watson's story will continue in just a few seconds. Hardly time for me to tell you about a really great Petri wine. Petri California Muscatel. Did you ever walk through a vineyard early in the morning and pick a big, juicy muscat grape right off the vine? If you've ever done that, then you know what to expect when you taste Petri Muscatel. Petri Muscatel is the color of golden sunshine with a flavor to match. Serve Petri Muscatel after dinner some evening, or serve it any time friends drop in. It's a wonderful way to express your hospitality with a wonderful wine, a Petri wine. And now back to tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure. The famous pair have become involved in a strange mystery concerning a stolen ruby, a frightened girl, and an Egyptian who appears to be shadowing her. As we rejoin our story, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson are standing in a darkened alleyway adjoining the girl's house.
Holmes, look. That Egyptian fellow. He's pacing up and down in front of our house.
Yes, therefore we may assume she's safely inside. Uh-huh. Seems to be giving up.
He's coming this way.
Flatten yourself against the wall. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Who are you, please?
We are friends of Miss Hanshaw, and we're very curious to know why you've been following her.
I'm sorry that I cannot answer your question, sir.
Now, look here, my man. You're talking to Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
You are a Mr. Sherlock Holmes? I'm greatly honored to meet you, sir. All my life I have known of you. All my life I have admired you.
Then in that case, perhaps you'll answer my questions. Why have you been following Miss Hanshaw?
Because it is my duty.
What do you mean, your duty?
Perhaps I should have said my destiny, Mr. Holmes. For 2 generations now, the family of Arabi, of which I am a humble member, have dedicated their lives to finding the stolen treasure of Asyut.
What on earth's all that got to do with Miss Hanshaw?
The treasure of Asyut is a giant ruby. It was stolen many years ago from the family of Muhammad Ali. A few months ago, Miss Hanshaw received a mysterious ruby. I have found out many things, Mr. Holmes. I have many sources of information.
Then I must regard you in the light of a rival detective in this case.
I hardly call myself a detective, Mr. Holmes. My life is dedicated to only one problem. Miss Hanshaw now says the jewel was stolen from her. I do not believe it. That is why I watch her. If I am wrong this time, and I do not think I am wrong, then my quest must go on. Always it will go on.
Permit me to wish you the best of luck, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Sure we shall meet again.
Oh, why did you let him go, Holmes?
Why not?
He's frightening Miss Hanshaw.
But not molesting her, old chap. In fact, it might be a good thing if someone is keeping an eye on her. And meanwhile, Watson, let's see if we can find a cab and get back to the Diogenes Club. I don't want to keep Claude waiting. Cora, has Claude Horton arrived yet?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. He and another gentleman came in about 5 minutes ago. They went up to the library. The other gentleman has just left.
I see. Thank you. This way, Watson. I'm sorry, Sir Claude, to have kept you waiting. We took a little longer, but... Sir Claude!
Great heavens. What's the matter with him?
Holmes. I found the answer. Too late. It's...
No, sir. Don't try and stand up. You're ill.
What are you trying to tell me?
The ruby. Moriarty. The answer. The answer's in the book. In the book.
Sir Claude! Holmes! He's been stabbed. He's dead.
Just as he was trying to give me a message.
He was muttering something about the ruby and Moriarty. And twice he said, it's in the book.
Yes, there's a book still in his hand.
It's a copy of the Tales of Edgar Allan Poe.
His thumb's marking a page. It's the story of the Purloined letter. Thank you, Sir Claude. You delivered your message. Come on, Watson. If we want to catch a murderer and a thief, we must go back to the Savoy Theatre as quickly as we can.
Why do you suppose Sir Claude was murdered?
Because I was too curious. Been investigating the problem of the stolen ruby and had found out something. Something that he promised to tell me at supper, you remember? And so he was killed by a man who came with him to the club tonight. Fortunately, he gave me a clue by indicating Poe's story of the Purloined letter.
But I still don't see how that helps you.
Well, it leads us to the ruby. The premise of Poe's story is that the most obvious hiding place is the safest. Now, what physical object was most prominent on the stage in tonight's play?
By Jove. A ruby.
Exactly. How better can you hide a stolen ruby than by exhibiting it night after night as a stolen ruby before the eyes of thousands?
Well, you mean you expect to find it in the property room backstage?
Precisely. That and a murderer. Wait for us, cabby. Come on, Watson. You have your revolver, old chap?
Yes, I do.
Well, keep it handy. Our visit may not be unexpected. Unlocked. That's good. Come on.
Look, Holmes, look. The doorkeeper. He's slumped over his desk.
He's been given chloroform. We'll take the liberty of borrowing his lantern.
An eerie atmosphere about a dark and empty theater, isn't there, Holmes?
Now, where would the stage properties be kept, I wonder? Hold the lantern a little higher, will you, old fellow? That's it. Look over there.
A large cabinet. It's marked Property Department.
And it's unlocked. Oh, this is frighteningly easy. Let's look out for a trap. Now, let's see.
Look. There's a ruby lying on that tray.
Hold it up under the lantern, Watson. Exactly. It's as I thought. This is no paste stage property. It's a genuine ruby. In the light of this lantern, it's very hard to... Down, Watson, quick!
He nearly got us. Smashed our lantern.
Yes, he's got an air rifle. A powerful one, too, confound it. There's no flash to indicate where he's firing from. Of course, he's baited his trap so neatly that he knows exactly where we are.
I'm going to take a shot at him. I can't see anything, but at least it'll let him know we're armed.
Now, move your position quickly, Watson.
Just missed me, Holmes. This is hopeless shooting in the dark.
Yes. I've got to switch the stage lights on. Keep him occupied, old fellow, will you? While I try to find the light switches.
I've got him. But he can still shoot, confound it.
Yes, well, I found the light switch. Keep your eyes skinned, Watson. I'm turning it on.
There he is, Holmes. Up in that box.
Getting away. After him, Watson. We can jump over the footlights into the box. I'm afraid the bird has flown, Watson. I should have remembered that theater exit doors always open from the inside.
No, he didn't get away, Holmes. Look on the floor there. It's that Egyptian fellow.
I hope you haven't wounded him too badly,
No,
old
I don't
chap.
care if I have. He was trying to kill us. No, it's only a shoulder wound. He's fainted, infernal scoundrel.
No, he's a very gallant man. Undoubtedly, he was trying to save us as you shot him just now.
Holmes, what on earth are you talking about? Obviously, he's Moriarty.
No, Watson. Moriarty just escaped through the door you heard clang a few moments ago.
And what's this man doing here?
As a fellow detective, undoubtedly he followed us. Perhaps he preceded us. When Moriarty started shooting, this man tried to capture him and got wounded by you for his pains.
Then who is Moriarty? He must be someone connected with this theater.
It's obvious. Moriarty is Moriarty.
What? You mean Frank Ferrers, the fellow that played the part on the stage?
Again, remember Poe's story of a purloined letter.
But why didn't you recognize him?
Oh, remember, I haven't seen him for 20 years, and you haven't forgotten his genius for disguise, have you?
What incredible audacity.
How better could Moriarty conceal himself than by announcing nightly to the theater-going public that he was Professor Moriarty?
Then he killed Sir Claude.
Of course he did. Sir Claude must have persuaded Moriarty to go to the club with him. Probably he hoped to expose him in front of me, but Moriarty found out that Sir Claude knew too much. Yes. So he stabbed him. Rushed back here to bait his trap for us.
Yes. But how did he know that we'd walk into it?
Well, he knew that if Sir Claude had guessed his secret, then I certainly would, and so he was waiting for us.
Hello. He's coming too. How are you feeling, my man?
The ruby. The ruby. Did you find the ruby?
Yes. Here it is, sir. Tell me, is it the ruby of Muhammad Ali?
No. It is a fine stone, but it is not the one for which I have searched all my life. And so my endless quest must go on and on.
He's fainted again.
Poor devil. Fine mess I made of this case, Watson.
Oh, I don't know. You've recovered the ruby?
Yes, look at it, old fellow. Before I turn it over to Miss Hanshaw, look at it well. Probably its every facet stands for a bloody deed.
It's a beautiful stone.
And yet this lovely bauble has cost Sir Claude his life.
And that devil Moriarty still goes free.
But one day, Watson, and may the day come soon, I shall meet Moriarty again. And when that happens and I finally bring him to justice, then and only then can you write fini to the character of Sherlock Holmes.
Well, Doc, Doctor, that was kind of an exciting story. Tell me, did the Egyptian recover from his bullet wound?
Yes, indeed he did, and rather quickly, too, Mr. Foreman. I felt very badly about shooting him, but of course I couldn't help it.
Of course not.
But, you know, if I had to shoot someone accidentally, I wish it could have been the actor who portrayed me on the stage. Wretched fellow mumbled all over the place.
Oh, don't worry about that. After all, you did recover the ruby.
Yes, and a beautiful stone it was. The color of, the color of a fine glass of port when the light shines through it.
By a fine port, I take it you're talking about a Petri port?
Is there any other kind?
Well, all kidding aside, Doctor, Petri port, like all Petri wines, is good wine. And I can tell you why very simply. Petri took time to bring you good wine. You see, the Petri family has been making wine for a good many generations, since way back in the 1800s. And because the Petri business has always been family-owned, everything the family has ever learned about the art of making wine, they've been able to hand down from father to son. From father to son. That adds up to a lot of skill and a lot of experience when it comes to turning plump, juice-filled California grapes into clear, fragrant, delicious wine. So when you want a wine for any occasion, obviously you can't go wrong with a Petri wine, because Petri took time to bring you good wine. And now, Dr. Watson, what story do you have lined up for us next week?
Well, now let me see. Next week, Mr. Foreman, I'm going to tell you a most unusual adventure that occurred to Sherlock Holmes and me early in the last World War. It took place in Flanders and concerned a famous British general, an actress, and a German firing squad.
Boy, that sounds like a real thriller. Well, see you here next week.
No. Not here, Mr. Foreman, remember?
Oh, of course. Next week, we're going to be at the Paramount Theater in Hollywood for the 7th War Loan Drive.
That's quite right. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't invite you all to my home for one of our broadcasts, but we can get together next week at the Paramount Theater in Hollywood. You can get a free ticket for our broadcast by buying a war bond. And I sincerely hope that you will do this, so that we can see you next week at this time.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure is written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and is based on an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Adventure of the Second Stain. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station.
Oh, the Petri family took the time to bring you such good wine. So when you eat and when you cook, remember Petri wine.
To make good food taste better, remember...
Petri.
Bill Foreman saying goodnight for the Petri family. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.